control, slaying all the foes. But the real battle was on the screen. In Smash Bros, he ruled the scene. FeralInferno, the digital beast. He's a link to the past, feel the heat as he takes the stage. With every button press, he takes command in his own virtual wonderland. Throwing punches like Super Macho Man in his prime, conquering worlds, one pixel at a time. Jumping over turtles, bouncing on screens. FeralInferno, the retro gaming king.
Hey, it's FeralInferno Live, and we're here with part 3 of our full playthrough of The Illusion of Gaia, and what should be our epic conclusion tonight. Hope everyone's doing well. I do have a poll here for you in the chat, and I see there's already some controversy with the poll. But the poll is, what is your favorite Thanksgiving food as we are approaching Thanksgiving this coming Thursday? Is it turkey, stuffing, sweet potatoes, or pumpkin pie? We see there's people are like, oh, why aren't mashed potatoes on the poll? I actually thought of this poll. Like, I realized, like, as I was getting ready, I was like, oh, I don't have a poll for this stream. I got polls all for all my Dragon Quest streams. I didn't have a poll ready for this one. So I was like, there was one poll I was going to do was gamer related, but I was like, we aren't kind of there yet, so I'm going to hold off. So I was like, oh, last second, I was like, oh, Thanksgiving. So I just thought of like my 4 favorite foods from Thanksgiving. So no hate on mashed potatoes. I like mashed potatoes, but I gotta say, I like sweet potatoes better than white potatoes, like, you know, regular potatoes. So I don't know, maybe that's just me. But let's say hello to everybody here in the chat. Hello, Phoenix Ascends Gaming says, that thumbnail. Hey, I'm glad you like it, dude. What's going on? What's going on? Cody Stankey. What's going on? Chris Abyss. Chris Abyss says, agreed. That thumbnail is going to generate 500 views tonight. We shall see. We shall see what happens with that. I'm not going to hold my breath, though. But I appreciate the positivity about the thumbnail. Thanks, guys. 80s says, FeralInferno is the digital beast, a man with 2 cats, and a cookie-eating gamer. That I am. I can't deny it. 80s room is trying to be a very bad influence on old FeralInferno here. See, he's been sending me pictures of like steak and eggs all day today. And he might have noticed I did not reply back to him. Trying to tempt me with he's a food temptress. What's going on, Euphreme stream? Really, I caught up on your Freem streams because your Freem and Phoenix were both streaming last night, so I caught the last 20 minutes I missed of his Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Man, there's so much that I can't believe we've been going at that for what, for 6-7 months now, you Freem? It's been quite the journey, dude. I think we're approaching the end though, it looks like. Hey, Chris. Yes. He said sweet potatoes. Yes, I knew I always liked you, Chris. Hey, what's going on? Metal Wolf ZX says, he had the crying emoji there. It says, why are mashed potatoes a poll choice? I would have put them on there. I just actually didn't even think of them. I was like, literally, I thought of the poll like as I was coming downstairs and hitting play. I'm like, oh, and I literally just thought of my 4 favorite Thanksgiving foods. But I do like, I would have liked to also include cranberry sauce. I love cranberry sauce as well. Mashed potatoes, you gotta have it all. The only one I'm not too terribly fond of is green bean casserole. I can kind of do without that. Hey, what's going on? BGD says mashed taters and pumpkin pie. Yep, there's more mashed potatoes, but yeah, pumpkin pie, man. Oh man, I love me some pumpkin. I can't wait. I haven't had pumpkin pie in forever. Phoenix says, unfortunately, limits to only 4 options, but I agree. Mashed potatoes are fantastic. Yep, I agree. Yep. Oh. Chris says baked glazed ham. See, I can't put ham on there. I can't. That's it. That's what I would not have done. No way. It's got to be turkey. It's turkey all the way. It's Thanksgiving's got to be turkey. It's like the official food. Anything else is Thanksgiving blasphemy. Chris says I meant to hit sweet potatoes and I botched it and hit turkey. Oh no! It kind of stinks that YouTube doesn't let you change your vote on these polls. Like you can on like the community tab, but like you can't on a live stream poll. Yeah, he says you hating on me. you hating on me. But I have something to tell you, 80s, as we're after I get caught up with the chat and we start playing the game here. And I think I'm pretty much caught up in here. Phoenix says not a fan of green bean casserole either. Yeah, I'll eat it if it's there, but like a little bit of it, but I can't take a whole lot of it. It's kind of mad at me, kind of mad. But yeah, 80s. You were talking so much about Groon the Destroyer. Was it last night? I think it was it either Phoenix or your Freem stream? I think it was your Freem stream. You were talking about Groon the Destroyer from Thundercats. You want to get a complete one. I actually found a deal. I found a deal on one, so I picked it up. So. Yeah, Black Friday deals, man. They're in full force. All right, we are in the desert town here. We already went around, did all the mini games, searched around the town, and now we got to go to the Great Pyramid. You know, we can actually, let's see, we can talk to our companions before we leave, maybe. That might be a good idea. Oh yeah, there's Neil. Yeah, Neil came to Dow to replace the labor trade with pepper imports. We should probably get used to our controls here too, right? Double dash. Well, double tap is a dash. And there's Kara and Eric. She says this place is famous for labor merchants, but doesn't look like it. And Eric doesn't want to go because there's a sandstorm outside. Of all of our friends that joined us, Eric had to be one of them. Eric is my least favorite of Will's crew here. But yeah, 80s. Yeah, I found me a nice deal on a Thundercats Ultimate Groon the Destroyer, and it's the LGN variant. It's Super 7 has done like some LGN 80s toy variants, so it looks a lot like the one from the 80s, which is really cool. Hey, what's going on? William Scavengerfish says, I have a question. What would a Deus Ex film look like? I have never seen that, so I don't know, right? Is that an anime, right? 80 says, Super 7, will you throw up a short when you get it, please? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just like I did with the Ghost Jaga. I'll do something similar. An unboxing like I did with the Ghost Jaga. They did such a nice job with Ghost Jaga, I had to have his rival, Groon. The Pyramid. Alright, oh, that's right. We gotta be very careful. In this game, the text boxes will disappear if you're pressing the D-pad. So it'll advance the text boxes if you're pressing any button, including the D-pad. So we've missed a lot of some story elements because of that, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay, I was like, what is that? Yikes, okay. Are we maybe charge up? Maybe that's a good idea? Yep, crap! How are we supposed to take those things out? What? Man, I do not like this area already. Oh. Okay, this one we can at least get because we can stand off to the side here and cheese the lasers. Oh, there's two? All right, there's our first level up of the night. Defense increased. Oh, here we go. A Gaia spot right off the bat. Ooh, look at this. Yes. Speaking of what's on the thumbnail, a voice echoes inside his head. I've been waiting for you to come. I am made from the light of a comet, the ultimate warrior, Shadow. My body has no shape. This body appears only when the human consciousness evolves. The comet that now approaches Earth is also a conscious form, without form. My body is the only thing that can confront the comet and bring it to an end. Well, close your eyes. Yes, we have become the Shadow. Awesome. But we don't have any upgrades. So as cool as it is, we don't have any cool like upgrades or anything. Oh, we do have a charge here though. I don't know what it does. Maybe it's a block. It looks like you're hurt. Close your eyes. I am Gaia, the source of life. The dark power has become strong in the temple at Angkor Wat. If you stand before the right-hand statue, you can change into Shadow, the ultimate warrior. Then I think I will grant you one item. You have the aura. The aura is Shadow's mind. When he holds it up, his body becomes like water. Only a small part of the pyramid is above ground. Most of it is below the surface. You should change into the Shadow and advance into the underground. Record what happened so far? Yes. Continue your journey. Of course, we just started the stream. All right. So wait, how do we... All right, I have used Shadow before, but I don't remember how to use it. All right, we'll figure it out, I guess. I'm not exactly sure what the controls are. All right, I'm trying to hold. It doesn't look like we can charge anything. This looks like it's maybe just the block, right? Oh, do we have to maybe hold as an item though, right? Oh man, we are. What is this? Will's journal? I've deciphered Will's father's journal. I've deciphered the hieroglyphics. No one has ever done it before. It says there's a key to solving the riddle of the human history in the pyramid. Oh, look at that. That might be helpful, those hieroglyphics. The first part says the sun spirit rises from the horizon. I went to the pyramid and found the same inscription, so here a page is missing. Oh, okay, maybe we can find the page. All right, let's equip this item, the Shadow's, the aura. Dark Night Shadow's body turns to water. Oh, we're going through the cracks. I did not expect that. Can we go back up? Oh man, it's kind of like Tears of the Kingdom a little bit. How you can kind of go through go through stuff. Neat. Buddy Mouse says, I love au gratin potatoes the most. I probably should have just put potatoes. That's what I probably should have done for the poll. Live and learn, though. Maybe for next year I'll remember. Probably not, though. Yeah, Chris has always got those birthday parties. Phoenix says it's a game series. Oh, yeah, I've never played it. I've never played it. Edie says, what did you pay? I found a Gruen Complete on eBay, original LGN for 56. I didn't buy it, but it was paint rubbed with no weapons, 30-ish. Yeah, it was. There is actually, I saw one on eBay, but I'm always a little bit more wary with the eBay sellers. There was one, a Super 7 one for $40. It might still be available, so if you go look right now, Edie's, you might be able to pick it up. But I picked mine up new. This one was also new, but I picked it up from an actual store, and it was for $49.49. What is this? Does this bring me back up? What the heck is this? Oh, the door to the pyramid appears in the light. Jump in. To bring us back to the beginning, I'm guessing? It does. Okay, cool. I did want to come back up here. Because we didn't get to see what else was up here. Oh, yep, that just takes us out. Crap. Quit, yes. Go back in. Hopefully we don't have to change back to Shadow. We do. That's okay. We had to know. These guys are back, which is okay. Actually, you know what? I don't even care. Because we'll get full life back right here. Hey, what's going on, Crafty Virgo? What's going on, my friend? It says sweet taters are quite delicious when cooked properly. Yeah. So specifically, I didn't want to get too specific on the poll, but specifically, I like candied sweet potatoes. Candied sweet potatoes are delicious. Mama says, I want to like sweet potatoes, but my taste buds say nope. That's fair. Oh, sorry your evening's not going well, Crafty. Hopefully it gets better now that you're here hanging out with us, my friend. All right, we're back to shadow form. All right, let's get healed up. Everyone's saying they hope Crafty's day gets better. Cody asks at Phoenix, "What are you doing something good for Thanksgiving?" Let's see here. William says, Deus Ex, the first game, is worth checking out. What kind of games are they? Like action? And this brings us back down here. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's where those hieroglyphics can go. Okay, do we have to maybe pick them up as items? There are traps scattered around to prevent entry. There's a booby trap in this room that responds to sound, so don't make any noise. I'll be quiet as a puddle of water. Edie says, I'm thinking of getting the Super 7 of the expensive or rare Thundercats to fill out the collection. Yeah, the Gruen one, I really like that Super 7 does the toy variants, though. That's really cool that they do that. And I got a Lion-O on pre-order, the one that I was looking for like a month ago. I pre-ordered it at the same store, online store. And it's the toy variant for the 80s. It looks just like the old Lion-O, which means it doesn't look like it was supposed to look like, but that's okay, because it looks awesome. All right, actually, let's go in here real quick to see if there's maybe another power or something. Or maybe it's just transformations. So if we want to go back to Will, or if we want to do Free Dan. Oh, look at that jump animation. That's sick. He jumps and turns into a puddle of water and then reforms. Oh man, I love this guy. I didn't get to use him much. We're getting to around the part that I left off back in the 90s, and I know I got towards the end. Kratos, do you mean the dish where you cook it with a bed of marshmallows on top? No, it's like almost like a brown sugar sauce. All right. Oh, got some new music. Very nice. I'll send you a picture. I'm sure I'll have some on Thursday. Phoenix says, Cody, not quite yet. Sure yet. Going to be a busy day, but likely going to be at the uncle's house. rather than splitting it between my parents and in-laws. Yeah, it's always tough trying to figure out which house to go to and all that stuff. And William says, Deuce X is an FPS stealth puzzle game with many paths and choices. I'm not big on FPS games. How many enemies we got? We got 12 enemies here. Oof. Okay. Liking the new music. Oh, okay, shields. Are these guys from Zelda 2? Oh, what a trap! Alright, well, we got the enemies deleted, so that's good. So we can hopefully get our level up. Okay, it's still 8, so it's the same area here. Here, does it, no noise? What? What? Okay, yeah! Cody says, and to everyone in the chat, you don't have to answer this, but who has their Christmas tree up right now? Oh, I haven't had a Christmas tree in forever. Oh, do we need Will? Oh, I know we probably have to come back, right? You know what? I'm gonna get Will, and then so that we can get our level up at least. Let's grab Will. Buddy Mama says, I won't let 80s put our tree up before Thanksgiving, but I think he would try. Yeah, I haven't had a Christmas tree since I was married to Medusa. Oh, we had charge. That's right. Charge first. Yes, I haven't had a Christmas tree since Christmas of 2009. Oh, look at that. Okay, okay. Come on. Man, I am so terrible at this tornado move. Wait, we got charge first. Charge first. I'm terrible at this charging move here, this tornado move. Phoenix says, I only have 2 games in my top 25 of all time that are first-person games. Agreed, Feral. Which 2 are those? Come on, what the heck? Sometimes it goes fast and sometimes it doesn't. Go. Thank you. I hate that charging move. Crap. There we go. All right, we got 5 more. There's no treasure, but we do have a level up we can get here. And I'm sure there's an item we have to get. Probably a hieroglyphic weapon. I don't know if they can shoot vertically. It looks like it's just horizontal so far. Ugh. Trap. How many more? 2 more. All right, we can either jump down or we can take the stairs. Let's take the stairs first. Let's see what we're dealing with. Yeah, right choice. So this way we can also get the enemies and get our level up. Oh, another defense. Okay, our defense is going up a lot, which we did need defense because we were getting wrecked in that last area we were in. Oh, we got 14 enemies here. Oh boy. All right, charge it. Oh, look at that. Okay, we gotta go back. That was awesome. But it would have been more awesome if we took them all out at the same time. There we go. 6 enemies out at the same time. That's awesome. Oh man, do we have to like, maybe I'm, Or you have to press it like as soon as you've seen the tornado. As soon as you see that tornado form, you have to press the button. Oh, okay. Let's get going again, the tornado. Come on, charge it. I was looking at the chat. Oh man, okay, you got it. As soon as you see those arrows, you got to press it. Oh man, okay, hold on. Okay, I think what we have to do is go back up here. And then we got to go down this ramp. I got the higher ground. Oh yeah, give me that life energy. All right, they can't shoot vertical, it doesn't look like. So I think we can cheese them in that way. Okay, there's another thing here. Oh, crap. Get that slide going. Nice. More defense. Wow, so much defense. We're a defensive powerhouse now. Okay, oop, another one here. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. All right, there's another portal. Oh, what is this? There's a lithograph on this wall. I heard in Tao that it's a hieroglyph. Let's try to remove the lithograph. You've got the hieroglyph stone. All right, we got it. Nice. All right, so back up. We got all the enemies. The door to the pyramid. Yep, jump in. Okay, let's go back in here. Oh, that guy's gone. Wow, we do not have a lot of spaces for items anymore. Okay, hold up. We gotta actually hold up. We gotta go to the journal again. Can we get rid of the will? Can Will get rid of the will? Yeah, good. We did. There we go. We don't need that anymore. All right, now the journal. All right. Okay, so the bird is the very first one that looks like. There's two birds actually, but I think we got that first like little like hummingbird looking thing. I'm gonna take a photo of this so we don't have to keep pulling out the journal each time. There we go. Zoom in. Ah, the beauty of technology. All right. Yeah, it's a little hummingbird. Okay. We're going to try putting this in here, I think. There are 6 hollows where a tile can fit. Put it where? First from the left? Oh, yeah. That's what, I mean, that's what L means right there. Yep, perfect. There we go. All right, let's go back to Shadow. Let's see here. Eupheme said, I kind of want to get a Deku tree this year. I'll see if the wife will go for it. Oh, for a Christmas tree? that would be pretty cool. Oh, so a lot of. I see. Thanksgiving, man. Thanksgiving gets no respect. I make a poll about Thanksgiving, and of course, it goes right to Christmas. Right? It goes from Halloween to Christmas. Everybody forgets about Thanksgiving. Or Thanksgiving. I don't know. I think it's the greatest holiday of all time. All right, let's get healed up. We'll save it. But Mama says, I thought I hated eggnog until 2 years ago, and now I'm making up for lost time. I've never been. Yeah, I'm with you, Phoenix. I've never been an eggnog proponent either. Oh, right, we gotta equip the mind orb here. It should make some type of noise. There's no sound effect. Or like some type of gurgle or something. Alright, we gotta go back through this first door. Oh, we can't, because we're not Will. Crap. There was a spot where you could jump down. I'm assuming we already explored that spot, but we can go back in later, I guess. Hey, what's going on? Nimbus321. So just got home from a friend's giving meal at the folks' place. How's it going, and what have I missed? We found a new transformation. We got the shadow transformation, and we're talking about actually Thanksgiving dishes. Crap. Off-screen damage. It's not fair. Okay, 2 hits. 2 hits with old Shadow here. Huh. Maybe we'd have to turn into liquid? Hold on, this looks suspicious right here. It's not making any noise, so... Back up we go. It's 4 enemies. Oh, here we go. Okay, so when we see... I see now. When you see the bricks in the black wall there, that means you can go down through. I see it now. Okay, that's how we know how to get through now. Got it. Oh, defense up. Nice. But it's all defense. I'm glad we're getting the defense, but can we get some attack power? Well, I guess we're good on HP now, right? So, okay, we're only getting, I think, 2 more HP ups at this point. Such a neat trick melting through the floor. Yeah, isn't it? How many we got here? 19 enemies and a treasure chest. Whoa. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That looks suspicious. Okay, it looks like we can melt through that spot right there. But first... Man. Not a lot of room to work with here. Wait, 2? They're not supposed to shoot 2 lasers at the same time? We got 3. Got him. Okay. 4 more enemies. Wow, that was quick. Nimbus says, my family makes a sausage stuffing that is to die for. Nice. So we can probably go through here, maybe. But I want to explore all this area first. taking some damage from these lasers. Cheese them. Cheese them. Power of cheese. I might be Shadow, but I'm also a cheeser. Oh, that's not cheesing. Crap. Yes, attack up. That's what we want. The best defense is a good offense. Hey, there's our treasure. You found a red jewel. A red jewel. Those are kind of useless at this point. Oh, that's not a red jewel. All right, get rid of it. Send it to the jeweler gem. Bunny Mama says, I've only had sausage stuffing once, and it was delicious. I've never had sausage stuffing before. I do like, I like Italian sausage. Is it kind of like Italian sausage? We melt through here? Nope. Here. We can, but I think it just takes us right... No? Yep, okay, this takes us down here. No problem. So if you wanted to skip the enemies, I guess you could. This just takes us probably to the treasure chest, I'm assuming? Gurgle? Alright, nothing. Okay, we're checking. We're checking everything. Yeah, you need 50 gems for the secret, right? I know that, but I don't know if we're gonna find 50 gems. We'll try. So at this point, this area is just shortcuts? It looks like, which you don't want to do because you don't want to avoid the enemies. All right, let's try this one here. Oh, okay. Yes, there we go. Okay. I was like, there's got to be a hieroglyph here, right? So, okay. It looks like Hangman. What is that? It looks like Hangman, doesn't it? There's a lithograph on this wall. I heard in Tao that it's a hieroglyph. Let's try to remove the lithograph. You've got the hieroglyph stone. Everything's gonna be so epic. So I'm assuming we want to go in here. Jump in. Let's see here. Oh. Nimbus says, facial hair aficionados will understand this. I was trimming up my beard for our get-together, and I botched it. It was so bad, I had to go clean shaven for the first time in 6 years. Yeah, I've had that before. Like, I was like, oh, you know what? I tried to I overcorrect, and like, oh, now there's no going back. I guess I just shave it off. But for me, because I'm Italian, Sicilian anyways, like, it grows back like in like 2-3 days. So like I'm usually, it doesn't take too long. Bunny Mama says, did you feel lighter though, Nimbus? It is an interesting feeling when you shave it all off. I remember I used to hold Smash Bros parties, and this one girl who came to our Smash Bros parties, she was actually living here at the time, but she wasn't here yet. She was out doing something, and so she came to to the party, and she comes in, and she was like, "For your face, you look like a little boy." And I'm trying to play Smash Bros, and she's like touching my face. I'm like, I'm trying to play the game here. She was like, "You look like 10 years younger." I'm like, yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll take this as a compliment. Phoenix says, my wife will never let me go baby, never let me go baby face again. She cares about that facial hair. So I've had a beard for about 7-8 years, says Phoenix. Nimbus says, it wasn't too long. We'll take 2 or 3 months to get back to normal. All right, so you had a fairly long beard then. All right, back down we go. We got it saved. We got all healed up. Edie says, FeralInferno grows a full beard overnight. Nimbus says, my face definitely feels colder. William says, the more often I shave, the more irritating the growth is. I could see that. All right, let's see here. What else did I miss here in the chat? Cody says, FeralInferno, did you ever play the Rune Factory games? I have not played the Rune Factory games. Have not played those. Those were more dungeon crawlery, if I remember correctly, right? But I did look into them. I thought they had a really cool art style to them. Yeah, okay. And then we get the extra attack. Can we go up? Nope. Crap. Cheese him. Cheese him. Cheese him. Got him. All right, make sure we didn't miss any bricks in the walls here. Crypto says, I tried going clean shaven a couple years ago, instantly regretted it, and went back to growing the facial hair. I've had some requests to go back to the to the baby face. I like the goatee personally. Got him. Okay, how many more we got? 9 more enemies and the treasure chest. So through. Okay, we almost fell off that thing there. All right, let's go down here. I think we're gonna need Will for a part of this. What is that? What? Invisa enemies? The heck is that? Come on, how am I supposed to know they're Invisa enemies? So unfair. Oh, right on top of the enemy? Alright, how many more we got? 3 more enemies. Let's go left first. Alright, let's check the right. We got some switches here. Alright, we got 2 doorways and 2 switches. Don't know what that does. Guess we'll have to find out. "16 enemies. Oh, hello. An elevator type of thing here. We got a puzzle. Ooh, this is going to be annoying, I can tell. Hold up. I think we can actually go down there. Ten more enemies. Right, now we can go down this way. Oh, Invisa enemies. Any more? One right next to me. Where is it? So annoying. Wow, this thing is really doing its thing here. Staircase, it looks like. Just no, I don't have the full mountain man look. I have a mustache and chin beard. I've tried going full beard, but it would get itchy, and I don't like the way it looked. That's fair, dude. There we go. My goodness. The Invisa enemies. Crap, no! All right, there's two of them over there, it looks like. Oh, can't block that. Oh man, there's a crap ton of them. Oh, we could have guessed. I guess I could have gone liquid form, but I didn't want to go through the stage and miss something. All right, strength up. Man, those lasers are something else. Hey, what's going on? Dan's Video Dungeon said this form is easily my favorite in the game. Free Dan might be sweet, but this dude is awesome. Yeah, this form is pretty cool. Oh, all right, we got our next hieroglyph here. Oh wait, did we? Okay, we have enough room. Okay, we forgot to actually put the other one in the we forgot to put it in the slot. All right, we gotta do this. We're out of item slots. That swing radius is so clutch. Yeah, it's nice. It does give you a nice range, but I do miss some of Free Dan's attacks. He says, I need to get the cave done for this weekend. Nimbus says, I'm part Viking, so I feel compelled to keep a full beard. All right, let's go back, jump in, and let's get rid of some of these hieroglyphs here. All right, we got Hangman, which is this is on the, look at the picture here. So let's grab Hangman. All right, so we're gonna put this one in second from the left. And then the other one is a football hanging over a fallen golf flag. Okay, so this one must be sports related. So third from the left. All right, there we go. We got half of them done. Hey, what's going on? Dave Zad, what's going on, dude? Phoenix says, although I do have a fondness for Free Dan as well. Yeah, all the forms have usefulness to them. All right, you know what? Let's go back to Will real quick. So it looks like we might have missed something. Phoenix says, makes sense, Nimbus. That's pretty cool. Nimbus says, I've never had the patience to let it grow out to that length, Bunny Mama. Hold on. Oh, we gotta go back to Shadow. We can change the will once we go back down. That's right. Back to the Shadow Warrior. Dave says, it's been a long day, so tired. Yeah, I was doing I was raking leaves like all day today. There's a bunch of, they're not mine, but there's a bunch of maple trees behind my house. And it takes so long to get them all taken care of. So I put them in my my garbage toter, and I wheel them to the front and just dump them, so then the town comes and picks them up. But yeah, I'm physically a little exhausted, but mentally I'm ready to go for some Illusion of Gaia here. All right, let's go back to Will, because I think there was a secret we need to get. That transformation takes a lot less time than the Shadow one. All right, so there looked like there was a part. Oh, we still got enemies to defeat here too, and a treasure chest. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Oh, you know what? You know, we'll try it. Let's try it. Oh, charge first. Right there. Oh, crap. Invis enemies. You found a red jewel. All right, let's get rid of that. It's taking up a very precious item slot here. All right, let's go back. Let's go get Shadow back again. Crafty says, Feral is canonically built differently. I am. That is true. His transformation takes a long time. I wonder why. Love that jump animation. Nimbus says, well, yeah, Crafty, you have to be built differently to, like, feet that much. The feet is a lie. All right. There's another enemy over there. Oh, I had to take my headphones off for a second. I was like, I heard something. I usually don't hear anything, but I was like, I heard a, it's like a helicopter or something. All right, let's grab the shadow orb. So that's a really loud helicopter. Okay, now let's check over here. Yep, exactly what we needed to do. More defense. Oh. Okay, so that's what that does. And that probably reveals a door. It does not. Interesting. But we're all done in here, so it don't matter anymore. Okay, so that's what those switches were for that we saw down there. All right, we're good in here now. We can get out. We can get our 4th hieroglyph. Hey, what's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, dude? Crafty says, Feral wants to nibble on them digits. Chris says, yo, what happened to Will? Will is now the Shadow Warrior. Okay, we don't need to say we're good. We only lost a little bit of life there. We'll survive. Phoenix says, this is the shadow form, Chris. This version that's on the thumbnail. All right. 35 enemies? Oh, maybe I should have gone and healed up. Holy moly. Sure, it's gonna be a lot of orbs. We got these guys. Okay. First floor done. Wow, let's slow down. It's Gradius 3 all over again. You know what? Power through. Power through. Oh man, do we need Will for this? I don't know. Nope. We need Will to get back up, but we'll be okay. Oh, the mummies. Oh, and they turn into spirits. Oh crap. Wow. Okay. Did not expect them to turn into spirits after I defeated the mummified forms. Got him. Okay, we got these guys. We got these guys. All right, 18. We're gonna half those enemies done with. Can't be beat. Okay. This is where we came from, right? It is not. This is how we get out. Okay. We're good. We got another enemy. I'm glad we did that because we want to make sure we get all the enemies. This is where we came from. I think. Yes. Yeah, the big ramp. Trying to remember where we came from here. Okay, well, only one other place to go. Crap, I didn't see that one. Got him. Got him. Nice. Okay. 12 more enemies to go. This floor is clear. Got him. Got him. All right, so far so good. Yeah, you definitely got to be on your guard in this area. Okay, 4 more enemies to go. And a hieroglyph. No treasures, though. But hold up. I was like, there's gotta be invisible enemies here. There's our defense up. Yeah, man. Tricky, tricky game. We got it. Nice. Okay, we got 23 enemies. What are we dealing with here? Take the upper path first, I think. Or maybe we don't. That's dangerous. We'll come back to that. I was trying to see if I can get it through the through here. Oh, we can! Yes! The power of the cheese. It's a really long hallway. This area is very huge. Oh, invisible enemies, no! Alright, no more invisible enemies. I gotta start keeping a better eye on that map. Is where we just were? It is, okay. Just looped around. Which means I think I need to go up to where that spike ceiling is. Phoenix says he feels he as the warm electric razor takes the stage and does the job. Oh, Dave says there's a channel that did why Final Fantasy IV needs a remake. Well, Final Fantasy IV has had a lot of remakes, so I don't know if I trust Square to do a good job with it, though. Okay, we know what we got to do here, right? Oh, okay, it's not as long as I thought it was going to be. Oh, crap! All right, we need Will. Crap, okay. Man. Tricky, tricky game. All right, let's go get Will. So we'll have to come back. So we'll need him to jump that ramp. There are a lot of choices when it comes to Final Fantasy IV. A lot of choices. But I wouldn't mind seeing one. I do love me some Final Fantasy IV. Oh crap! Oh, that's right. We gotta go to the there's a teleportal. Cody says, "Don't mind me. I'm using this as my background music. It is good. It is good music." we're good here, right? Yeah, we don't need tiles to worry about. Oh, I do this every time. Go back in. There we go. We're gonna liquefy down to the bottom. All right, let's grab Will. Phoenix says he's enjoyed all the iterations of Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, same. I own them all. I haven't played the Wonder Swan color version, even though I own it. I do own the Wonder Swan color version, but I don't have a Wonder Swan to actually play it. But it's essentially a watered down version of the Game Boy Advance version. So I've technically, I guess, played it in a way. Yeah, someday I might pick up a Wonder Swan color just for fun, just to play it. Chris says, Will doing his best Dr. Manhattan impression. All right, now we got to go back over here. 80 says, just so everyone knows, FeralInferno hates Megalica. Yeah, not a Megalica fan. Not my kind of music. Oh, we probably should have healed up. Whoops. Okay. Oh, come on. Why is it? No, 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 no! Crap! No! I hate that tornado move so much. All right, 6 enemies and 1 treasure chest. Four enemies. All right, so there's 2 different areas here. All right, let's check the other area first. Sorry, didn't mean to sneeze in your guys' ears. Oh, from this, probably from. Took my breath away. Probably from all the raking of the leaves earlier. Oh crap! There's those 6 enemies. Oh, got our attack up. Nice. Okay, okay. So those spirits don't actually count as enemies. Interesting. They're more like obstacles, I guess, if you will. Hey, another red jewel. Thank you for the bless you, Nimbus. But you know, the proper thing to say when someone sneezes is, "You're so good looking." We got another collapse in the ceiling here, right? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 go back down, go back, go down, 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 down. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man. Go back, go back, go back. We got another ramp here? We do, okay. But I think I can cross. Hey, Craig, you're so good looking. That's the proper thing to say. Oh no, crap. Oh, they knew the game baited me. Goodness gracious, okay. No, 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 no! No! Stupid game! Stop! Stop, Will! Man, do you have a death wish, dude? I hate this. Okay, we can slow down using the twirling attack there, his baton. Why can't I? Wow, I hate this area. We gotta go back though, right? So those are 4 enemies. Got it. Strength up. That was worth it. Strength, that is my favorite one. No! No! Crap. Alright, this one looks like it's a bird pooping out an egg. That's and the egg is like launching diagonally. Thank you for the you're so good looking for the sneeze there. Muso says, getting free acupuncture over there. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Muso? We definitely need to get some healing now. Dreidel Boy has some interesting mechanics here. Yeah, that he does. Okay, let's get that hieroglyph on there. Dan says, looks like Will can use topspin better and more reliably than Mega Man. I don't know, I prefer topspin over this. I hate this move. It's my least favorite move in the game. Will's take on the topspin here. Alright, let's get the Chozo pooping out the egg. Alright, this one's gonna be 4th from the left. There we go. All right, 2 more to go. All right, let's go back to our shadow form and get some healing and some saving. Crafty said, I don't know why I heard that in Beavis's voice. You said poop. Cool. This is a fun area, though. This is fun. I'm liking it. Although I miss using... I think Freedan's my favorite transformation. Oh, right. We gotta go back. We have to equip the orb. It's weird that you have to equip the orb to use it. Bunny Mouse says, if everyone was... Isekade? I don't know what that word is. I've never heard of that word. Maybe it's a misspelling. Into a game. What game would everyone pick? I don't know what that means. Alright, we got 2 more doors here. Alright, we got 1 treasure chest and 16 little enemies here. Wait a second. Did we... I think we got all the enemies, right? Pretty sure we did. Got him. Our attack is nice and strong now. We're hitting by 14. I will take it. Oh. So unfair. Something's up here. I wonder why they even put that there. No, right on top of the enemies. Not fair. That's so unfair. Why would they do that? Dan says, Feral, think Captain N or Tron. You got pulled into a game. That's what they're asking, I think. Oh, okay. Bunny Mom says, yes, it Dan. Oh, okay. So what game? What game would I go into? Wow, that's a great question. If I have to do that top spin move, definitely not this game. I'll be blowing chunks all over the place. Okay, there were just enemies up here, which is good because we need to defeat them. 3 more to go. We'll get our level up. What game would I go into? Oh, invis enemy. Treasure chest down there. We see it's in view. There's invis enemies over there. I don't see anywhere for us to seep into. Let's go back. Oh, right over here. Dave says, Wind Waker, living on an island. Would you want to live on an island? Like that? Like, have a world of water? I guess it can be like being like in Hawaii, right? Alright, there is our orb, or what's it called? Red gem. Alright, so that just brought us to a treasure chest. Alright, so we know how to get out now, at least, but we need to find that hieroglyphic. Cody says at FeralInferno, Isekai means you go to another world by death or magic in anime. Oh, gotcha. Thinks the most common Japanese examples are Chronicles of Narnia, Wizard of Oz, or Alice in Wonderland, or non-Japanese, gotcha. Dan says Earthbound would be quite a place to live. That would be very quirky. 80 says anyone who picks Leisure Suit Larry gets banned. Maybe plumbers don't wear ties. That was an interesting game. Bunny Mama says mine would have to be Pokemon. Oh. Nimbus says Pokemon is legalized animal fighting. In a way, it really is, right? Dave Zed says the villages all seemed so peaceful and people were happy. I played that game after work just for the peaceful nature of it. That's a good point. You go sailing all the time. Crafty says Dark Souls would be a bad place to take up residence. Yeah, I don't think I'd pick Dark Souls. Huh, I gotta really think about that. Tetris seems like a scary one. Like, imagine just like falling blocks out of the sky non-stop. Okay, we got some exploring to do here. Let's check over to the left here. Okay, I see. I don't think we went to the left. We did, but we didn't go towards the we didn't go down the travel spots. Tricky game. Glug 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 glug. Wow, we're going down really far here. It's like, did my game glitch out? Oh, life up. Hey, it's been a while since we had one of those. First one of the night. All right, there's only one more life up to go. All right, next up, hieroglyphic. Oh, no, okay, we got 20 more enemies. Never mind, not next up. Wow, that does have a lot of range. That range even hits behind us as well. That's pretty sweet. Ow, crap. Okay. 13 more enemies. No treasures. Crap. Hey, life up. We'll take it. We'll take it. William says, I say Fable 2. Chris says, Pokemon would actually be awesome. Cody says, Mega Man X World or Sonic World. We might be heading towards a Mega Man X World in the future. Dave Zaz says, Battletoads. That would be brutal. Hold on, all right, was a travel spot there. I just remember there's, we can come back to that travel spot there. If we need to. You know what? Let's do it, because I think we want that travel spot. Let's see. Phoenix says, that's a very difficult one. Not Castlevania, Silent Hill, Alan Wake, or a psychological horror game. That would be terrible. Jimmy says Kuan. Is that Kuan or Kuan? I think it's Kuan, right? Dan says Doom would also be a bad idea in this case. Yes, even though you're a big Doom fan. I was like, I knew there's an enemy here, but I couldn't hit it. There we go. 7 more. Three more. Man, I don't know which one I would pick. Are we back where we were? Now we're going in circles. Alright, this brings us back down here to where that leaping spot was. Yes. I think? Yes. Okay. We did miss an enemy. I saw that on the map, so I wanted to come back down here anyways. 2 more enemies. Oh, there they are. That did not work out. I thought it was going to be all slick. Ah, crap. Okay, attack up. Nice. Okay. There's our hieroglyph, right? Yes. And this one just looks like it's a... I don't know. It's maybe some type of bird again? A bird with a hat. Oh, man. I think we got a winner. I think we got a winner. In the chat here. Let's see. Nimbus says, no JRPGs. Terrible things tend to happen in those worlds. Yes. Chris Abyss says, dead or alive extreme beach volleyball. Jiggle physics. I can't disagree with Chris on that one. That's a great choice. That might be the winner. William says, I know. How about Harvest Moon? That's a very peaceful world. Full of food, good food, right? You get married and everything. Oh, maybe that's a nightmare for some people, though. Phoenix says, I was going to say Mega Man X, but humans don't really have an active role in that society. Mega Man Classic would be more ideal. Yeah, I don't know about a robotic society. I don't know if that would be my choice. It's As much as I love the Mega Man games. All right, let's grab this bird with a hat. All right, let's check our picture here. Dave says, Dark Wood is somewhere I would not want to go. Phoenix says, Kingdom Hearts or more whimsical platformers wouldn't be bad either. Cody says, I'm a Maverick robot. Metroid Muscles. Hey, what's up, Metroid Muscles? I'm going with Subnautica. I've not played that. All right, this is actually, okay. This is all in the same spots. All right, 5th from the left. All right, one more to go. I feel like I can't answer because like a part of me feels like I have like one chance to answer this. Like, and if it happens, you know, then I have to make sure I make the right choice. I have this giant game room with games all over the place. I guess I could pick from here. I would say probably not any of the Zelda worlds because again, yeah, terrible things are happening in those worlds. Man, definitely not Metroid. Full of space pirates. Part of me wants to say Kirby because of all the good food. You know, I'm going to go back to Will just for a second because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Go to Phoenix Ascendance Gaming. Join me, Mavericks. What game would I pick? Kirby like has all that great food, but that's all great food that I'm not supposed to be eating. So maybe not Kirby. If I could actually take my escapism with me, where would I go? Maybe... Maybe Chrono Trigger. Time travel would be pretty awesome. The year was it? What was Chrono's age? Was the year 1000, right? Oh, there you go. This is where I wanted to go. Okay, I want to go back over here real quick. I think I might have missed something. Maybe not. We're gonna check just to be sure. Ah! Oh, come on, that wasn't fair. Stupid ramps. Okay, I wanted to make sure we got all the enemies. I couldn't remember if we did or not. That's where that treasure chest was. I just wanted an excuse to do this again. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! There we go. It was good practice. Good practice, we'll call it. Cody says, I pick a harem anime. See, you got the right idea. There you go. He says, Cody is Sigma. William says, in Fable 2, Leo Head, the potion maker, made one last potion, a special potion. Okay. Is that where you is Fable 2 the one you'd want to go to? Phoenix says, Miss Phoenix picked me up an awesome Kirby statue for me today. Oh, nice. That's pretty. Are you gonna do like a short video or something of it? I've never played any of the Fable games, William, so I don't know what that is. Here says Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never actually played any of the Yu-Gi-Oh games either. In fact, he says Resident Evil, anyone? This is not me. Buddy Mom says Yu-Gi-Oh seemed like it'd be an annoying world to be in, always being dragged into places and such. Chris says Chrono Trigger time travel. Can't argue with that. Yeah, I think that'd be my place to go. Chrono Trigger. Which character in Chrono Trigger would I be? Good question. I'd probably go... Crap. I'd probably go Chrono. That'd be awesome to have red hair and, you know, be able to carry around a sword. He has all the best magic. He gets the ladies, right? So that's good. Where'd the other one go? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, there's a staircase in here. I didn't even mean to do that. Crap, that's crazy. Did not even notice that. I was just trying to look for the ghost. I mean, my intuition brought me right to it. Alright, there's a warp spot there. Alright, there's another staircase there. I remember where these... We got 5 more, okay. And another staircase here. Let's try this one first. Got him. One more enemy. 17. Okay, we gotta go back. Alright, he's over here. Ah, and this enemy. Hey, there it is. Our last HP increase. We got them all. Alright, we must have missed him on our way over here before. Alright, back over here. We got full HP, awesome. Although I guess if I was Chrono, I'd have to die. So I don't know about that. I guess we all die though. Bunny Mom says, Resident Evil is the worst zombie universe to be in, always evolving into worse and worse creatures. Here's to make it more interesting. If you pick Resident Evil, you get to marry Jill or Claire, or a male character if you're so inclined. Phoenix says, you never watched the TV show, Feral? Nope. I'm a little older than some of you guys, so that's probably why. I'm a little, I think I was a little too old for Yu-Gi-Oh at that time. I did watch an episode or two, but it wasn't for me. Curtis is Chrono Trigger. Maybe if I get to be Magus. Magus is pretty cool. She's that guy. $12 more to go. Cody says, I'm Sigma, and FeralInferno is Zero, who made me evil. I made you evil? I'm so wholesome. Alright, no staircases in those ones. But not evil Magus, mind you. Buddy Mom says, I'd 100% die right away in Resident Evil, no question. Or, well, either you die or become a zombie, right? Super Saiyan God Chrono, says Nimbus. Metroid must Toma probably had the most ladies in Chrono Trigger. Oh, Toma the Explorer. Yeah, I didn't even think about Toma as an option. Definitely would not choose to be the Chancellor. That I can say with certainty. I hate those traps with these lasers. Got him. There's a staircase there, and one of those tombs. All right, there's an invisible enemy. Got more defense. Nimbus says, Chrono Cross get to have 2 versions of myself. Oh, that's a good point. All right, this just loops around. All right, let's go use that staircase we found in the tomb. The sarcophagus in the wall, anyways. All right, there's our warp point. And there's our last hieroglyph. All right, that looks like the Triforce. All right, we found the Triforce. You've got the the hieroglyph stone. Magus says, William says, Magus, cool character with a very traumatic history. Backstory. Phoenix says, that's exactly what an evil person would say. Cody says, and Phoenix Offends Gaming is Mega Man X. That means I'm the senior to Phoenix, right? So Phoenix, whenever you're feeling down, I'll tell you, if you use all the abilities you were designed with, you should become stronger. You may even become stronger than I am. All right, we got all the hieroglyphs there. Love that opening scene in Mega Man 1 in the highway stage. 80 says, I want to be in Pong. Would you be a paddle or the ball? Either way, it sounds pretty terrible. Which character in Chrono Cross? I think he was referring to Surge. Is it Surge or Sergei? I've heard both. People say either Surge or Sergei for the main character's name. William says, Star Ocean second. He picked Star Ocean's second story. Character says, Stardew Valley wouldn't be so bad, I suppose. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, like Harvest Moon. That'd be kind of a nice one. Chris says, what about Dragon Ball Z? Fly everywhere and have insane powers? I don't know. Planet gets blown up awful lot. All right, there's only one other place this can go. Walk to the left without a sound. There. That's good. Don't move. I know the whole story of your adventure. I heard about an ancient biotechnology using a comet's light. I didn't know it was you. With the power to change body shape, you could get anything. People would bow at your feet. It's only natural that King Edward would trick you into this. My father? Yes. After all, that's the way kings are. He would do anything to get the power. He might even be more evil than a mercenary like me. Stop it. Either way, if I make money, it's fine. Come with me to Edward Castle. A voice whispers in Will's head. Will, play the flute, Will. He softly played the melody he had learned from Lola. Wah! Wah! Gara! Gara! Will, why must everyone hate each other? I... I'm sorry. I got upset. You were doing your best to save the world. At first, I wanted to find my father. But somehow it got to be a trial. But me, I don't regret coming on this journey. Let's go and find the 5th mystic statue. The melody you played became the Jackal's dirge. That was pretty gruesome. Alright, teabag time. Yeah, take that, Jack. I was expecting to fight that guy. That was probably the most gruesome scene on the channel yet. That was crazy. What's up, Verducci, man? Alright, we're going back to Shadow, the Dark Warrior. Phoenix says Chris is vile. That's not very nice. Although Vile is a pretty cool character. It just sounds bad if nobody knows who that character is. Hope you're having a good night, Verducci, man. We're talking about if we could go into any video game and live there, what video game would it be? Buddy Mom says, yeah, just ignore the burning corpse. Nima says, teabag time is not a statement I expected on a family-friendly stream. I'm talking about making tea, because he's so warm. The melody you played became the Jackal's dirge. Yep. Now he's a stack of bones. He doesn't seem to be too bothered that I'm like this like glowing like monstrosity right now. All right, let's put the Triforce piece in here. There was a sound from over the entrance. Wait, that wasn't there before, was it? The mummified queen of the pyramid appears. Oh, boss time. All right, yeah, let's save it just so we got everything done in case we have to come back. All right, I think it's boss time. Cody says, is anybody going to put that fire out? And is anything going to take that corpse out? I'm not touching it. Nima says, she played firefighter in there when I was going back to save it. Cody says, FeralInferno is vile. I'm vile? I thought I was 0. Alright, the mummified queen of the pyramid appears. Let's do it. I think I'm going to take a bite of a healthy Snapdragon apple here first. I think this will be our 5th statue if we beat her, right? Let's see. Oh, I was like, well, okay, now we know what's going on. It's Cleopatra! Crap, okay. I'm trying to get the stupid stone. Why do you have to equip a stone? It's so dumb. Crap. This one's tough. green now. That timing. Got it, got it. Come on, come on. Go, go, go. Oh, new phase? What's going on? Gonna jump down here. Oh, not fair. How do we... All right, let's try maybe hitting it. There we go. Come on, hit her. Crap. I can't see that life disappears so quick. Her life bar. Oh, I see. There's one ghost that's not flickering. That's the ghost you gotta hit. I see it. Got it. Yeah. Our best fight yet. Defeating the spirit of the pyramid, he obtained a mystic statue. I heard a voice from the flute. The same voice I heard in the prison at Edward Castle. Will, you've done well to have come this far. Father? I'm at the tower now. Bring the 5 mystic statues to the tower. The statues you've collected hold the key to the fate of humanity. Will, hurry. The comet is approaching. The voice of the flute quiets and disappears. It seems something terrible has happened that we don't know about. What to do? I was told to go to the Tower of Babel, but that little island... I hear Neil has built another airplane. It seems he's flying to the desert town. Let's go back there. All right, we made it back. Really? Do you have to go? Once you make up your mind to do something, nothing can stop you. Okay, I'll take Will to the Tower of Babel, then take Kara and Eric to South Cape. This time, the airplane won't crash. Hey, we're in an airplane. Can we control it? Probably not. Worst world map ever. Over Babel. We'll be there soon, Will. Say hello to your father for me. Thanks. I know you will make a great president. I guess I won't see you for a long time. When you've finished your business, hurry back to South Cape. Thank you. I'm glad we all made the trip together. On this trip, everyone found something. Lance met Lily and found his lost father. Neil decided to take over his parents' company. Kara started to really live and saw a world outside the castle. I'm going to excuse myself. Finally, I can go to the bathroom by myself at night. Just like Eric. Kara hasn't said anything for a while. I won't see Will for a long time. I'll say goodbye to him. Right. We've reached the Tower of Babel. Okay, Will. Is your parachute ready? Let's go! I jumped out over the Tower of Babel. I hadn't been there in a year and a half. The Tower of Babel was deathly quiet. Time stood still. The Tower of Babel. Can we go out? Nope. I think this is it. This is it. Let's check the chat here. How did the fasting go, FeralInferno? It went well when I finally fasted. So I think I told this. I might have told the story Wednesday. You might have heard it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But I was supposed to fast for Tuesday to have my blood test, and then I woke up in the morning and I had a healthy cookie. So I messed it all up. And so I then fasted on Wednesday night to go to my doctor's on Thursday to get the blood work done. So yes, I did get the blood work done. I got the preliminary results, but not great, not terrible, but not great either. So got some changes to make. I only got the preliminary results, so I'll get the full results on this coming Tuesday. So stay tuned for more health updates from FeralInferno. Phoenix says, then Chris is Spark Mandrill. What is going on? We keep morphing into these different robots. Cody says, at FeralInferno, you are right. I was too busy playing my game. Wait, what? Thanks for the GGs, Bunny Mama, Nimbus321. Euphrem says, I was putting the baby down. Did I miss a boss fight? Yeah, we just had it. Yeah, if you run back about maybe 5 so minutes. Yeah, it was a boss fight. Chris says, Feral is the fast breaker. That's a good title right there. All right, Tower of Babel. This is what it's all come down to. I was kind of wondering, I thought we got the 6 statues, mystic statues, then we came to the Tower of Babel. So I guess I was wrong. We're here now. So we probably will have time for a fire pit chat tonight. Hey, it's Freedan. The flute I had was discovered here. You found a red jewel. Oh, okay. I'm not sure what I would do with the red jewel at this point, but you can't. There's no way to get to the jeweler gem, right? Maybe he's in here somewhere. Oh, careful. Careful. Oh, we got laser bar. Boop. Something seemed to fall from the flute. It's a magic tab. It's King Edward's crystal ring. I thought it was a decoration, but it had been hidden in there. You have the crystal ring. All right, that time it was time for an epic. You have. Not like you have found the medical herb. All right, let's see what this crystal ring does. Crystal ring hidden flute. Let's equip it. I'm assuming it'll let us pass through here. This is the crystal ring that King Edward was looking for. It does. Wait. Hera? I'm sorry. I just feel that if we part now, we'll never meet again. But, Kara, why have you come here? You can't come here unless you have the crystal ring. Could that be the ring? Didn't you find it in the Incan gold ship? This crystal ring is dark blue. The ring you have is light blue. A light one and a dark one. I understand. No matter what happens, don't leave me. Kara is joining us for the journey here. Great. The spoiled princess joins the ride. I still haven't answered the question, though, have I? Hey, what's going on, Verducci Man? Chris says, Spark Mandrill. I'm too small to be Spark Mandrill. Chris says, I'm more of a Shadow Man. Shadow Man's pretty cool for Mega Man 3. Phoenix says, how about Chill Penguin? I'd give Chill Penguin to your Freem stream, because he's always so chill. He's got the chillest voice on YouTube. And the chillest beats, too. Chris says, no, I hate physics. Oh, right, for Chill Penguin? Ice physics interfere with jiggle physics? That's some philosophy right there, Nimbus. Alright. Let's continue on. There's more statues of Freedan. What is going on with the statues of Freedan here? Verducci says, just got back from Italian dinner. Pomodoro-style pasta. Nice, dude. Oh, there's a... What is this? The light released from the comet has a profound effect on the growth of living things. When the star nears Earth's orbit, all living things experience a dramatic evolution. Oh. Evolution of living things took a long time. From insects to fish, from reptiles to mammals, then humans were born. And so human beings have evolved. From ancient times, comets have been called the spirits of stars, but also the demon of stars. The one now nearing the Earth is a demon of stars. The comet is the highest form of consciousness. The Earth will evolve beyond imagination. Interesting. We're getting some interesting lore here. The passage of time is different inside the Tower of Babel. Time races by. You're not normal human beings because you can live here. Interesting. In that room are demons evolved by the light. You must put them to sleep before you go up. Oh. Alright, there's Gaia in a room over there. What is over here, though? Oh, okay. Before we can go in this room. Alright, let's go into Gaia. Hey, what's going on, Red? Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't. Oh, we're stuck with Will. All right, here we go. Rad, we're talking about in the chat. Well, one, we have a poll about Thanksgiving, and the other thing we're talking about is what video game would you want to live in? What video game would you want to live in if you could be transported into a video game world? Rematch. Oh, this boss is the one that gave us the most trouble. Ow. Got him. Still a really tough boss. Toughest boss in my opinion in the game. All right, there's one down. So now we can go up that door, right? Yep, that's all right. The light barriers are gone. Just a full-bellied grouchy toddler. Brad says, Feral, my dude, I apologize. You're gonna end the stream and have like 20 thumbnails for me on your phone. I just spaced on what day it was. I saw I was getting a lot of text messages, and I saw it was you, but I was like, I couldn't read what it was because it was like, it looked like a picture. So I was like, I figured it was probably thumbnails. That's all good, dude. I always like to check just to make sure, like everybody, like, you know, when I get a text, to make sure everybody's okay, you know? So yeah, I saw it kept blinking there for a second. I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on. I was like, oh, it looks like it's just thumbnail pictures. So we're good. Nimbus says, boss rush. Yeah, man. Red says, I was like, dude, I'm blowing this poor guy's phone up while he's live. That's all good, man. All right, I guess we got another boss to come up, right? Same deal, same deal. All right, we're gonna keep that Mind Stone. We're gonna keep that Mind Stone equipped, or Aura Stone, whatever. So I'm assuming we'll have access to Shadow for all these fights. All right, the Flying Sphinx, or whatever it is. Harpy, Sphinx. Oh, look at this. Annihilation. We annihilated it the first time we fought it, but man, that was a pure annihilation right there. We've grown so strong. All right, we're gonna go back and save it. I think the next fight was the vampire twins, if I remember correctly. All right, so far so good with the boss rush here. I was worried about that first one. Right, so like any game world I would want to live in. Yeah, yeah. That's the question that was posed in the chat tonight. Phoenix says, yes, sir, Rad. I went Kingdom Hearts or whimsical platformer. I still have not answered the question. Verducci Man says, are you in the Tower of Babel right now? Yeah, we just made it to the Tower of Babel, Verducci Man. We just entered it. And now we're going through a boss rush. Yeah, I think we're getting pretty close, Cody. Brad says, see, I would love to do Kingdom Hearts just because of all the worlds in it, but I would have to say Animal Crossing, funny enough. Animal Crossing seems like it'd be a very nice, peaceful world. You'd be able to talk to animals, which is pretty cool. Freem says, so is the tower the final area? I believe so. Again, I've never beaten the game before, but I have gotten to this area, I remember, before. I don't think I ever beat it, though. Oh, what is this? The elevator? Bunny Mom says, oh, Animal Crossing is a good one. Chris says, destroy that bird? Yes, thank you. Nimbus says, Pokemon is the correct choice. Grant says, I get to be in a world full of talking animals and just vibes. Sign me up. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Sounds like a good world to be in. What is this? Steam? Oh, I was like, where does Kara leave us? Oh, she's still here. All right. So another boss, right? There's our boss door. Man, they're gonna make us go all the way back down to get to another Gaia portal? I mean, it is the vampires, but I'm assuming without the time limit this time, because we're not trying to rescue Eric with the time bomb on him. Yeah, get rid of one of them. Yep, one down. Bum rush! Bum rush! Got him. All right. Another boss down. Hey, what's going on? Showed 86. What's going on, man? Just climbing the Tower of Babel here. Let's see if they put a Gaia up here. Wait, what? Hold on. Yeah, this is the room right here. Gaia portal? Probably not, though. Come on, Gaia portal? Nothing. Okay, we gotta go back down, because there's no way we're doing this with 4 orbs of life there. Oh, that's so annoying. They make you go all the way back. Oh, can we not go back? Oh, man. What? No, no, you can't go back? Oh, man, I would have probably played that a little bit more carefully if I knew that. Shoot. Oh, it's the sandworm. Ah, this is a tricky boss. Come on. Oh, it must come down the other side. I'd love to fight you, guy. There we go. Oh, that was easy. We didn't take a single hit. No hit run, baby. The worm is down. Hera's not here. Where did she go? Did she go on ahead without us? You were brought back to save Earth. I'll take you to the top floor. I wasn't ready to go to the top floor yet. I wanted to go explore. You should not have talked to it. But weren't we just fighting each other? Interesting. There's probably nothing to explore, but I'd love to get some healing. No enemies, so nothing to worry about there. Alright, this is another boss? That's another boss. Okay, we might need to use some medical herbs here. Yep. Luckily, we just fought this boss. We remember the pattern. Crap. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna mess up though. Oh, come on, I couldn't get to the pause menu fast enough. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go. Go back to liquid form. Liquid form. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 liquid. Liquefy, liquefy. Not fair. Oh, come on. Take the medicine. Yes, eat your medicine. All right, get our aura back. I am hitting her. What are you talking about? Stupid game. Crap. No! Oh, they make you start over? That's lame. There's like nowhere to walk. There we go. Oh, now I can't reach her. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We find the cheese. Okay, hit the nut. Hit it. Got it. Wait for it to come back up. I see it. Oh crap! Crap! All right, we need an herb. Take the medicine. Take your medicine. Get that aura stone back. Okay, got it. Go, 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 go. Man, this boss is so tough the second time around. Got her. All right, Cleopatra's down. All right, she was a lot tougher the second. Granted, we didn't have full life, which wasn't kind of fair, but is what it is. If we had full life, we would have been okay. But even when we lost a life, we still didn't get full life back. They only gave us half. What's going on here? Is this where we came from, maybe? That might be it. That's probably it. We gotta go to the right. Okay, now my heart rate's going up. We gotta go up here. I see. Come on, how about a Gaia portal, please? Oh, here's another elevator. The comet will soon be entering Earth's orbit. We must go to the top of the Tower of Babel. Wait, I thought we were enemies, and I thought I destroyed you twice. Hera, where did you go? There was talk that the vampire woman had come. They say that her body is eternal. They say that once the comet is gone, she'll be able to rest in peace. Okay, that doesn't... You didn't answer the question. There's shadow. The statue's a shadow now. Alright, can I get a save room? Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm hurt. Let me close my eyes and give you some healing, please. The comet draws near. The time for your last battle approaches. This is the last time I will talk to you like this, in this place. With your rejuvenated power, defeat the comet, Dark Gaia, and become the Dark Knight. Shadow's greatest power, the Firebird, will arise when you're one with the Light Knight. Only you can restore the Earth to its original condition. I'm putting all my faith in you. This is it. This is it. I catch up on the chat here. I need my heart rate to go down here for a second. Wow, that was an intense fight without having your full life bar there. Thanks to the GGs, Chris and Bunny Mama says that one was a doozy. Yeah, it was. How many bosses are there? I don't know. We fought all the bosses. I think we have one final boss to go now. Shield says, I remember getting really frustrated with the end game and never figured out the final boss. This is getting me stoked to replay this. Crypto says, you can do it, Feral. We believe in you. Thank you. Yeah, let's see what we got. If you proceed, you will not be able to turn back. If you want to go to Dio, I'll transport you. Oh no, we don't want to go back there. Okay, so if you wanted to go back to the village, you could. Nah, we're good. We're good. Because we definitely didn't get all 50 red gems. So I don't see any purpose to going back. All right. You know what? Bite of healthy cookie for good luck here. There we go. That hits the spot. We need to have all of our energy for this fight here. Although I believe there's like a little bit more of there's more area to explore, I believe. All right, let's see any more spirits. Short says, yeah, I think I get to the final boss. It's been a long time. Same here. I haven't played this since the mid-90s. All right, let's go. We're saved, we're healed. We still have a good supply of herbs. We have 5 medical herbs and 1 apple. Oh. Uh-oh. One worn-out body is quietly laid down. In his head, a familiar voice speaks. Will, it's me, Ullman, your father. My body has decayed, but I live on like this. Father, why are you in that form? There's a strange room in the Tower of Babel, filled with the light of the comet. Time goes so fast there that people evolve very quickly. Why are Kara and I able to live? Because you two are evolved humans. Us? Long ago, there existed biological technology using the light of the comet. People freely used the power to make plants and animals. For example, they made the camel. It can go for long periods without food or water. When people realized the power could be used as a weapon, demons were developed. The world was on the brink of ruin. At that time, the Knights of Darkness and Light were developed to decide the fate of humanity. They are your ancestors. The 6 mystic statues were made by the Knights. The last mystic statue is entrusted to you. Soon the comet will be very close. By then, the two of you must go to the roof of the tower. Close your eyes. The ancients worshipped the comet as a spirit. Those who bathed in the comet's light were given a strange power. The comet is called a spirit, but it's an unwelcome spirit. Evolving too fast brings destruction. As long as people have evil hearts, demons will be born. Will, open your eyes and look around. Neil's mother. Even if I can see the real world, I can't touch it. No matter how difficult it may get, I can't help you. Kara's speechless. It's Hamlet. Oink, oink. Of course. There's no difference between humans and animals. With my body gone, I became forever young. From the comet's light, I gained immortality. But is there meaning in eternal life? I felt more alive when I had a terminal disease. Ah, Will. It's been a long time. Such a world. If I could talk of this at an academy, I'd be a great scholar. Our buddy Seth, who was swallowed by the Leviathan fish. Neil's father. Neil, what are you doing? I want him to make the Rolex company grow bigger and bigger. Last, the time is near. Everyone, give Will your power. Oh, I don't feel any different. Do I have an item called the power? I do not. I don't think I have the power. When Will and Kara joined and became one, with the Light Knight, a great power was born. The Knights were brought forth. The Dark Knight's ultimate power, the Firebird, was released. Your battle will change the fate of humanity. Now you must go to the comet. With a face below us. Oh, the Firebird from Soul Blazer! Yeah! Awesome! Alright, we can still turn into liquid form. That's good to know. Wait for the mouth to open. Yep, there we go. Oh, crap! Our first hit. Open your mouth. Eat your phoenix dinner. Ugh, bad pattern. All right, 2 more hits. Crap. Crap. That wasn't so bad. Oh, it looks bad. Oh, what do we do? Crap. How do we hit it? We gotta fight the face. Wait, oh, you gotta start all over? Oh, crap. I have no idea how to hit this guy. The second phase, anyways. Ah. One more hit. All right, how the heck do we hit this thing? Oh, do we have to hit reflect? Wait, whoa, what? I hardly... Come on. You got like no time to figure it out. Causes so much damage. You get some really nasty patterns with that. You get like 3 of them like in a row, like next to each other. Like, it's on top of you. Like there's nothing you can really do. Well, I guess you could liquefy, but then you might lose your chance to hit. You know what? Next time I'll liquefy. Actually, there's plenty of time. Oh, that did not work out. I got no idea. I got nothing. I got nothing on this. Do we reflect the shots? All right. So the Firebird's doing nothing here. Oh, what? Okay. You can you can only hit it when it opens its mouth. Huh. Great. Great start. Fantastic start. We're fighting 3-Eye Atlas right here. Come on, open your mouth. All right, so we can, wow, there's like no, how the heck are we supposed to damage this thing? Like, how the heck are we supposed to dodge that? All right, can we, yes, okay. Okay, we're learning things. We're learning. Okay, those green shots, those green energy balls, we can reflect with our guard attack. That's good to know. Ow. Ow! This is a terrible start. The blue blobs, those we cannot reflect, however. Those have to be defeated with a Firebird. What a final boss. Huge difficulty spike. Ow, crap, crap! Are you kidding me? My worst run yet. Okay. Guard. Guard, guard. Man, there is so much to dodge. And it causes so much damage. Okay. Ow, crap. Come on, open up. Open your mouth. Take your medicine. All right, face. All right, I'm backing up. Back up the seat. Okay. Crap. Oh, crap. The apple sucks. No, 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 come on! I hate this fight, man. It's so terrible. It's rough. Or they take all my healing items, too. That's okay. If we get a game over, we can come back at least with full life. The extra lives are, in a way, kind of a detriment, I think. We understand what we got to do now, though, at least. Oh, crap. Was not equipped. That's easier. Let's do it that way. Okay. Come on. What? He stopped eating the herb. If you press the button twice, you stop eating your item, and does it consume it? It does not. Okay. Okay. I think I found a good cheese spot though. Oh, there we go. All right, one more hit. Got him. All right, items. Equip the herb so we'll have it ready to go. Trap. Open your mouth. Trap. Man, there's so much to keep track of. So, go, 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 go! I can't tell how much life is going away because the life bar goes away so quickly for the enemy life bar there. Oh no! The cheese spot has failed us! Got her! Yeah! Oh, that was an awesome fight. Is it over? What's happened to the comet? That glowing green planet? The comet's power has disappeared. The evil star has flown off to the other side of the universe. Well, do you know what planet that is, glowing there in the darkness? Our Earth. That's right, our Earth. Doesn't it look like a desert oasis? It's never seemed so beautiful. But it looks lonely, shining in the dark. Yes, the world is awakened. Mother? The Earth. A mother with millions of children. I'm sure you think about us sometimes. And Kara often thinks about her parents. The Earth is the same way. She gets lonely if her children forget about her. How is it, you two? Looking at the world you live in from the outside. It's as if we'd become spirits. I want to show all of our group. No, I want to show everyone in the world. Someday, people will build ships to travel the universe. Then, they will see this green Earth with their own eyes. See how lonely the Earth looks, just like the two of you. Look carefully at your map of the world. Ah, the map has started to change. Somehow, the land has taken on a strange shape. That's the new world. New world? The path of evolution, changed by the comet, has continued until now. The Earth, too, has a life. It, too, has evolved and changed its shape. Now that the comet has no influence on the world, it's returned to its original condition. Why do you two know the future? When I lost my body, I started seeing everything. The past, the future, humanity's progress. Maybe people would call this kind of body a spirit. Now, you and Kara can become ordinary children again. Don't be afraid. When we return to Earth, will we be separated? Yes. The world is changing. Humanity and history have started down a new path. You too thought nothing of it when you met each other in South Cape. But when the Earth needed the light and dark nights, you met again, unexpectedly. Let's look at the world before the power of the comet is extinguished. We hope you too have a bright future. Will, come here. Show me your face. I want to burn you into my memory. Your eyes, your nose, your mouth, your hair, your voice, the warmth of your hand. Don't worry. I will search you out. No matter how long it takes. Hundreds of years. Thousands of years. I will come to you. So take care. Close your eyes. Will? Let's go to Earth. The Earth's look had changed, but glowing in the sky, it was as beautiful as ever. Buildings replaced the forest, rivers became roads, but the villages held only smiling faces. But the Earth was the only one that looked sad. Tomorrow morning, Kara and I will start our new lives. The Tower of Babel stands tall, as if it knows the whole future of the Earth. All right. Illusion of Gaia is in the books. So, yes, I've never beaten this game before, but I did get to the last boss. I'm pretty sure I never beat it, though. I do remember this last boss. And for some reason, I thought I remembered another area that you could explore with Shadow. So my memory has been merged with something else or something. But this is awesome, man. Finally beat the illusion of Gaia. And we see Will and his buddies, and he slowly gets separated from them here in the credits, just like in the story. And we never get to see what happened with Lance and Lily, though. Oh, this is a pretty cool game. I'm glad I finally get to re-experience it. Again, I only got to play this through game rentals back in the mid-90s, so only got to play this in bits and pieces, and that's probably why I don't remember it as well as maybe some other games that I played, because I didn't get to play it kind of like the same way I played other games I owned, where I got to play them so many times. Even though I played the first scenario several times in this game, because I had to keep, when I had my save file kept getting deleted and all that. But yeah, don't go anywhere, buddy. We're gonna do a fire pit chat tonight. It's been a little while since we've done one. Hey, there's Lily. Yep, all of our old companions. Yeah, we're gonna start after the ending here. We're gonna go to a fire pit chat, and we'll give you some announcements on what's to come here on the FeralInferno channel now that we have another epic video game in the books. Yeah, and William did call it. I'm gonna check all the chats. I'm gonna check all your chats as soon as the ending here is complete. But yes, William Scavenger Fish. Yes, you were correct. Next up, this coming Saturday night will be Terra Nigma. The third part of the Soul Blazer trilogy, the pseudo sequel to this game, and this game is the pseudo sequel to the Soul Blazer game. So, and I have never played Terranigma, so I'm very excited for my very first playthrough. I will be experiencing it for the very first time completely with you guys. I'm very excited. It's a game I've always wanted to try, and this is going to be my first opportunity to really give it a shot. And I've heard so many good things about it. My brother has told me a lot of good things about it. A lot of friends have told me a lot of good things about it. I've heard a lot of good things from you guys here in the chat, playing games throughout the years. Terranigma always comes up as, hey, have you played this game? Or that game's awesome. Like, I'm excited. I'm very excited to play it. There's the Quintet staff. Yes, this is a part of the Quintet trilogy, and this is part 2. Oh, there's a sunset with Kara and Will. I thought we maybe had a little bit more. There might be some more stuff here at the end here, so I'm keeping an eye. I am keeping an eye on this this ending here. Oh, when we were on the raft, and we had to go fishing for food. That's where Kara and Will really connected. There's our Enix staff. Back before it was Square Enix, it was just Enix. And I kind of liked it better that way, when Square and Enix were separate. I feel like we lost a little bit of originality when they merged together. And we lost that the JRPG giant competition. Kind of like if Sega and Nintendo had joined together, back in the day, like that would have ruined the competition. Or if Nintendo and Sony ever combined, that'd be a bad thing. That would be a bad thing, because that would spur an innovation. Very interesting ending here. It's just, I guess you got to kind of like, it's kind of like you got to fill in the blanks yourself of what's going on, because there's no text obviously other than the the staff credits. We got Will there playing his flute. It's funny, like they're showing like maybe like 2 or 3 people in the credits at a time. Hey, Dan Osen. Yeah, that guy was like Nintendo of America. Like he was always part of like the localizations for a lot of Nintendo of America games. And Nintendo of America helped out with the localization of this game. They helped Enix out a little bit, I remember. They helped promote it as well. And it was promoted as like kind of like the next Zelda, and then it just never really took off, unfortunately. Not quite like Zelda. If they had called this The Legend of Zelda: The Illusion of Gaia and named him Link and named her Zelda, Princess Zelda instead of Princess Kara, like, this game probably would have took off and would have been like an instant classic that everybody remembers. But that's not what they called it. Oh, Will's grandparents. We haven't seen them since the very first stream. Oh, the king and queen. Oh, going through all the different cast here. Oh, there's the elder from the Lily's village. Vampires. Oh yeah, the angel village with the painter. I felt like there was like more we could have discovered in the angel village. I felt like that was like a little bit of they left a little bit too much out there. There should have been more story there. I was waiting for a little bit more with the story of the angel village. Oh, that was crazy. The village with the tribe. That was a little crazy, especially with Hamlet. Hamlet sacrificed himself to save our lives. No, the jackal. I thought we'd actually get to fight the jackal. Instead, we just kind of lit him on fire. Hey, there's Hamlet. Speak of the pig. Hamlet's probably my favorite character in the game. Oink, oink. Licensed to Nintendo. Kinda crazy we've never seen this game resurface after all these years. It's held in such high regard these days. Thank you for playing. Alright. And it was cool to see Turbo back in Stream 2. Oh. Okay, Kara got a little closer to Will. Wow, there's gotta be something else. Class is over. Please be careful. Crossing the street. We have had a lot of traffic accidents lately. And they all met up again. They all met up in the next world. That's great. Lance, Eric, Seth, Kara, and Will, all back together again. Alright, this was an awesome game. Glad I was able to finally beat the game. This kind of reminds me of the scene here. It reminds me of River City Ransom a little bit. This kind of like the graphics and everything. The River City Ransom world. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. Alright, let me grab some water, because I've been talking like crazy here. What a final battle. We did it on our very last life, too. And we did it with only half of our energy, which was crazy. We had some herbs. Like, we saved all of our herbs for that final battle. We didn't need them all, but they definitely came in handy to have. And then we found the sweet spot. At first I was like, man, how do you dodge all this? And I was like, all right, let's remember all of our abilities here, right? We can block, right? So let's try blocking something. We couldn't block those water droplets, but we could certainly block the energy blasts, the two energy blasts that she created. And then was like, all right, how do we even hurt her? Like, nothing's happening. I was like, oh, when she opens up her mouth for like the big mother brain hyper beam. Okay, then we're good to go. All right. All right, let's go to the fire pit chat here, guys. let's get the fire pit nice and warm here. In a while. Been a while since we did a fire pit chat, right? Was Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time the last time we did one? And I think that was back in what, September? Or did we do one for Metroid Zero Mission? No, that's right, because we went to another game that night. That's right. This went a lot faster than I thought it was going to go. Yeah, 'cause we're only 3 hours in, so yeah, get ready, get your marshmallows ready, because it's time for the post-game fire pit chat. There we go. Nice and warm, nice and cozy. All right. Let me, I'm going to scroll up here and see how long it takes me to catch up to these chats here. All right, scrolling up here. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Like, half of the chats happened during that final boss fight of the whole stream. Half of the chats occurred during that final boss fight and the credits. Holy moly. All right, I got my work cut out for me. All right, I better get started. Stop wasting time here. All right, where did we leave off here? All right, Shode was talking about he got to the final boss, and I think you said you couldn't figure it out. I also know the Jewel Collector's secret. Yeah, we didn't figure that out, but that's okay. I wasn't too concerned about that. Thanks for the Let's Go, Feral from Phoenix. Nib says, the comet is the final boss. A comet is a rock. The rock is the final boss. It all makes sense now. Yes, the final boss was 3-Eye Atlas. Phoenix says, it's Sephiroth's meteor. It says Neil. Oh, when Neil came in, yeah. Buddy Mom says, they gave you moral support. Chris says, oh, I saw that out of the corner of my eye, Chris, which says, everyone, lend Feral your energy. Oh, I had all the hands in the chat. For the spirit bomb. Your free's like, holy moly, yeah, that boss was insane. Chris is calling upon all the brave citizens in the chat. Chris is a pretty epic endgame there. Yeah, Cody says the final boss. So this is a short SNES game. Well, it did take us about, let's see, 14, 15, 16, 17 hours roughly, around 17 hours. So a good amount of time. I beat it a little faster than I thought it was going to. I thought we were going to go right up to the full, like, 20, 21 hours there. Cody says, FeralInferno. What's the game for next Saturday? Yep, as I was saying just a little bit ago, it's going to be Terranigma. And unlike Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia, I've never played Terranigma, and I am stoked for it. I'm really stoked for it because it's a new game. It's like a new RPG, you know. It's a Zelda action RPG, anyways. A Super Nintendo RPG I've not been able to play, and that's pretty exciting for me because I love the Super Nintendo, and that's where a lot of my gaming memories were really, my best gaming memories really kind of were back in the 90s, was with the Super Nintendo. It says downloading data, Feral. Yeah, we had to learn the what to do, because I was like, okay, there was no way to dodge all that stuff naturally. So you had to attack the bubbles and then block the energy, the two energy blasts. It's a good final boss. That was a good final boss. And we were able to find a nice little cheese spot there. One time I think it did get around us, but other than that, we did good. And it was awesome having the Firebird attack from Soul Blazer. We saw the Firebird attack make a comeback, and Turbo the dog, which was really cool. Those were some nice little cool surprises. Chris says, oh, the next game is Mario Lost Levels. Nope. That's a subscriber goal way, 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 way down the line. I made sure it was way down the line. Putting that one off for sure. Bunny Mama says, this is a tricky boss. Yeah, it's definitely the most difficult boss. The very first boss, that giant red demon head that comes out of the hole with the two hands, that boss was really tough. But this one, the final boss kind of took the cake there. Although it was a little bit more cheesable. than that boss, the giant red demon head. But yeah, good fight. That was a good fight. William says, it's been a number of years since I beat this. Yeah, this is my first, I'm pretty sure it's my first time ever beating it. I don't remember, I do remember getting to the final boss now that we were there, but I don't think I ever beat the final boss. Man, I got a memory though. I got a memory of exploring an area with shadow, with a shadow form. Oh man, which is a little concerning. Maybe it was a dream I had or something. Cody says, maybe this boss is good and FeralInferno is the bad one. Ooh. Chris says, that's the plot twist. Musa says, huh, Lavos has gotten really weird. Cody says, FeralInferno, don't blow up the world. Chris said, well, at least you restart right there. Yeah, well, when you have lives, yes. But it only starts you with half of your energy, unfortunately. With the extra lives, it probably would have been better just to have the game over. You'd have to go through a little like of all the other text probably and stuff, but at least would have been able to have full life. Kind of weird, you know. They make you work for those extra lives, but then they don't even give you full life, which is kind of odd. Oh, we saw. Then let's see here. I think Chris said 3:30 a.m. stream right here. 3:30 a.m. Yeah, that happened. That was we were getting better and better as we went on. We even learned a little cheese tactic for the first form too. Bunny Mom says, I think Feral's got it this time. Yeah, it looks like you were right, because based on the everything else here in the chat here, right? So yeah, Bunny Mom was on the money. Chris says, one more hit, I think. Oh, I'm scrolling up instead of scrolling down. There we go. Crafty says, RR. Musa said, nice. Thank you for the RR, the nice. Thank you for the GG question mark Nimbus. Thanks to Let's Go, Chris. Bunny Mama says, I knew it, GG. Thank you, Bunny Mama. Thanks for the Super Nintendo, the SNES Inferno controllers there, Chris. Cody says, everyone give your energy to FeralInferno to save the world. Rad says, so that's where this music is from. It's in one of my music playlists. Oh, the ending theme? Yeah, it's so good. It plays also when you're saving your game and you say, no, I don't want to continue the game. And you disappear and it's just the Gaia scene and that music plays. It's such a beautiful track. My favorite track in the game. And it's cool that it's in another spot. Great, it's a great track. Chris says, Feral destroyed 3i Atlas. Yes, I saved the world. Thanks for the GG's, Phoenix. Let's see here. Cody says, we made a ship in space in the future. Why? Shode says, a whole new world. Yeah, so it's a whole new Earth. That was kind of cool seeing how like the Earth was coming together there. It's kind of like they give an origin story of how like the current makeup of the planet came to be. It's kind of neat. Kind of neat little premise there. Phoenix says, a whole new world point of view. Cody says, I'm lost about this. The comet has power. Yeah, the comet had the power to influence people and everything like that. So, and to influence the world and the Earth. And the Earth, they were saying the Earth is a living being as well. So the comet also helped shape the world as well and influenced it. Nimbus says, well, that was an interesting finale. Yeah, interesting with the story there, too. It's nice to see that there was a nice happy ending there where everybody kind of met up again in the new world. Thanks for the GGs, Showed. I appreciate it. Thanks for a winner is you from Crafty. The old pro wrestling reference there. Thanks for the congratulations, Bunny Mama. Euphrem says, a great series, Feral. Thank you, Euphrem. I'm catching up to where I was before. Awesome, I'm catching up. Cody says, I am the comet. Yep, and William, you were correct. Yep, next up is Terry Digma. Thanks for the fantastic playthrough, Phoenix, and awesome job, Chris. Thanks for the good job, Cody. Nib says an early fireside chat tonight. Yeah, I really thought that this was going to go a lot longer. I didn't know we were that far ahead. I thought Again, I have a memory of another area where you played Shadow and you actually explored like a whole another area. That memory is completely false. It must have been a dream or something that I had. So I do have dreams about video games, like I have like extra areas and things like that. So that's probably what that was. A little disappointing because I did want to play Shadow a little bit more. he's a cool character. Cody says, "What's a fire pit chat?" A fire pit chat is something I started a while ago. And it's where we kind of just, after a game, if we have enough time, we all kind of sit together and just talk about the game, talk about video games in general, talk about life. We just kind of talk about whatever and just kind of hang out. Just like if we were at an actual fire outside with your buddies. Thanks for the woos, Nimbus. All right, I need some water here. 3 hours in, and I'm needing the water, so it's not quite the 5-hour mark. But probably from all those leaves I was out raking earlier. Show it's a sweet Terradigma. Yeah, I'm excited. Crafty says, so, to the question, what's the fire pit chat? Curtis, we toss a chat member into a fire pit and dance wildly as they writhe in pain, just like the jackal earlier in the game. Phoenix says, glad that you're finally getting to experience it. Yes, thank you, Phoenix. Me too. It's been a long time coming. Curtis Crafty says, but seriously, we just hang out around the Chrono Trigger fire and chat with each other. Yeah. Yep. Nice little tradition that I've started, and well, I should say we started right here on the channel, and it just kind of like it was just kind of one of those things where we were just kind of chatting, and eventually we put the scene in here, and then it kind of just developed a life of it in a life of its own. And I'm always excited when I get a chance to do one of these. I was doing dishes earlier, and I was like, man, I really hope we can do a fire pit, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it tonight. Cause I didn't realize the 6th statue was going to be so quickly obtained. I thought we had a whole other area to explore. Ada says, who else can see a young FeralInferno renting games at Kroger's? It wasn't Kroger's. It was Wegmans, Hollywood Video, Blockbuster, and Video Barn. Those were the 4 places that we used to rent video games from. There was some others as well, but those are the 4 major ones I remember. William says, Enix was really only the publisher, to be fair. Right, well, Square is the same way right now. Square Enix, they publish some games that they don't develop as well. Like from Tokyo RPG Factory, with Lost Sphere and I Am Setsuna. And same with, I think, Triangle Strategy and Octopath. I don't think Square Enix actually makes those. It's a separate studio that they purchased or acquired that makes those, I believe. Cody says, Terradigma never came to the USA. It never came to the USA. It was only in certain parts of Europe. Certain parts of Europe, not all of Europe. I think it was like Germany, maybe, that went to. I think it was a very limited Europe release, PAL release, and then it obviously was came out in Japan. Oh, Cody said it was out in the UK in '96. Okay, so the UK had it as well. Okay, gotcha. Scrolling down a little bit, trying to catch up. Rad says facts. What was the facts in regards to? Phoenix says, Feral loves the chubby characters in our JRPGs. The Piggy in Illusion of Gaia and Garl in Sea of Stars. Yeah, I did like Hamlet was a great character in this game. He was a nice little comic relief and a reliable character. Garl, I actually did not like Garl at first. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about Sea of Stars because I don't want to spoil anything, but I actually did not like Garl at first. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to get rid of this guy. And then as the game went on, I was like, oh man, I really started loving the character. Yeah, he was cool. Garl was a cool character. Oh, the chat auto scrolled down. Hold on. All right, we gotta get back. I don't think it went that far though. Let's see here. Where did we go? Where did we come from? Where did we go? Hot and I Joe. I think that's come up in every one of these Illusion of Gaia streams so far. Alright, where were we? Oh, it was at Crafty's Fin. There we go. Cody says, wait, this is the future? It's actually the present. Well, the 1990s, I think, is what it came to. Phoenix says, what about Illusion of Gaia, William? Thanks to the GGs for Ducci Man. Metroid Muscle says, that seems like he was just daydreaming in school the whole time. That would have been me in middle school. maybe that was where... You know, actually, now that's kind of funny that I think about it now. That whole other level that I thought that there was with Shadow, that whole other level was an illusion of Gaia that I had in my mind. What? I think this game has like subliminal illusions they send to your mind. That's got to be what it was. I didn't totally blame it on that. My mismemory there. But yeah, that's a good theory there. That could have been the case. Where he was just daydreaming the whole time and the game was just, it was all a lie. William says, it was at least 10 years. I did have the cartridge relatively recently. Oh, for Illusion of Gaia. Character says, we're going to be here a while. Rad says, well, my brother, gotta head out. Enjoy the chat. Yeah, you too, Rad. Have a good night. Although you're probably long gone now. But yeah, good to see you, Rad. 80 says, this part gets the most views. The people love the chat. It's not usually the most views so much, but it's amazing how many people do stick around for it. I'm very blessed to have you guys stick around and hang out with the Firepit chat. It's always a lot of fun to read all your chats and to interact with you guys and talk about stuff. Phoenix says, it's a perfect length for an action-based JRPG. Oh, Illusion of Gaia? Yeah, it was a pretty good length. Pretty good for a rental. I never got to finish on a one weekend rental, though. But I always got my money's worth on a weekend rental. Curtis, we needed a cutscene for the final boss. Where we all appear, 2 at a time, give words of encouragement, and lend him our power. Eighty says the fire pit. Nimbus said, "Oh, the cheese spot. Oh, maybe Nimbus might be a little behind there. I think Nimbus is a little behind on the stream. Maybe he's catching up." Yeah, we did find a cheese spot at that boss. We did find a cheese spot for sure, dude. That was good. '80 says, wow, that's another philosophical question there. It says, if dust falls down, how is there dust on top of my ceiling fan? Oh. Well, ceiling dust. The ceiling dust. The ceiling, everything has dust, right? He says, maybe it was a dream. Phoenix says, yeah, it could be a fever dream. Yeah, the game could have been a fever dream. Phoenix says, it's 3:30 a.m. somewhere. Cody says, it's 10 p.m. where I live. Oh, okay, yeah, so we're in the same time zone. It's 10:14 here as well. Nimbus says, that apple was trolling you was hilarious. Dude, I held on to it because I thought it was like the one time you get that apple, so I was like, oh, it probably like heals all of your HP. Dude, it gave me like one. Was like one or maybe it was maybe half of a bubble of life. I was like, come on, are you kidding me? I held on to this stupid apple this whole time. 80 says 10:03 where I live. Okay, so yeah, same time zone. Phoenix says the comment was Microsoft. Microsoft, huh? William says, think of the comet as a giant FEV. Metroid Muscles' Terradigma is just so many levels above this and Soul Blazer. I'm excited because I enjoyed both of these games, Soul Blazer and and Illusion of Gaia. Some of the best weekend rentals I had for a video game. Great weekend rental games. Short says, is there not some cave you explore with Shadow? I didn't catch the whole stream. Yeah, we explored the pyramid with Shadow, but I remember in my memory, my false memory here, my illusion memory, I remember like the bit more the big open areas, because the pyramid was more of that, like, you know, almost beat 'em up side-scrolling kind of almost kind of a plane to it, and I have a memory of like the whole 3D, like a Zelda 3D area, like, you know, Link to the Past style dungeon area, and that was not the case. Was not the case. I totally that memory is an illusion for sure. Bunny Mama says, I'm off to sleep, everyone. My long 4 a.m. day has caught up to me. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, good to see you, Bunny Mama. Have a great night. Oh, William says, there is a section that involves the gem collector. Oh, interesting. It definitely wouldn't have been that, though, because I don't think I ever found all 50 gems. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Character says, I enjoy the fire pit chats. Me too, my friend. Me too. It's been a little while since we've been able to do one. I'm pretty sure it was Ocarina of Time was the last time we got to do one. Or maybe it was... Did we do maybe a small fire pit for Portrait of Ruin, maybe? We maybe did one for Portrait of Ruin. Nimbus says, I miss Blockbuster. Yeah, I love the rental stores. It was pretty cool. It was nice to like just be able to rent a game and not have to like commit to buying a whole video game, you know? Especially for games back then. Phoenix says, Blockbuster and Hollywood for myself. Showed says, my old school childhood video game store was ZM Video. Great times. Never heard of ZM Video. That's my first time hearing of that one. ZM Video. Yeah, it's like probably like there was a lot of like local places, right? So like I had the Wegmans. Hollywood Video I think was a chain though, right? But we had Video Barn. I think that was like a local chain that we had here. 80 says, Blockbuster Video, birthplace of the $900 late fee. Could it get up to $900 for a late fee? William says, Spade may have had a Terradigma release as well. Phoenix says, the Shadow Kings invaded your mind via the astral plane, and he maybe have the illusion of that one area with Shadow. Cody says, I got Collection of Mana on Switch. Yeah, same here. I also picked it up on Switch. Oh, FEV is the Forced Evolution Virus. Oh, I've never heard of that. 80 says, I have crazy memories too. I bet you do. Oh, Evo, The Search for Eden. I've never played Evo, The Search for Eden. Never played that. I know this old Super Nintendo game. I would see it at the rental store all the time, and I looked at the back of the box and I'm like, oh, it looks kind of cool, but I was like, I don't know if it's something I'd really enjoy. Was it more sim? Was it more of a sim game? A simulation game? Phoenix says, especially for JRPGs with their prices at the time. Yeah, I think I told the story a million times, but yeah, I bought, what's it called? Final Fantasy VI, which was known as Final Fantasy III at the time for Super Nintendo. I bought that for $89.99. The Sun Electronics store. Back in the summer of 1995. I think it was like around June, somewhere around there. Yeah, that was fun. That was the only way. There was no way I was ever being in Final Fantasy VI on our game rental. I rented it once beforehand, and I kind of like turned my nose at Final Fantasy VI at first. This is FeralInferno confessions here. I turned my nose at Final Fantasy VI because it wasn't Final Fantasy IV, and I was expecting to be like some type of sequel to the game. And it wasn't. It was a whole new game. Had nothing to do with Final Fantasy IV. So I kind of like checked out immediately. And then a few months went on because I rented it like right around the time it came out. I think it was like November of 1994. October, November, October. It was October of '94. I know it was in the fall. It was October or November of '94. And I played a little bit of it, and then when I brought it back, I was like, yeah, whatever, I'm done with it. It's not the game I thought it was. And then like time went on, and I was like, I felt bad about it, and I was like, man, why did I give that more of a chance? Like I felt I was very close-minded about it, and so I actually had no intention of actually buying it, but I was going to buy a. Not a Game Boy Pocket, a Game Boy Play It Loud. I wanted a green Game Boy Play It Loud, and I couldn't find one anywhere. The only I could find, there was a yellow one available at Toys R Us, and that was it. Everywhere was sold out of the Play It Loud Game Boys. And so we went to Sun Electronics looking for it, me and my mom. And then I saw Final Fantasy VI, and I was like, it was the last copy, and I hadn't seen it in any stores, because it had a very short run here in the US. It had a very short run, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to buy this. I was like, I loved Final Fantasy, 2. I'm going to buy 3. And then that's when I fell in love with the game, was when I actually bought it. And I really got to sink my teeth into it. And then I really, really enjoyed it. 80 says, let me go back here. Scrolled on me here. Shode says, I want to get Collection of Mana. Yeah, it's definitely a nice little collection. The only downside is it didn't come with Evermore, which was a little bit of a downer for me. Phoenix says, Evo wasn't for me. I never get to play it, but yeah, just from looking at it, it didn't look like it was my kind of game, but I'd be willing to give it a shot someday, I think. I have to take a look at it again. 80 says, yeah, Blockbuster is what caused the court to get involved to say you could have more late fees than the cost of the item. Gotcha. Yeah, because I remember at one point, like the late fees could get to what it would cost, the MRSP of the actual like videotape or DVD. That's a nice little nugget of knowledge there. Phoenix says Collection of Mana is a solid collection, and agreed. I'm almost getting caught up here. Show says, I never finished Legend of Mana, but very interesting game with all the things you could do. Yeah, I remember I bought Legend of Mana back when it came out for PlayStation 1, and I didn't like it. Kind of like the same thing with Final Fantasy VI, but I think I knew more about like what I liked and didn't like at that point. It was a much later time in my life. I was like 19 years old, I think at the time, 19, 20 years old, and or whatever, at least I was college age at that time, and it just wasn't for me. So I remember giving that to my brother. I'm pretty sure I gave it to my brother. Pretty sure I gave Legend of Mana to him because I didn't like it. It was so different from Secret of Mana and what we now know as Trials of Mana. Nimbus says blasphemy. I know. That's why it's called a confession. It's a confession. It's not blasphemy. It's a confession. My bad. But I learned I gave it another shot, though. I gave Final Fantasy VI another shot. And I'm so glad I did. It was such a special game. It was great because I got to experience that game with my brother as well. Because he helped me out with my my 99.9% file I had on the game. I had a 99.9% run on the game. The only thing we were missing was 3 of Gao's rages. That's all we were missing. Well, other than like the things that you can only you can't get like Ragnarok. You can only get the sword or the Esper, right? So like other than that, it was a full run. Except for the 3 rages. There were 3 open spots anyways. But I learned later on that the way you get the rages, like it's very odd how it's like the way they programmed it was very odd. You can miss rages depending on when you go to the Velt in Final Fantasy VI. So, but yeah, he helped me out with it. So I remember I'd work with my dad in the summer. It was the summer of '96, and I'd go to work weekend with my dad sometimes, and so I'd have him just go there, and I taught him like, hey, make sure you transfer Espers as they get level ups because we want to upgrade their strength or their magic or their HP or whatever. So I taught him that stuff, and he went and he did He went and leveled up, helped me level my characters to get them to level 99 in the dinosaur forest, which was cool. Oh, about Evo. William said, with Evo, you begin as a fish eating roast leg of lamb after you defeat other creatures. You have to give it a shot someday. Characters, I hope you at least stretched your nose before turning it at Final Fantasy VI. Actually, I had a eye exam that day. I had an eye exam, and my mom was pressuring me to get contacts. And I didn't like the idea of contacts. I didn't like the idea of putting something in my eye. So I remember that, like, I spent like a half hour at the it was an extra half hour at Lens Crafters, I'm pretty sure it was. It was either Lens Crafters or Optical something. It's one of those chains that we'd go to for my eye exams back in the day. I was sitting there trying to put the thing in my eye, and I couldn't do it. I could not put my finger to my eye. Just was not happening. And then afterwards, we went to Wegmans. It was across the street from the mall, and where the eye exam was. That's where I rented Final Fantasy VI for the first time. William says, that is the nature of Final Fantasy, Feral. Final Fantasy means nothing. 80s says, I had a cousin who wouldn't eat anything except McDonald's and would only drink 7-Up. Wait, what? That sounds very not healthy. William says, it is only a brand name. Oh, right. Final, yeah. When I was a kid, I didn't understand that at the time with Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy III. I thought they were it was like a sequel to the game type of thing, where there'd be some type of like connection. I didn't realize it would be a whole separate world. Otis, I remember I rented in a game store, had a thing where if you had Pokemon Snap, the thing can paint your Pokemon there. Oh, that's pretty cool. William says, Final Fantasy I and Final Fantasy VII were truly Final Fantasies as they were last-ditch efforts. The trouble with last-ditch efforts, there's rarely any thought about what might come after. That's a good point. 80 says, I bet at FeralInferno still owes rewind fees to Blockbuster. Please be kind, rewind. Metroid Muscles says, yeah, still have it too. Oh, you still have that copy of Legend of Mana? Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool that you still have it in your collection. I think you really enjoyed it, if I remember correctly. It just did not click with me. Nimbus says, Stone the Heretic. Is that in reference to the Legend of Mana comment, or is that in reference to my initial turning of the nose of Final Fantasy III / Final Fantasy VI? Cody says, Blockbuster used to be close to my house, but it closed when I got out of high school. Yeah, it was sad when all that stuff happened. 80 says, the fire pit is relaxing. Yeah, I only did, I think, 1 or 2, I did, I think, 2 fires this year, maybe? I think only 1, maybe 2 fires. I did maybe 2 fires this year. I think 2. I think Memorial Day and 4th of July. I think that was it. We had another one planned during my vacation in October, but it was too cold, wet, and rainy, so we had to scrap it and did an arcade night instead. Show it says, pass the s'mores stuff. That's right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing when I do my fire. So like, usually we have anywhere from 4 to like 12 people usually who will come to my fires at my house. Everybody has to bring some ingredient, something to bring for the fire. Whether it's like, hey, hot dogs to roast, marshmallows, graham crackers, chocolate, drinks, like sodas or whatever, or waters. Everybody's got to bring something. When we used to have larger fires, though, we used to have like anywhere from like 20-something people come to them back in the day. People started getting creative with the ingredients, so we started doing like Reese's. Oreos and stuff that we'd put on the s'mores. We tried a lot of different combinations. The Reese's was pretty good. The peanut butter cups on the s'mores was pretty good. William says, Gao, my favorite part of Final Fantasy VI, especially Nightshade slash Rafflesia. Yeah, I know like Stray Cat was another good one that he had as well. Stray Cat, because it had like if you got his like attack power up, it did like I think 4 times fight damage if I remember correctly. Yeah, I was catching up. I'm falling behind again. He says, yeah, it seems like after the court ruling, they went under pretty fast. Oh, Blockbuster. Cody says, that's the game I want to try. Final Fantasy VI. Dude, Cody, highly recommend it. Feel free to check out our, we had a playthrough. We played through it while we're talking about Final Fantasy, every New Year's Eve, we start a new Final Fantasy game, which we play until January and possibly up until February. We play through the entire thing, but every New Year's Eve, that's our tradition. And on the channel, we play a new Final Fantasy game. And this past year, we played Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI. So I got to re-experience it after many, many years of not being able to play it because it's time constraints. And it was great. It was great getting back to Final Fantasy VI and experiencing it with a lot of you guys. Highly recommend it. Yeah, but if you want to check out a little bit of what the game's like, feel free to check out those old streams. Check out some of the gameplay in it. William says, in many ways, Gao is a cheat mode of Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I'm not really a big Gao fan. I don't dislike him, but I don't typically like taking him on my party. I don't like that you can't control him. William says, now Dragon Quest has an identity. What do you mean by that? Shows us, yeah, context seems intense. I would struggle with that if I needed them. Glasses seem more comfortable. Yeah, I tried, and I was like, nope, there's no putting my feet. I got stung in the eyeball by a bee when I was 5, so I'm super sensitive to things being near my eyes, so after that. Phoenix says, are you going to try Final Fantasy VI, Cody? 80s says, remember when the VCR came out with the auto rewind feature? Oh yeah, like I didn't like that. I remember disabling that on one of the VCRs I had. Crafty says, once I went with contacts, I found it very difficult to go back to glasses. Phoenix says, this is the 3rd or 4th that I've been. The 3rd or 4th what? That you've been to? 3rd or 4th... Not stream. You've been here for way longer than that. You've been here since Sea of Stars back in... it was back in the end of May, right? And Cody says, yes, he's going to try Final Fantasy VI. Awesome, yeah. You'll have to let me know your experience with it. I'm excited to hear what you think of it. Hopefully, I hope you like it. Phoenix asks, correct if he wears contacts now. 80 said, this fire pit is the closest you'll let me get to your house. Yes, this is my actual backyard. The cast of Chrono Trigger likes to, set up fire in my backyard and hang out. It kind of is representative, though, of like, having a fire outside in the backyard, and it just kind of, reminds me of that. It's hanging out with friends and having such like a different. Every one of us was so different in the group that when we have these fire pits in real life, the real life fire. So having all these different various characters as well here in with Chrono Trigger just made it feel real good. Character says, yep, Phoenix, I do have glasses, but I only use those in case of emergencies, like being low on contacts. Nimbus says, Wind God Gao, yes. Yeah, I heard about Wind God Gao about a couple of years ago from people. And, or about a year ago, right? Because when we were playing the game, people were talking about Wind God Gao, yeah. William says, Charm is the most powerful rage. Maybe I'll do a Gao run someday. I don't know. I was happy. I did get to experience something new with you with Final Fantasy VI with you guys that were there. I always wanted to do a run for those who weren't there. I always wanted to do a run because one of the things that bothered me about Final Fantasy VI was that everybody felt so samey. Everybody felt so samey in Final Fantasy VI, like because everybody could learn magic. Like in the beginning, everybody had like cool abilities, but then like magic just kind of drowned them all out. All those abilities like tools and blitz and sword technique, you know, and rage and all that. So like a lot of times magic, you know, Ultima and all that would kind of drown that all out. So I wanted to do a run where the only people who learn magic were people who innately learn magic, like we're supposed to learn magic. So I only gave magic to those characters instead of giving it to all the characters, and that made the game a little bit harder too, because I mean you had less people healing and less people, you know, being able to have like certain magics and all that. So that was I did that. That was a run I've always wanted to do, and I never did it. So we did that. So like our physical characters only had physical abilities, which was cool. I was not even going to give them the espers to give them the strength increases. Then people in the chat were like, no, you got to do the strength increase. You got to do the strength. I was like, okay, we'll do it. We'll do the strength increase. They'll learn the magic, but we will never, under no circumstances, even if we're about to game over, we will never use that magic with those characters. So that was the thing. I did cave on that with you guys. So, but it was good. It was a good suggestion though, because you do need those strength upgrades to really have the most fun with the system. It says, we used to collect people's Christmas trees after the holidays and make a monster bonfire. Dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds great. It's a good idea, actually. Nope, scroll back up. Man, I thought I was catching up. All right, let me scroll back up here. There we go. Cody says, we all old in the chat? Yeah, I think we're all various ages here. I think we're all just various ages here in this channel. I think it's anywhere in between people in their 20s to their probably 50s. I imagine in the chat. 80 says, I've missed the video rental stores. Yes, me too, dude. Me too. Nimbus says, glasses for me. I've tried contacts a few times before, but always revert to my trusty glasses. William says a status effect, rather. Oh, I must have missed something there. 80 says the whole looking for what's new. Phoenix says, really, Nimbus, you wear the glasses all the time. Nimbus said, legally blind without them. I probably am close to legally blind without my glasses. I haven't been diagnosed that, but I imagine, because I can't really see anything. Like, I can't really do anything without my glasses. I'm pretty useless without them. Other than sleeping. I'm good at sleeping without my glasses on. That's about it. 80 says he really misses the rental experience. Yeah, it was kind of cool. This not even if you rent anything, just kind of walk through and look at all the new stuff, or you know, all the videos, pick up the boxes, look at them. Yeah, I missed that too. Eighty says, I feel like Walmart wrecked that. Well, I think it was more Netflix that wrecked the rental stores, more than anything. Netflix and the advent of the internet. William says, when you hear a new Dragon Quest game is coming out, you can safely assume what it will look like. Well, 12, which got announced like what, 5 years ago at this point? 4 or 5 years ago? I think it was maybe 5 years ago. The title looked way different. It wasn't the usual font, and it was very dark. So I imagine 12 is going to be very, very different, and I fear that it's going to be actually a bad different. We'll see, though. I am a little bit jaded when it comes to Square Enix these days. Crafty says, and we can't forget the invention of the VHS rewinder machine. I remember my grandfather had one. My mom's side, he had a VHS rewinder that was like a car. It was like a big, like almost like model. He collected model cars, and I can't remember how exactly it worked, but it was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool looking thing that he had. He had one of those auto rewinding machines. He says a lot of cool things are gone. That's true, but you have to get. It's kind of like the cycle of life, right? Where it's like you need death is terrible and loss is terrible, but you need death and loss for new life and new things to flourish. It's just the cycle of life, right? So we have a lot of cool things now too, right? So like as good as the 80s and 90s were, and they were awesome times, we didn't have YouTube, you know, and YouTube, like we don't have like this opportunity to connect this way with people from across the world. Because without YouTube, I would have never met pretty much all of you, so most of you anyways. You know, it just wouldn't have happened. So, you know, things got to change sometimes. But yeah, I do miss some of that cool stuff too, though, 80s. I miss Nintendo Power. Phoenix says, correct. It was the 3rd week of May. Okay, when you first came to the channel. Nice. Cody says, this is my first Fire Pit on this channel. Nice. Yeah, we've been unofficially doing Fire Pit for a long time. And then eventually, I think it was during the Final Fantasy VI stream, because that ended early too. And we were on the end screen for like 3 or 4 hours. And I think that's where we started talking about doing the actual, like, incorporating a scene for it. I'm pretty sure that's where the idea came from. I think I was talking about like, oh, I should put like something on here with a fire pit, and we were talking about like different scenes of a game that we could do. And I don't think Chrono Trigger came up. I know Shovel Knight came up, which is now Matthew. Matthew's also doing the fire pits now, and he's doing Shovel Knight. But Shovel Knight was an idea that came up in the chat, I think. And I think Golden Axe was another one as well. We were talking about possibly doing Golden Axe. And then I was like, oh, I think I'll have to go back and listen. But it's like, oh, I got one. I know exactly what I'm going to do. And I think I kept it secret as well. And nobody has ever guessed the music. Nobody's ever, because everyone was asking initially, what's the music in the background here? Because it's not from Chrono Trigger. It's from another game. But nobody's ever guessed the game that this music has come from the Fire Pit chat. It's still a secret to everybody. Joe says, I remember the VHS rewinder machines. Yeah. Character says in a Beavis voice, fire, fire, 80 says, see, at FeralInferno, you need to buy a dump truck full of wood like I did. Yeah, there's a guy on my street who does do that. Like, I think he does it like once a year. I don't know if I saw it this year. He's like a little bit down the street, but yeah, he would, like, his whole driveway would just be like a mountain of firewood. There's a guy like who lives not too far from me who sells it on the side of the road. So I just go there and just buy a bundle for $10. A bundle or two. Really need 2 bundles though. To have a good long fire. One bundle doesn't do it, because we do have some raging fires. I mean, I thought it was actually, I thought it was caught up, because the bar was like towards the end, the bottom arrow here, and then like it just like refreshed, I guess, and now it's like, oh, I'm way behind. Cody says, Christmas is on my mind to try Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, do it, man. Totally. We will be streaming on Christmas Day, by the way. We do have a stream planned. It'll be probably a shorter one, but we will have a stream on Christmas Day for those that can make it. And I know not everybody can make it. You know, people got stuff to do with their families and stuff like that. But I'm usually free on Christmas. And because I was free on Christmas one year, because I won't go into, but the invite I was forgotten to get an invite to a family function. Forgotten ear quotes, I guess. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna turn this into a positive. I started my channel on Christmas Day, 2021. So this will be our 4-year anniversary on Christmas night. Christmas Day, but Christmas night, right? Christmas night is when I launched my first video. And it was very nice. Complete Geek TV. They don't do a whole lot in their channel anymore, but a great channel, great live streamers, great video production as well. They gave me my very first shout out that night, and it was very nice of them to do that. But yeah, I'll have to send him a text. I haven't talked to him in a while. Adam from Complete Geek TV. I haven't talked to him in ages. So I'll have to maybe try to get a call or something with him. I miss their stuff. Great channel. They have a great channel. But they're busy. They're so busy with other stuff in life, and I get it. He says, yeah, holidays are great for game runs. Yeah, that's true, especially if you got time off. Nimbus says, it was the girls in Strago. It was a fun way to see the game done. Yeah, I know, Nimbus, you were here for that. Yeah, it was, the 3 gals in Strago. The only ones who were able to have magic. Wow, Phoenix says he has a perfect 2010 vision? Wow. But curiously, none of my 3 kids have good vision. What about Jazz? Does Jazz have good vision? Well, no, she just got glasses recently, right? William's asking if William's picking up Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I am definitely... We'll be streaming that game in the future. We will be streaming Dragon Quest VII. I've got unfinished business with Dragon Quest VII. That was another game that I gave to my brother. I think I sold that to my brother, actually. I think I sold that one to him. Because I bought it for $40 and I sold them to him for $20. But yeah, I didn't like the PlayStation version. I had the 3DS version. I planned on playing that eventually because I loved the 3DS version of Dragon Quest VIII, one of my Game of the Years. For those that don't know, I used to do a Game of the Year series on my channel, produce videos. One of my favorite things I've done on the channel. And if you really want to get to know like my history of video games and things like that, definitely check out my old Game of the Year series. I go through every year in the past, present and past, of what my game of the year was for that year. What game had the most impact on me that year. Great, fun series. And it was a little emotional when we got to the final one there. It's a little bit of an emotional moment there. It was finally over. It was my first series I ever started on the channel. He says, LOL, gallon of gas on those trees and a match, and looked like a nuke went off. That's dangerous, dude. Curtis says, I'm only 5 years old, Feral. Yeah, we got the 4-year anniversary coming up. Nimbus says, rub it in, why don't you? I've had glasses since 4th grade. Oh, to Phoenix. Yeah, I've had glasses since the 3rd grade. Middle of 3rd grade. William says, nah, I have Dragon Quest VIII on PS2, Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 on Game Boy Color, in official form, and Dragon Quest V on my iPad and phone. Okay, so yeah, you have a lot of Dragon Quests already. Showed says you can still rent movies for free from the library. Oh, that's true. Libraries do have rentals still. That's true. I forgot about that. Somebody was telling me that recently. I think they rented some stuff from the library. I think of video games or something. Nimbus says, my wife has perfect vision and it shows when she asks me to look at something while we're in bed and not wearing glasses. I just look at her like she has 3 heads at this point. Phoenix says, LMAO, I might use Chris's blue light glasses though when I stream because they look cool. Ada says, I have to wear reading glasses now, probably from spending too much time on my phone. William says, I have enough games as it is already. Same here. I need to stop getting games. I do need to stop buying games. It's tough. I'm not supposed to be spending money right now, but I keep seeing these Black Friday deals. Like last night, I saw, as while we were watching, I think, your Freem stream. Was it last night? Or was it during Matthew's stream? It was one of the streams. And I asked Matthew about, what was it? What the heck was it called now? Romancing Saga 2, right? It's a remake on the Switch. I was asking him how it was. I found it for $17. $17 physically. That's crazy. Which tells me like it's also being clearanced. Other places had it for like $20 or $30 or whatever, but I was like, man, $18 or $17? Oh yeah, I'm picking that up. I couldn't pass up the deal. FeralInferno can't pass up a deal, but I was not supposed to spending money. I gotta stop spending money. But I'm in a better spot now. I'll be better, I think, come December, once everything's settled with the car. Once everything is settled with the car, finally. But I got my taxes coming up, so and I got my money for my taxes again. So I use my tax money, the money I spend for my property taxes. I used that for my down payment on my car, and then I used the money that I got from totaling my car to replenish that account for my taxes coming up in January. Because I always want to make sure I have enough money for taxes. It's very important. Oh, let me scroll back up. It scrolled on me. Where did we leave off? I hate the auto scroll, man, on this system here where it does that. I'm trying to read the chat, and then it auto scrolls all the way down to the bottom. There we go. Cody says, FeralInferno. He says, give Atelier, Liddy, and Suel a try, and you don't have to finish it, and tell me what you think of it. But don't those games have, like, farm mechanics in them? Like the farming, like Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley type of mechanics? Wasn't there, like, farming in that? Because that's, like, what kept me away from, like, Harvestella as well. Because Harvestella looked pretty cool, but I was like, oh, then I started watching what the game was. I was like, oh, I don't know about this. It's got farming in it. He says, no, nothing good has come since 1989. Cody says, I'm still new to this channel. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here, Cody. I'm glad you were able to find our channel. Cody, what game did you find us through? Was it Legend of Zelda? Was it Ocarina of Time? All right, I left the game on here in the background. I was wondering if like maybe something might happen. Nothing's happening though. But it's probably not good for my screen. I'm gonna reset the game here at least. Let's see, reset game. So wait, something's different on my TV screen. I don't want my big TV screen here getting burned in. That would be bad. But we left it on there for like an hour, right? So, about 54 minutes we left the end screen. Nothing happened, so we experimented. And I was getting sick of the music. Let's see here. William says, I guess the other thing is that I see no purpose for remaking already existing games. That's a fair point. I do like some remakes, because some games do need a little bit of quality of life. So like Dragon Quest III, HD 2D remake. A lot of quality of life improvements from the NES original. And technically, William, right, you play some remakes, right? Because you like Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 and the Game Boy Color. And those are remakes, right? So there's some good things that can come from remakes. But I do agree, remakes can also be bad. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not as good, in my opinion. Chrono Trigger on the DS. It's more of a port, but a little slight remake. Even though it's got extra stuff, I still prefer the Super Nintendo version. Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remake. I prefer the Super Nintendo version. I don't like the censorship and other stuff that they changed. Sometimes the original is just the way to go. So I can see that. Character says, yeah, I can remember the early days of the Firepit, many moons ago when I was a much younger fox. Phoenix says, I'm probably going to do Shovel Knight for Mondays only and CSRs for JRPG Fridays. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a solid idea. Two different scenes. William says, the instrumentation in the background music is Tales of Ceres sounding. Nope, it's not Tales of... Not Tales of. Nimbus says, just have a backyard that backs into a forest. All the firewood you could want. Yeah, we also have to have like a chainsaw or something, right? He says, I bought $280 worth of wood. It was a dump truck full of wood. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. I don't remember what that is, Cody. The Nick VRC color? Was that a video game system? Nimbus says, but it's that time, so if I don't make it back, have a great night. Ninja Vanish. Hey, have a good night, Nimbus321. Always nice having you here, my friend. 80 says, at FeralInferno, you keep saying we. Is it you and the cats, or what? We want to know. What are you referring to? We are not sure. Or maybe I'm like a hive mind type of thing, like Venom, a symbiote. We are Venom. Says, I'll be playing my games on Thanksgiving day off, so I'll be busy. Oh, you're playing some games on Thanksgiving? Nice. What are you playing on Thanksgiving? Fink says, yeah, she has glasses, but not full-time. She only uses them when she's working and straining her eyes at work. Phoenix says, Dragon Quest VIII is phenomenal. Yeah, I had a great time with it. Edie says, I wish they'd bring back cartridges for games. They could put the SSD drive in it. Well, I mean, the Switch is technically cartridges, right? Or game cards, but they're technically a cartridge. William says, I am 1 year older than the NES. Now, is that the Japanese NES? Or is that the 1 year older than the American NES? Because the NES came here much later than it came out in Japan. Curtis says, I've had glasses since the 2nd grade, but the thing scrolled on me again. There we go. Since the 2nd grade, but once I got to my junior year in high school, I finally switched to contacts. He says, wow, my latency is not good. Because I don't wear glasses, but I got one good eye and one bad eye. So do you wear one contact in one of your eyes? William says, I have Romancing Saga 3 Super Famicom. Nice. Curtis says, oh, I just remembered. I mentioned a few streams ago that I got 2K21 Golf for the PS4. I found out too late that they shut down the game servers. You can't even have a single-player career mode because of it. Lame. What? That is lame. That's not right. Yeah, see, that's why some of the things I don't like about modern games. So the game is essentially bricked then, because it doesn't have a server anymore. 80 says, I haven't bought any games in 5 years. Oh, well then I'm glad. Well, that's not true. You got Pokemon. You got Pokemon Sword or Shield, don't you? You've bought games since, because that came out. Did that come out 5 years ago? Oh crap! It did come out 5 years ago. Wow, that's crazy to think about. That was 5 years ago? That's nuts. Well, I'm glad I could send you a few games, 80s. But I sent you 2 games, right? Sonic Frontier. Did I send you a second game? I thought maybe it was just Sonic Frontier. I sent a few packages that day. And he says, yes, Romancing Saga 2. You asked me about it last night. Yeah, I can't remember if it was at your stream or if it was at Euphraim's stream. I can't remember. Is it one of them? Because I knew you were at both. Well, obviously you're at yours. Edith says, don't pay taxes. Start yelling about being a sovereign citizen and also record it. I've seen some of those videos, man. Some of those videos are crazy. Like, that's not a thing though. Like, it doesn't work. The IRS will get what they want, what they desire. Show says, I like to collect NES games. Yeah, I think the NES games are the coolest looking, like, actual game format. like the cartridges. Huge, colorful label, big so you can display it. You know, I'll say that's like one thing. Super Nintendo cartridges were cool, but there was no room for any of the art, which I didn't like. But I get it. Like big cartridges is actually a bad thing because like it could wobble in the system, like a top loader system. So a big cartridge is technically not a good thing. Let me scroll back down here. Oh, he said, oh, he hasn't bought, that, including old games or new games he hasn't bought. Oh, I think, or maybe he's asking Showed if he likes to collect old NES games or new ones, and Showed says both. Yeah, it's kind of cool that people are making new NES games these days. William says a GBC version of 3 added just enough while keeping it intact. He says, you worry about disc rot? Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. So if it happens, it happens. That's all you can really do, right? Just do the best you can and keep it in the best condition you can. Cody says, sorry, I have bad spelling at FeralInferno. No worries, dude. I can usually figure out what people are saying. Showed says, because I work, where I work, a lot of times I'll get like emails that are like, I have to kind of like piece things together, or IMs from employees, I kind of have to like piece things together sometimes. So yeah, no worries, man. I can usually get around it. Showed says, LOL, you still haven't spelled his name correctly yet. I did notice it says FeralInferno, but it's all good. It's all good. William says, oh, it's 1983. Okay, nice. Yeah, so we're around the same age, roughly. He says at FeralInferno, every time you talk about what's coming up, you say, we, or what's planned. LOL, sorry, latency is a problem tonight. Oh, well, yeah, because we're all experiencing it together. That's why I say we, because it's about all of us. I might be making it and producing it and putting it out and doing all the work, but for the videos and stuff. But you guys are part of the experience too, so that's why I say we, you know. Because this channel is about, you know, building authenticity and building community with people. So that's why it's always, I try to do we instead of just me. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I don't have like multiple, like, there's not multiple FeralInfernos or anything like that. There's one FeralInferno. Although there are the Inferno cats. Cody says, NES in Japan was 1983, in North America was 1985. Oh, was it? For some reason I thought it was like, I was thinking it was 1981. No, you're right, it was 83 for Japan. You're right, it was 83. 81 was Donkey Kong, right? That was what 1981 was? There was Donkey Kong for Nintendo? Chris says, sorry, still here, but it's loud where he's at. Can't hear my phone. Oh, no worries, man. Character says for that game you got, you can play in practice mode, but no career progression or in-game money to get better clubs. That stinks. William says, the PS1 ports of Final Fantasy 1 and 2 had just enough extras. Wasn't it called like the Dawn of Souls or something like that? Or Dawn of Origin, or Final Fantasy Origins or something like that? I kept meaning to pick that up and I never did. I don't need it now because I've got so many other ways to play those games. Yeah, I heard those were good. Those were good versions. He says, one game, and Bunny Mama has been playing that. Oh, the Pokemon game, right? Hey, what's up? Pete Munez77. Says, Feral, how goes it? It's going well, Pete Munez77. Good to see you, my friend. William says, Dragon Quest V Super Famicom doesn't have a bag, but that isn't a huge deal. Oh, for like, oh, the cartridge that you got? I keep thinking I'm like catching up. And I'm not. It's crazy. This Been over an hour and I still have not caught up. Phoenix says, one of the many shortcomings of the digital future and new games, it doesn't plague all new releases, but it's far too prevalent for my tastes. That's a good point. 80 says, hands down, Atari 2600 had the best box art. They did have good, it was like paintings, man. Like, it was art. Not very representative of the games a lot of times, though. Hey, what's up? Oh, Glitch, please. How's it going, Glitch? Hope you're having a good night. Cody says, and I got a few anime to watch and Christmas movies for Thanksgiving, too. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait for Thanksgiving. It's only a few more days away. Glitch, you made it. I know you love the Firepit chat, so you made it just in time. Glitch says, nothing really. I fell asleep on my couch and missed the stream. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, we'll still be going for a little while here doing our Firepit. We've been doing the Firepit for over an hour, and I am behind on the chat, in case you couldn't tell. Shode says, I'm rolling out. Fun stream, Feral. GG's. Peace, y'all. Hey, have a good night, Shode. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Hope you have a good weekend. Phoenix says, dang, Glitch, it's a long day. I thought I was going to need to take a nap because of all the yard work I did. I was out there for like an hour and a half. William says, porting FF456 and Chrono Trigger wasn't the best idea. If they had ported those versions to the Switch, would have been good enough. Oh, you're talking about for the PlayStation 1? Yeah, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, and Chrono Trigger, the loading times were atrocious. Yeah, I have them, but I couldn't play. I played through all the way through 4. I had to play all the way through 4. I got through a lot of 6. I got through halfway through 5, and the loading times were just too crappy. Same with Chrono Trigger. I couldn't. I did finish Chrono Trigger, actually. I finished Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 4. I did finish those ones. But man, the loading times were rough. He says, okay, I understand. I thought maybe you were collaborating with someone in the production or behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, it's probably awkward when I say we, but it's ingrained in how I do things now. I've always said we on the channel. One of my friends, IRL friends, when I first started, she told me she hated it when I said that. She's like, she didn't think it was. She said I shouldn't be saying it that way. I was like, but I like it. It feels right. It feels right to say we because it's about building the community here, and so I stuck with it. But I saw where she was coming from with it. She said I think she just like she kept waiting for someone else to come on to like a video or something. And I would say we or something. William says Final Fantasy Origins, yes, and there is slowdown. Yeah, but there is no slowdown. Yeah, but there's a lot of loading times, right? I never get to play the Origins, so I can't comment on Origins, but all the other ones were. I'm tempted to turn autocorrect back on. That's all good, man. Cody says, happy holidays to everyone in the chat, too. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, Cody. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody in the chat. Yeah, I can't wait. 80 says, at FeralInferno, do you fix your cat's your cat's Thanksgiving plates? I give kiddos special dinners on Thanksgiving and Christmas. I used to, but I have to keep both their diets very strict now. So, no, they don't get anything special, unfortunately, anymore. Because they both have sensitive stomachs now. Maple used to get a nice Thanksgiving, like, special, like, cat food dinner. Glitch says, it's the collective we. Yes, yeah, as all of us together here. We spoil kiddos certain times of the year. Yeah, I used to spoil them as well. Crafty says, Feral speaks for the Feral Collective. Hey, I caught up. Yes, it only took me an hour and 10 minutes, but I caught up to the chat. Woo! I did it. William says, Origins has no loading time. It's just the ported SNES games. Oh, really? I did not know that. All right, now I can finally get a bite of apple here. My poor Snapdragon apple. So I cut it into 8 slices. And I've had 1.5 of these slices. It says, not if I have anything to say about that, as he spams the chat. But said, you did it. Not if Nimbus has anything to say about it. Could just keep typing. We must keep him behind. Phoenix says, think again. Glitch says, ruining Feral's day. Loading. Loading is usually ruins Feral's day, especially with those PlayStation 1 ports of Final Fantasy, man. The loading on them. And Chris says, the Nimbus spam. Wait, I thought Nimbus was Ninja out. It was Ninja lurk. He was Ninja lurking. It just says, now that's the way to send chat messages, Nimbus. 80 says, we give Kittles this salmon oil that helps his stomach and keep the hairball puking down or all the way. No, that's nice. Yeah, send me what that is. Maybe I'll look into that. Although Maple's been doing really good. I give her antibiotic something. Was it not antibiotics? Probiotics. It's been helping her stomach, and I give her fiber as well. Some fiber powder in her food to help her digestion. Phoenix says, Nimbus returning to troll. Nimbus says, my troll levels are over 9,000. 80 says, wait, I want to troll too. Oh, don't encourage 80s. Chris says, feral fruit cam. I am in no. I am not in camera shape right now. William says, now, the best way to play Final Fantasy II Origins is with a programmable controller to take advantage of the power building system. Oh, yeah. Nimbus says, ninja appear. Chris says, 9,000? Impossible. And Phoenix says, 9,999 troll skills. Glitch says, over 9,000 jokes never get old. Yeah, man, back in the Pioneer days, when Pioneer was doing the translations for Dragon Ball Z, the original translations. I still have those DVDs. I have the Pioneer DVDs that goes up until the fight with the Ginyu Force. Season 1 and Season 2 of Dragon Ball Z. I like those. I love that voice actor for Piccolo, Scott McNeil. He did a great Piccolo. Phoenix says, if you defeat Nimbus, you acquire 9,999 experience points to allocate to your troll attribute. And Nimbus says, he's not wearing any pants. No pants. I am wearing pants. I got pajama pants on. It's pajama pant night. I am relaxing in my pajama pants. Glitch says, pants are optional. He says, aka, he doesn't have pants on. Weasel says, not camera ready, pantless Inferno. Chris says, not camera shape is the best shape. Better content. Oh no, I had a winter hat on all day because I was doing the leaf stuff, and then I had to go pick up. I picked up a few stuff at the grocery store. So yeah, I had to go pick up a few stuff, and I ran out of time, so the hair is flat. Chris says he's in his SpongeBob underwear. I don't even watch SpongeBob, Chris. It's clearly Legend of Zelda underwear. Feral's got crazy unshaven beard stubble, lopsided hair. He's right so far. Boxers only. No, I got pajama pants. Cheese balls, stained fingers. I've eaten cheese balls since I was a little kid. So nope, that stuff's terrible for you. and all sorts of unpleasant odors. All right, you're right on about half of that there. The unpleasant odors probably because I was working outside all day. He says, "LOL, just the winter hat." No, man, I bundled up. It's cold out. It's gotten very cold out. I've caught up. Now I can get another bite of this apple. The apples are really good. If you can find Snapdragon apples in your area, highly recommend them. Absolutely delicious. My favorite apple. It is my favorite apple. Crafty says, maybe some beer foam remains in his beard. I don't drink, and even when I did drink, I never liked beer. Not a fan of beer. I think it tastes like pee. Not that I guess I know what it would taste like, but it smells like pee. Like the smell. It's the smell. I can't do beer. I couldn't do beer. But yeah, I haven't drinking anything since it was July of 2024. Yeah, my stepsister's wedding. Had a small little glass of champagne and that was it. Which says, I wear my toque flap. It's a floopy hat all day when I don't have to go out. A floopy hat? What is a floopy hat? 80 says, FeralInferno can grow a beard overnight. I can. Phoenix says, Feral and I are brothers in the ability to grow beards overnight. Then says, all Feral's wearing is a single sock. I got bull socks on. What are you talking about? I got bull socks on. I can't do a single sock. No, like that bothers me. That's the asymmetrical. No, I need the symmetry. I need the symmetry for sure. I probably couldn't walk right with just one sock on. Oh, a beanie? Oh, okay. So that's what it is. Like a beanie. Gotcha. Learning some new fashion lingo here. Hey, what's up, 4-on-6s? Oh, I missed the stream. Hey, no worries, 4-on-6. We're doing the Firepit. Yeah, it ended a lot earlier than I anticipated. I thought I had a whole nother dungeon, extra dungeon than what I did, and my memory was an illusion of Gaia. Welcome in, 4-on-6. Still having fun here in the Firepit chat. Nimbus says beer's a waste of time. Hard liquor is the way to go. Yeah, I don't drink any of it. I don't. Hey, no shade to anybody who enjoys it. It's just a personal decision that I made back in the fall of last year. It gives me migraines. I don't like how it makes me feel. I've never been drunk, and I never have any intentions of ever getting drunk. But it usually gives me a migraine. So yeah, I don't drink it anymore. I don't drink alcohol at all anymore. But I did enjoy like Riesling, Moscato d'Asti was delicious, and some champagnes was nice. Crafty says at Feral, I'm the same way with beer. If it looks, tastes, and smells like pee, I really don't want to drink it. Very good points there. Nimbus says, got my glass of single malt scotch right here. Yeah, hey, man, more power to people who enjoy it. Like, hey, that's great. Like, there's certain things I don't enjoy coffee either. Like, I've never got behind. I love the smell of coffee, but this never could do drinking coffee. Glitch says Canadians live in their hats. It's cold like half the year. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close to Canada. I'm in the U.S., but I'm pretty close to the Canadian border. I was even closer. I was at Niagara Falls during my vacation. Not the U.S. side, though. I have been to the Canadian side, but I actually prefer the U.S. side. I feel like there's more nature around the U.S. side to kind of go explore. And I kind of like the views better from the U.S. side because you're right on top of the falls, which is kind of cool. But both are great. Both are great. Both Niagara Falls. Nimbus says you completely missed that Red Hot Chili Peppers reference. I haven't listened to it. I have one of their. I have the Californication CD. I haven't listened to them in years though. They used to be one of my my car CDs that I would have in the car. It was a good CD to drive to. Especially a song that says "Don't Stop." I think it was the very first song of the CD. Phoenix asks Glitch, "Are you a genuine redhead like your profile picture implies?" And Glitch says, "Phoenix out of nowhere." 80 says, "I enjoy Genius Drought Stout beer, but it's a little expensive." Never heard of that. Or is that supposed to be Guinness? Or is it supposed to be Genius or Guinness there, 80s? Phoenix says, "My wife was asking if you do video on your streams, and I said, nope. Her and her hubby do audio only, but the two are very funny. Fiance, right? It's fiance, right? Right, Great Glitch? You guys aren't married yet, right? You guys are still engaged? Search. I don't know what that is, so I'm not saying it out loud. What is? I'm gonna take a picture of that. I will look it up. Oh, we gotta talk. Hold on. We gotta talk about something here. I totally forgot about this. I don't know why this reminded me, Nimbus. All right, feet. You guys told me to look up Brie Larson's feet. She does got some. They're not like as weird as I thought, but they are. They are some weird looking. Brie Larson does have some weird looking feet. I'd never heard about it before. Yeah, you were right. She did have some weird looking feet. And she seems like, from what I saw, like she seems to like to show them off though. She seems to like, she owns it, I guess. I guess good for her. I still don't like her. I don't like Brie Larson. Ghost says, "Ella, I'm not a natural fiery redhead, but my hair color is a copper/strawberry color." Oh, nice. That's a cool color. I like that color. That's a good color. Phoenix says, "Looking forward to the Shrek randomizer." Yes, the Legend of Shrek, or the Legend. Right, yeah, the Legend of Shrek. Skyward Donkey. That's what I had said last night. Glitch says, I then dye it slightly red, redder than my picture. 80 says, Guinness, FeralInferno. So yeah, well, I was like, Genius. I was like, wait, did he mean Guinness? And I was like, yeah, I think it was supposed to be Guinness. But I was like, yeah, you never know. Because like, I'm not a beer connoisseur. I have tried many, many wines, especially when I was in culinary school. We had a wine tasting class. So I know there's a lot of like different names out there, so it could have been Genius, so I wasn't sure. The Red Hot Chili Peppers, says Nimbus. Yeah, it's been. I think the CD was called Californication. The album. I really liked the album though. I think there's maybe one song I didn't like on there, but I think I liked all the rest. Glitch says, fiance, yes. We technically aren't married yet, but live together and share bills and claim common law. We're half married. 7 years common law. Do you have common law in Canada? I know there's common law here in the U.S. It reminds me of a funny story of like my my uncle. So like my uncle, one of my uncles, him and my aunt, like they got what I thought they were divorced, but like they weren't actually divorced. I guess they were just separated. It was like many, many years later. And he said that he thought like, oh, he thought it was like common law divorce. Like if after 7 years, he thought it was like the same way. Like it was like common law divorce after 7 years. That'd be kind of funny if it was, but like, if you could have that common law divorce. I don't know how that would work though. I don't know how that would be tracked. Because you could still live apart and be married together, be married, right? So. Phoenix says, understood, gotcha glitch. My wife dyes her hair fiery red. I don't know what that is, 80s, so I'm not saying it out loud until I know what it is. Phoenix says, but she hasn't done that in a while. And Phoenix says, yes, that's pretty much married then, glitch. Yeah, just don't have the official like certificate, right? Edie says, the best beer I had was Red Hook Extra Special Biter. Yeah, I've only tried maybe like, I tried to like, there was a girl I dated out in the Buffalo area and years ago. And she told me, there's like so many people, oh, I'm going to find a beer that you like. I know a beer. And she got me, she made me try blueberry beer. I was like, I do like blueberries, so I like blueberry flavoring and all that too, right? So it's like, I like more fruity flavors, so I probably would like it. I tried it and I made the most bitter looking face. She's like, that face, that was ridiculous. Like, she's like, you're like a child. I'm like, yeah, I don't like beer. Glitch says, you can claim common law on your taxes after you live together for a year. Oh, really? I wonder if you could do that in the US, or if that's 7 years still for the US, maybe. I don't know. Not that I have to worry about it. Nimbus says there's a brewery near me that makes an amazing coffee beer, though they don't call it buzz beer. That'd be a good name for it. Phoenix says, do both parties need to agree to that glitch? That's interesting. I had no clue that was permissible in Canada. Learning things tonight. Glitch says, yeah, you both need to claim it. If one does and not the other, you can get in trouble. Oh, yeah. It was funny. There was 1 year, because I make some jokes about my ex, but we got along for a while after we separated. We were still friends. And we would do our taxes together. 1 year I was like, oh, I'm just going to do my taxes myself. And I don't know how she did it. She must have like gotten my W-2 from my employer somehow. But she'd already claimed my income on her taxes regardless. No idea how she got access to that. But that was a little bizarre. So I had to like refile my taxes because she had already claimed my income. And then things started to get less friendly after that. We were still friends for a little while, but the trust had disappeared there a little bit. It was weird because my tax guy called me up. So I was like, how? He's like, I don't know, but she claimed you. It came back. The IRS came back saying that she had already claimed me, my income somehow. Dirty, because we were still legally married. We were just separated at the time. We were just separated. You know, we were just like, oh, just living in different places and seeing other people type of thing. But we did our taxes together for I think a year or two after we were married. But yeah. Snake in the grass, or snake in the hair, being Medusa. They later almost cost me my house too, and she was remarried at the time. She had gotten remarried. She added me on one of her credit cards because she had my social. So she added me on as an approved user for one of her credit cards because I'm guessing she had bad credit. And when you do that, when you add on an approved user onto a card, you then share the credit, which means it will boost her score a little bit and then decrease my score. And she had it was like tens of thousands of dollars on this American Express credit card. So I went to go buy. I didn't know this was happening. So I went to buy a house and like, oh, you have a credit card for like $13,000. I was like, I certainly do not. I pay all my credit cards off every single month. I retain a zero balance, like not a zero balance, but like I retain a zero statement balance after every payment. I paid off in full. And so she had added me on as an approved user. Like I said, I'm assuming that's what was the intention was to improve her credit score. And then I contacted her, and she didn't. I said, I need you to remove me. She didn't even respond to me. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Because she had remarried at that point, and we went our own separate ways. And so I had to fight with American Express and like have them release the information. They like, "Oh, we only release this information every month to the credit agency." It's like, I need to do it now. It's going to cost me my house. Once it got removed off of my credit, so there was a deadline. The guy selling this house to me had a deadline of a certain day, and I went to the mortgage company, and everything was going wrong. The girl who was handling my mortgage, like I think her father passed away or something. It was something terrible happened, and she obviously couldn't be there. So like her like mentor, I guess, her manager, took over my case, and she checked. I explained the situation. I explained the case, and this was like maybe like around like 11:30 in the morning or whatever, and she checked. She's like, nope, it's still there, and your credit's this score as a result, and you have this much, and we can't lend it to you if it's there. And I was like, well, what do we do? It's the deadline's today. She's like, they update this several times a day, so at noon it updates again, and we'll check again. So I was like, okay, so let's just do the paperwork and let's see what happens. We'll have it ready to go. Maybe the guy will understand. But he had a hard deadline because he based on like his plans of when he wanted things had to be done by. So at noon, she checks again. She's like, oh, it came off. And the score, no joke. Again, the coincidences, people who have been on the channel a while, even recently know, there's a lot of coincidences crazy coincidences happen to me. I can't remember what my score was, but my score jumped up to 813. And her birthday is August 13th, 813. You can't make this stuff up, man. It was crazy. But yeah, if I had lost my house, she would have definitely heard from me. So now I have no desire to ever talk to her again after that. I did talk to her once. She was 5 years after that. She unblocked me on Facebook when I was still on there. I'm not on there anymore. And it came up as suggested friend, like, oh, or something like that. And I was like, oh, she unblocked me. Because once she got married, she just blocked me and cut me out of her life, which is fine. Like, could have just said something, but she just cut me out. Like, that's fine. Hey, got someone new in your life. I'm happy for you. Hope you live your best life with him. And I still loved her. I still want the best for her. Even now, I still do. Still don't want anything bad for her. I only want the best for her. And I was like, oh. So I said, I see you unblock me. She's like, I see you're still a jackass. I'm like, what? What did I do to? What did I do to deserve that comment? I think I might have asked like why, like, oh, like what made you determined to unblock me? She never told me though. So we just talked a little bit. I was like, so do you still play Smash Bros? I was just trying to make conversation because we used to play Smash Brothers all the time. And then she stopped responding. I was like, oh, you know what? Now I'm going to block you. So instead of like in the Seinfeld episode where it's like, I'm breaking up with you. So this time I was like, I said, I was at work too. I was like, I am blocking you. Oh, ridiculous. I don't know why people are so immature. Let's see here. Glitch says, oof. Nimbus says, oof, identity theft. Essentially, in a way, it kind of was identity theft, really. I would never go after her, unless like something bad, like something really bad happened. But I was not happy. Glitch says, when you say you live close to the Canadian border, are we talking New York State? Yep, New York State area. Western New York. Nimbus says, that's the way to do it. No interest costs. Yes, yeah, paid off every single month, and I get the points. So I get the the statement credits. So I essentially get paid to use my credit card. Because all the high costs that I had with my car and everything, I had like $50-something this last time come back to me. It was a nice chunk of change to come off my credit, my credit card bill for this month. I actually saw that last night when I was paying my bills. When I was watching Phoenix play Sea of Stars. Let's see here. Where did I leave off here? Craig says, "Wow, that X sounds ridiculously bad." She's a deep down. She is a good person. She just makes a lot of mistakes. That's all. No ill will. I have no ill will towards her, even though there was a lot of bad stuff that she did. No ill will at all. I said, I can't ever. If I love and care about somebody, I'll always care about them and love them. In my life, even if like there's bad stuff that happen, like there's people on YouTube like that tried to start beef with me, and then I still care about them. I only want the best for them. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. It's hope for the best for them, you know, and I hope they hope the best for me too. You know, that's all I can do. There's no sense carrying grudges. They only hurt you. Grudges don't hurt other people that much as they hurt yourself. They can hurt your soul. I feel like they can really scar your soul as well. So if I could impart any advice on people, is don't carry grudges. Obviously, don't be a doormat. Don't get walked over. But don't carry grudges. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to your own stress levels and your own sanity. Just move on with your life. You know, realize like, hey, not everybody's gonna think the same way, and you separate paths and go your own way, and wish the best for them. You know, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Phoenix says identity theft with the mad face there. Glitz says that's insane. Yeah, it all worked out though. So you know, I had faith in God, and everything still worked out. You know that I got my house. Like there was no other like. That was it. Like that at noon. That was it. That was it. Like it was like gonna be over. Edie said I would have gone to her house. I would have not done that. I would have contacted a lawyer if I lost my house. That's that because that would have been different. Then I'm losing a house. That's huge. That would have been huge to me. But luckily, I didn't have to go that route. But yeah, I haven't talked to her in many years. I see her and her husband every once in a while at Home Depot. I've seen them a couple times. They was kind of give me a dirty look, and I just kind of laugh because I don't care. I think it's funny. There's nothing to be mad about. Like I haven't done anything wrong to her, so she's only wrong to me as far as I'm concerned. In that marriage. Not that I was perfect in the marriage or anything, but like serious bad wrongs. So I don't get the hate. Phoenix says that's horrendous. You deserve nothing but the best, Feral. 100%. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, I still wish nothing but the best for her as well. 80 says witchcraft 813. Yeah, right. I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, my jaw dropped when I saw the number, and I told the lady about that. She's like, "That's crazy." I was like, "Yeah, these things happening all the time." But like, it's like this was next level. That was next level coincidence right there. Jimmy, hey, welcome back. Says I just tuned back in to hear that pretty crazy how wild life can get. Yeah, man, for real. Glitz says, only want the best for her. Girl tried to mess up over. Wow, I think she deserves the C label. No, there's a lot of good in her too, though. There's a lot of good, and you know, like I said, I only wish the best. You know, I don't ever want to talk to her ever again. I don't want to ever see her again. I'm good, but I still wish the best. Wish the best for her and her new family or whatever. You know. And I loved her family, her parents and her sisters. You know, I treated them like my own family. So, you know. Oh, try to mess you over. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's all good though. It's all good. She didn't intentionally try to, like, you know, mess my house up. You know, yeah, like that wasn't like she was like, hey, he's going to FeralInferno is going out to get a house. Let me go and put him on my credit card. Like, you know, she didn't know because we weren't talking. It was just I think she was just trying to help her credit, you know, for whatever she was trying to do with her life. But it's all good. It all worked out. It all worked out in the end. God is good, so somehow everything it works out. Everything, there's always a balance. There's always a balance. Like a perfect triangle, man. It's just somehow just everything everything stays balanced in my life. Like really bad stuff will happen, but then really good stuff will happen too. Because you just hang in there. You hang in there and you keep fighting. You keep improving in life. You keep learning from experiences, and you grow from it. You just grow from it. I mean, I hit rock bottom back in like 2010. Yeah, it was January 2010, and that's when like we were like fully like. She moved out. We were separated. I lost my job. I got laid off. I had to leave school. So I had to like take care of myself, and then have a job and all that stuff. I need to get a full-time job. I had a full-time job, but I had to get like a better full-time job where I couldn't focus on school. I got pneumonia. Every night I went to sleep, I thought I was like, hopefully I'll wake up because you couldn't breathe with the pneumonia. And it was rock. That was my rock bottom right there. Hit rock bottom, and eventually I found a job where I could really grow at that time. I learned a lot at that job. I'm not there anymore. It was many years ago, but like I got a lot of experience in that job. I started dating a lot after that. Started meeting so many people, and I would have never met all these people if I was still in my marriage. So I got to meet a lot of new people, have new experiences, some good, some bad, right? So that's how relationships go. But like, people travel the world. I traveled like through dating, I guess. Dated so many people, and it was cool. It was eventually I grew tired of it after like 10 years. I retired from dating a little bit, but so I don't really date that much anymore. But I haven't, I decided to focus on life, have more purpose in my life when I retired from dating, and that's how I started the channel. Because I was like, I pulled that energy that I only had so much time for all these different things in my life, so I pulled that energy I had in dating and put that time and energy and put that into the channel. And he says, dude, so without all that stuff happening, I would have never met all you guys, and I probably would have never started a YouTube channel. So hey, everything happens for a reason. And this channel, man, that channel means a lot to me. You guys being here means a lot to me. So yeah, I'm glad the way things worked out in the end. And he says, dude, my kid's mom pulled some crap like that. She threw my son out at 8 years old, 3 days before Christmas, then got cable in his name and ran up a $5,000 cable bill. Wow. Then tried to have the gas turned on in my name. Wow, that's crazy, man. 416 says, wise words. Yeah, you never hold grudges. Never hold grudges. You might be mad at least in the moment, but like, you got to get over it. You got to get over it, because the only person it will harm is yourself. It's reassuring to hear that you don't hold a grudge. They can indeed be poison for the soul. They really are. And even now, I still find myself like, someone will wrong me, and I'll hold like a little grudge at first, and then I start listening to myself talking, and or the thoughts that I'm doing, that I have, and I start thinking, really listening to it. I'm like, man, that's not me. I don't want to be this person. So I let it go. And I realized, and I start thinking about the good things about those people. There was good. I start thinking about those good things, and I realize, hey, there's good in this person. It's just we're just not compatible whether it's relationship, friends, family, whatever it may be. You just move on and wish the best, and still, you still can't. Like I said, you can't be a doormat, but like you just move on from it. You just move on from it and find better people. Not better. I shouldn't say better people. People that you're more compatible with. You know, to surround yourself with. Phoenix says 80s. That's Miss Jiggles, right? Oh, the yeah. The infamous. Let's see here. Now that I was philosophizing with you guys and telling stories, I fell behind again. William says forgiveness is about letting go of emotional debts. Yeah, that's good. Good advice. And just like with from Just Friends, the song Forgiveness, the song Forgiveness in Just Friends. It's more than just saying I'm sorry. Phoenix says, but in all seriousness, I really respect your philosophy, and forgiveness is imperative. More important to liberate yourself and let yourself off the mat. Thank you, Phoenix. Nimbus says, learn, forgive, and live your best life. Best revenge you can have. Yes. Yes. Success is the best revenge you can have. Because all it does is benefit you and doesn't hurt anybody else, typically. Phoenix says, you can shackle yourself when you hold even justified contempt towards others. Yeah, it could totally be justified, 100%. But I wouldn't want somebody holding a grudge against me, you know? And so do unto others as they would do unto you, right? Nimbus says, my last ex occasionally tried to contact me. I never respond. Pretty sure she's jealous I'm happily married with children and she's a 40-ish-year-old cat lady. Possibly. The jealousy does come into play sometimes. Curtis says, I hope that at least she's not riddled with big cookie corruption. No, I hold the big cookies. I am tough cookie. I am tough cookie. That is my title. Crafty, I'm not sure if you were there for it, but we did a personality test in the Dragon Quest III streams we're doing on Wednesday nights. And the you can't make this stuff up, man. The personality they gave me was called Tough Cookie. So I can't remember if you were there, because I know a lot of times you can't be there early because you got stuff going on. But yeah, Tough Cookie. I was like, man, that's crazy. I'll take a bite of cookie to that. Oh, these are so good. Almost choked. What the heck? 80 says, my credit score is 0. I pay for everything in cash. Maybe I can common law Ferno. I don't think you can have a 0 credit score, can you? Phoenix asked Nimbus, how does she try to contact you? Nimbus says, she has my junk email address, which I randomly check. Once or twice a year, I get an email from her. That's interesting. Well, hopefully she can find happiness elsewhere. Glitch says, I had a rock bottom a few times. You just keep going. That's right. Crafty says, well, we all like you too, Papa Feral. Yes, Crafty, I love all you guys. And I came back. I didn't go out for milk and never come back during that vacation. We're back in action. It was a good vacation though. It was weird not having streaming or like working on like putting the ad placements or whatever, and putting the time codes in for the live streams. So look at all that maintenance I do afterwards. That you have to keep up on it too. Like YouTube expects you to keep up on that stuff, which is probably why they've also shadow banned me now. I get really like, I used to get on my videos like 4,000 impressions, and now like I'll be lucky to hit 700 impressions now. Like after August 13th, and that was the date. Everything changed, was August 13th. August 13th was when they did the age verification on YouTube. August 13th, 8/13. Again, that day, that number and day is cursed for the rest of my life. But it's okay, because I'm grateful still to YouTube, and because it still brought me this great, allowed me to do this great channel, have great people on the channel to talk with and play video games with. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm still happy. I'm still happy with the experience. At first I was a little down, because you work really hard, to build up, and be professional, have, be family friendly. You follow all the rules, and then they hit you with that, with a shadow ban out of nowhere, and is what it is. Is what it is. But hey, I still got you guys, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. This has made video games, one, it's given me like dedicated time to actually play video games, because I don't play video games outside of the streams. Very, very rare these days that I play video games outside the live streams. That's why I added the second day, because at one point I was only playing video games 1 day a week. I'm like, I need more than 1 day, and this gives me the structure to do it, and it's way more fun doing it with you guys than just playing video games by myself. So this has been terrific, a terrific experience. Phoenix says, I'm glad that things are improving for you, Glitch. William says, My Man Godfrey, good movie. I've never heard of it. Ada says, Glitch, do you have an arcade game channel, or am I thinking of a similar name? She plays a lot of Legend of Zelda randomizers. She was playing Minish Cap recently, Twilight Princess with Waluigi. So yeah, she's more of a Zelda randomizers. I don't think I ever saw any arcade stuff on her channel. Let's see here. Scroll back down. Nimbus says, sometimes you need to hit rock bottom. Sometimes you need rock bottom. It's the only way out of a downward spiral. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. The rock bottom's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, because like once you hit the floor, there's nowhere but up from there. Once you get past all that stuff, once you hit rock bottom, you know what you're up against, right? And then you can make a game plan from there. Curtis, I know the gameplay in Firepit chat has helped improve my mood for the day. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Crafty. I'm very. I only want to bring fun and joy to the world of YouTube. Bring fun and fun philosophy discussions too. Ada says, "As forgiveness, and I'll burn your house down with you in it." The same thing. Is that a threat? What? William says, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Exactly. Curtis, I don't think I saw that one. Oh, the movie? Yeah, I had not heard of that movie before. Nimbus says, I still believe this is Larif. He has the real Feral locked up in the basement. I don't know what you're talking about. She's charming. Larif. I forgot about Larif. Scroll back up. Keeps on auto-scrolling on me. I know what you meant. That made me laugh. Phoenix says, I agree with you, Nimbus. 10%. I'm pretty sure he meant 100%. I agree with you. 10%. Yeah. Ada says, Feral, do you have the appropriate for children turned on for your channel? Because that can really mess up your stuff. Yeah, I don't touch. Yeah, it's called made for kids or something like that. I just turned that. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, I know about all that stuff. Yeah. Phoenix says, yes, he returned without the inspirational quote segment. Thus, he must be Larif. He's doing his best Feral impersonation. I'm the anti-Feral. The anti-Inferno. I gave you inspirational quotes tonight. It wasn't pre-planned and pre-written out, but I gave a little bit of it. William says, the first video is good for those who haven't played it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so, oh yeah, your recommendation up there. Nimbus says, now I play things, I like to play things blindly my first time, as blind as possible. I don't like knowing anything going into I like knowing as little as possible going into a game. So I'll avoid trailers and screenshots and information. Yeah, I just like going in and having fun with it and making making up my own mind. Nimbus says, sometimes rock bottom is a few years of prison. Good point. There's different types of rock bottom, for sure, for everybody. Luckily, that's not something I had to ever worry about. Curtis says, I've been to the bottom a couple times, and even though it felt catastrophic, it was necessary for deliberate change and renewal. That's a great way of looking at it, dude. Glitch says, the bottom sucks, but you learn a lot. William says, My Man Godfrey is an old movie with William Holden and Carol Lombard. Oh, well, those are some old names. Is it like a black and white movie? Phoenix says, indeed, I really enjoyed the inspirational quotes and insightful philosophy this evening. Yeah, these chats always take on a kind of a life of their own, you know? And I finally caught back up with the chat after my story time. So it gives me an opportunity to finally get another bite of my Snapdragon apple. I'm not even halfway done with this apple yet. I'm also surprised I have so much energy right now. Not only because I worked outside all day in the yard, but I was also up until like almost 5 in the morning. So I got something with my sinuses where they get clogged up and you can't clear them. I tried doing the nasal spray a couple times. It helped a little bit, but this time it didn't help at all. Help that much at all. So I had a hard time breathing. So I just laid in bed until like 5 in the morning. So I don't have much sleep right now. Oh, 80 says, oh, okay. When I first started this channel, I had issues with the toy aspect and getting it not, this is adult collectors. Oh, I can see that. 80 says, no, I wasn't threatening. I was talking about dealing with the Rotten X. Yeah, I was like, wait, where is he going with this here? William says, there is a black and white and a color version of the movie. Oh, nice. Then it says, Feral Apple ASMR. Could you hear me chewing? My mic sometimes cancels it out, but sometimes it doesn't. So could you, wait, I'm gonna do it again. Can you hear the ASMR? Hold on. It doesn't look like my mic is picking it up. I'll try one more bite. Hold on. Can you hear the Snapdragon Apple ASMR? Hold on. Hello, everybody. Another bite into my apple. That's really good. They're called Snapdragons. You should buy them. I'm gonna chew one right now. That time? Anything? That time I chewed with my mouth open. William says, I'd recommend it for an evening film viewing. Yeah, I'll have to check it out sometime. It's quite humorous. I prefer older movies usually, so yeah, I'll have to give that a look. Eighty says, I've given up on leaves. I even have a leaf blower. Oh, those things are critical. Nim says, adult toy collectors can mean two very different things. Edie says, what mic are you using? I'm using a headset. It's good though. It's a good headset. I bought a backup recently. when I was giving some advice to our friend Phoenix about like mics and stuff. I was looking it up to tell him like which one I had, and I was like, oh, it's on clearance, and there's a coupon. So I got a second one for like $10 before I got clearanced out. Probably still find it in a few other places, but it's good to get a deal on it. But it's like a Nyko headset. Glitch says, the initial bite. Nimbus says, the first bite sometimes picks up, the chewing not so much. Edie says, I'm gonna super chat for the sexy AMSR voice. ASMR voice. I have my super chats turned off. Because it gives extra experience points, and I don't want that to be a thing. I don't want people to buy experience points. I don't like that, so I just turned those. I turned those off. I turned off the supers. But feel free to gift memberships out to people. I prefer that anyways. Like, I prefer people like this to give to other people, you know? So, people like having the memberships and all that. So if you ever want to do anything like that, I just say, hey, do a gift membership or get something for yourself. Like I have the shop, the FeralInferno shop. So get a t-shirt or a mug or something if you want to do something like that. Get something out of it. Because the super chats, like, you don't really get. I read all your chats anyways. Like I'll read all your chat. Like super chats are designed to you'll like the idea behind the super chat was like so that you'll read people's chats. I read all the chats anyways. Well, the best that I can, I read them. Sometimes when I'm playing an intense game like Xenoblade 2, it was a lot harder, but I do my best to make sure I'm reading all the chats. But I do have actually an announcement for that. I announced it on Phoenix's stream a couple nights ago, and I do have a new shirt coming out, a new logo. It's not gonna be the channel logo, but it's just a fun parody logo, which I think a lot of you guys will like. So I'll post that. My shop's gonna have a Cyber Week sale on it, so people can get like extra percentage off like the merch. So if people want, no pressure. It's just if people want it, it's there for people if they want it. Because I got requests before I had a shop to have a shop. People had actually asked me, how do I get a FeralInferno t-shirt with the logo? I'm like, oh, well, I guess I could make a shop. So yeah, I'll have a sale up there for you guys, and a new shirt as well. New will be a couple of things on there with the new fun logo, the Parodius logo I have going on here, the Parodius Inferno. What's that? 80 says I have a Corsair headset. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I didn't buy this one. This came a family friend, great guy. He gave me an Xbox 360 and an Xbox One because he didn't really game anymore. Gave me like the remote, the DVD remote or something for it. It was chewed up by a dog though, the DVD remote, so I had to get a new one, which was fine. And at this headset, he gave me this headset, and that's how I like. He's part of like how I started streaming. This family friend, and then Office Arcade, another YouTube channel. He did a contest back when he did long form videos. When he hit 1,500 subscribers, he was giving away a PlayStation 4, and he did it like the pick a wheel, and I won randomly, and I was able to stream from the PlayStation 4, and that's how I actually started really seriously live streaming, because I didn't have a laptop or a capture card to stream, and so yeah, it's a great contribution to the channel and changed the course of the channel. You never know. You never know who you're going to meet or who's going to change the course of your life and the things you're doing. It's crazy. Oh, Nimbus. Hey, Nimbus is a member of the Firepit Friends for 6 months. He's got his redeem there. Yeah, if you're a member, they give you like a redeem, I think, for every month. I think you can do like a redeem to announce like that you've been a member of the Firepit Friends or whatever. It's cool. That's nice that they do that. What's it? 80 says, I have an AKG 720 mic for my live. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just use a headset. It's just like that way. Is I got the audio in my ears, and then I got the little microphone next to my mouth. It's just easier. I don't have to worry about like, hey, setting it all up, changing things, having any software updates that or hardware updates that change the settings on you and all that stuff. It's like, plug it in, set it and forget it. This in culinary school, right? The KISS principle, they would tell you, keep it simple. Keep it simple and use your imagination for the other S word at the end. Nimbus says, I don't know if you can gift memberships if super chats are turned off. The member milestone was the only thing under that icon. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you can't? Well, no, because Big Reese did the other night, and I had them off for a little while now, for a couple weeks. Big Reese was able to do it the other night. I don't know, sometimes they hide it, I guess. Oh, the dollar icon, right? The dollar sign icon? I don't know, it's weird, because that happened the first... That's the only reason why I turned them back on, because it got turned off for even myself. I a while ago, I couldn't even gift out memberships. And I can now, with them off. Yes, it's still there for me on my end. But I had to turn them back on. And the night that I turned them back on was the night I gifted them out for the Sea of Stars stream. And that's when I started the Wednesday night stream. The very first time I started Wednesday nights. And that's how I was able to meet Matthew, actually, Phoenix Sends. He randomly got gifted one of my memberships, and that because YouTube, the algorithm knows he loves Sea of Stars, and I was streaming a Sea of Stars game, so it gave him randomly a membership, and that's how he got introduced to the community, is through the memberships, actually, which was really cool. And that's that was amazing. I had just turned them back on, the super chats, so that I could do the gifted. So I tried turning them off again. I was like, okay, the gift stuff is still there, so that's good. It might be different on the gifting stuff might also be different on different platforms, like whether on desktop or mobile or something. So, that's all good though. I gift them out too. So I'm always happy gifting them out to people. I give out 10 a month. He says, the bad thing about headset is it clamps down on your head and it hurts. Not sure how you do 7 hours. No, mine is very comfortable. It's got nice padding on it. Very comfortable. Every once in a while, maybe maybe halfway through the stream, I might just pull it apart, just to get because it'll stick to your ears, right? But yeah, mine are very comfortable. Mine are very comfortable. When I first started, my ears did get a little red. When I first started, because I did 7 hours initially when I first started, and but no, my ears I think are used to it now. I think I had it on too tight when I first started. I was like, oh, I should probably expand this out a little bit. So now I got it at a good spot now. Crafty also did a redeem here. Member for 10 months for the Firepit friends. Says, oh wow, didn't know I was a member for that long. Yes, thank you, Crafty. Glad you're a member of our Firepit friends. And I never know what to say for these things, but thank you, I appreciate it, my friend. Crafty says, thanks to everyone who's gifted me a membership in the past. Yes, no problem, man. I'm always excited, when people, who are here all the time get one, and I'm also excited when people we've never seen before get one, like Phoenix. That was cool. Nimbus says, that's similar to what happened to me. The algorithm knew I liked Final Fantasy VI and recommended your stream. Been here ever since. Yeah, because Crafty, Nimbus, Verducci Man, you guys all started with Final Fantasy... No, Nimbus was Final Fantasy VI. Crafty and Verducci Man were Chrono Trigger, right? If I remember correctly? I think Verducci Man and Crafty came in at around the same time at Chrono Trigger, the same stream of Chrono Trigger, back when YouTube was still suggesting my content. Now it's only word of mouth, pretty much, probably my channel will grow, I guess. But I'm not worried about the growth anymore. I'm happy with where it's at, and I was happy with where it was at before. But still, it would be nice to get more impressions. YouTube did try I think they're also trying to bait me, because like on YouTube Studio, they're like, hey, would you like they said, what would you like anywhere from 3,000 to 4,000 impressions on this video? You can pay for impressions here. I was like, oh, really? Because I was getting around 3,000 to 4,000 every single live stream and video. Well, videos I usually get more, but I got around 3,000 to 4,000 impressions for every live stream. And now you're asking me to pay for those impressions. What a coincidence! So I think they're trying to bait me to like pay for them. I won't do that. I'm not going to pay for any advertising. I'm not going to pay for impressions or anything like that. It is what it is. I've spent enough money with the laptop and the tripods and everything else, so I'm good, YouTube. I'm good. I'm not giving you any money for that. So if you're listening, YouTube, just give me my impressions back, because I'm never gonna pay for them. Someone at YouTube's like, oh, we'll see about that, FeralInferno. they bring everything down to a halt on my channel. Glitch says, first time I found your stream, it was a fireside chat, and I was dyeing my eyebrows at like 1 a.m. That's right. That was funny, because you came into the fireside chat, and it wasn't even the gameplay that you came in for. And that was cool. Was it Ocarina of Time? I think, maybe, that you came from? It was the Ocarina of Time streams that where you found us during the Firepit chat? Maybe it was Ocarina? I think it might have been the finale of it. Is my Corsair clamps down so tight and hurts my ears and my head. It's just not comfortable. Yeah, try adjusting it. It might be a speed. You might just have it too tight. So you should have adjustments on it where you can like make it like it's probably too small on your head. So you you should be able to like pull it down, and on each ear, and it should make it a little bit more comfortable for you, dude. I know that when I got my first gifted one, I definitely felt fortunate. Yeah, it's always nice. Always nice when they get, you guys get them, and I can gift them out to you guys. I'm glad that I can do that. I'm glad other people gift them out too. It's always nice. Always nice to see that. Then it says, sometimes the algorithm works properly, other times not so much. Right? Yeah, I'm hoping they fix it, but it's been a while. I mean, August was a while ago, and I'm still shadow banned. I don't know. I'm pretty clean on this channel, with my language and everything. So we'll see what happens. Again, I'm happy with where we're at, anyways. But if it gets better, it gets better. Crafty says, I think it was Chrono Trigger that lured me here, like a siren. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you and Verducci Man came in at the same time. So I thought you two knew each other, because you guys came in like at the same exact time in that stream. I'm pretty sure it was in the Reptites lair. We're in the Reptites lair when you guys came in. I'm pretty sure that. I'm trying to remember exactly when you guys came in. And so I thought you guys were buddies, and you guys were talking a lot back in the day too in the chat. And so I just thought you guys were like just natural buddies. You guys were just naturally became buddies in the chat. Nimbus says, sometimes the algorithm works properly, other times not so much. I just read that one. Forensic says, I think I got here when you were playing Radiant Historia last year. Really? Radiant Historia. See, my Radiant Historia streams, they did not do well. And I knew that. I knew that ahead of time. I knew it was one of those games that it's an acquired taste, but I wanted to play it, and I wanted to share it with people who had not experienced it, because I think it's a really great RPG that doesn't get enough credit. So that's awesome. I'm glad you told me that 4-on-6, because that gives Radiant Historia like another meaning for me, where I met another one of my YouTube friends, and that's awesome. That's awesome. You found me through Radiant Historia, because those streams did really terrible, analytically. I mean, not terrible. Like they were fun. They were fun to do. I loved the game. Did a lot of good voice acting in it and all that stuff. Loved doing the thumbnails for that one. Put a lot of work into it. But I just mean, analytically, it didn't do well. I should phrase that properly there. But I was so glad to do it. Same thing with Xenoblade 2. Like Xenoblade 2 was like, I knew that wasn't going to do too great compared to the other stuff, but I had to do it. I had to do it. The one game that did actually surprise me was Lufia 2. Lufia 2 did way better than I anticipated. Way better. I thought Lufia 2 was going to be along the same lines of Radiant Historia, the way in terms of analytics, and yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked that Lufia 2 was doing so well. And then it said, "Oh, when you pay for it, 2,000 of those impressions will be bots." Yeah, I'm sure it would be fake anyways. It'd be fake stuff that you'd pay for. Agreed. Yeah, I don't want any of that stuff. No way. Phoenix says, I recall that glitch. So glad that you're here. You and your fiance are awesome. Yes, so glad you're here, Glitch. Glad to have you here. 80 says, at FeralInferno, for 12 cents each, I will like and subscribe from all my alter egos. No, only one. One's fine, 80s. Just your 80s room account's fine. I don't need all that. It's all good, dude. I'm just happy to have you here, 80s. I'm not worried about having any extra accounts and alts and all that stuff. Never worried about that stuff. Just come in and have fun. That's all I want you guys to do. Come in and have fun with everybody else, and have good conversations. Glitch says, I think it was Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was probably the finale of Ocarina of Time. Niven says, it must have been all the grave robbing and teabagging. We've been robbing a lot of graves in, well, we did it in Ocarina of Time, actually, right? We were doing grave robbing, and that's where things started going. That was in August, right? Grave robbing in Ocarina of Time and Dragon Quest III 2D HD remake. And I wasn't anticipating bringing the fabled Autumn Olive Jam to more people. So glad I could send some others for our way. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a great, memorable moment on the channel. I think it was stream 3 or 4 of Ocarina of Time, and it was one of those two. And I got to try the Crafty's famous Autumn Olive Jam on the channel. I baked some biscuits, put them on there, came on camera midway through the stream, and that was fantastic. It was delicious too. That jam was gone less than 24 hours after opening it. I finished it that morning after I woke up from that stream. It was so good. 80 says, I'm thinking when I first came in, you were streaming on a PlayStation. Yes, yeah, we were streaming through the PlayStation 4. Yep, that I won through Office Arcade's contest. His giveaway, I should say. Crafty says, oh, and I need to remember to keep the Grand Larceny Inferno name going whenever I can. Grand Larceny. That started with what stream did that start? It was Final Fantasy VI, right? Grand Larceny Inferno, because I used lock a lot in that game, and I would we did a lot of stealing in Final Fantasy VI, and you got to do the stealing. Hey, Glitch says, I am a degenerate. Who would have subscribed for the teabagging and the grave robbing? We may have teabagged a burning corpse earlier on the stream. Some guy a character in the game. We had to add insult to injury to that guy. It was so crazy though, the Jackal character in this game. They built him up so much. That was a little bit of a letdown. I was expecting a fight with him, the Jackal, and they kept. There's this bounty hunter after you the whole game. Keep hearing about him, and like last time we were in the desert, like, oh, this guy the Jackal's here. He says, "Be careful. He's here to get you," or something. I'm like, whoa, okay, let's fight. Let's do it. I've been meaning to. I wanted to fight this guy, and then like we didn't actually really get to. We just played a song. We played a song, and he randomly got set on fire. Phoenix says, I might have to procure more of the jam when I'm en route to visit Feral next year, Crafty. Oh, that'd be great. Yes, please bring some of that jam with you, Phoenix. Crafty says, I think so, but I recall that Radiant Historia employed that as well. Oh, yeah, I think there was. Wasn't it Marco? Or was it... No, it was Stock. Stock had... Because he was the spy. Stock, the main character, he had steel. That's right. Oh, and Breath of Fire 4. We did a lot of Pilfer. It was called Pilfer in Breath of Fire 4. But man, the steal rates in that game are terrible in Breath of Fire 4. If I went back and redid that game someday, like I would probably just skip all the trying to pilfer. It just never worked. It never worked. Hopefully you got that crunch that time. That's my gift to myself. Every time I catch up on the chat, I take a bite of this apple. Crafty says, "Oh right, Breath of Fire 4, definitely. That was great playing that, man. I got so many good games planned too for the channel, but it's been so great revisiting all these games. And next week, man, we get to experience. I get to experience a whole new game that I've never played, and I get to experience it for the first time with you guys, which is awesome." Now, there was another game, I think that was like a bucket list game that I never played before, and I played it on the channel. I'm looking at I'm going backwards on my calendar here to try to figure out what game that was. Not Lufia 2. Lufia 2 was one of those games, but I played that a few years before I started the channel. I took care of that bucket list item, Lufia 2 bucket list item, like it was a couple years, 3 years before I started the channel. Wow, so many Xenoblade 2 streams. So much time. It went by so fast, though. Beating Mega Man X3 was a bucket list, but I'd already played it. Oh, Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That was a bucket list game. Not a super long one, obviously, but I've had that for several years, and I've always wanted to try it. And I got to try that for the first time with you guys. What else? Obviously, I played the Mario games before and beat them. Okay, now it's just Saturdays. Get into the... Alright, all the Mario games there. Soul Blazer, Final Fantasy VI, already played that before. Radiant Historia. Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance. Okay, those were new games. Games I wanted to play, but I wouldn't call them bucket list games. But those are new games I experienced with you guys. Oh, Crusader of Senti! That was the game I'm thinking of. Crusader of Senti was a game I always wanted to try. I enjoyed it, but I was a little bit let down. It wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. Because it was always described as a Zelda clone. And I don't think it really lived up to that hype, unfortunately. Never. Oh, Rondo of Blood was another one. Rondo, yeah. Rondo was another bucket list game for me that I played first time with you guys. Rondo of Blood. Glitch says crunchy. Glad you guys got the crunch. Nimbus says worst thief treasure hunter ever. He says, "Do you own all these games already? Or do you buy them for each stream?" Just curious. Oh yeah, I already own all the games ahead of time. I don't buy them for the streams. It's all games that I want, like either games I've owned for years. I did a pickup video. So like Illusion of Gaia. There's a pickup video. I don't remember which one it was, but there was a pickup video where I showed it off actually, because I never owned the game in the past. I always rented it. And I was like, and I think I might have said on that stream, like there was a game I always wanted to beat. Now I'm questioning myself if I ever beat the game, actually. Now I'm wondering if I did actually beat the game and I just don't remember. Because I do remember that final boss. But it always felt like unfinished business for some reason. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I did beat this game in the past. But maybe I didn't figure out the boss. That's certainly possible as well. I think that's probably what happened, was I never figured out the boss before I had to bring it back for the weekend rental. That's probably what happened. Regardless, we still beat it. 80 says, "Oh, awesome! Such a diverse collection." Yeah, I got some Super Famicom games as well. So I got or Japanese games, right? So Super Famicom is the Japanese Super Nintendo. Um, so I got some of them on Super Famicom. I got a Japanese Wonder Swan color game. I had to have the Final Fantasy IV Wonder Swan color game, even just for display purposes, just to have it in my collection. How many titles are in your collection? I don't know. It's a lot, especially if you count digital. It's off the charts too, because I have a lot of digital games. Um, but I try to get mostly physical if I can. I was doing a count actually of how many. I stopped counting, but I had a count of like how many games I had for each system. It was a lot. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I have it in here still. Let's see. Um, let's see when the last time I updated it. Let's see. It's in my games folder. Let's see here. Game collection. Wow. It's been almost 2 years. The last time I updated this was December 13th, 2023. All right. So again, this is not up to date. But the last time I updated it was like I had 4 Atari 2600 games, 2 5200 games, 58 NES cartridges, 2 Famicom cartridges, 19 Super Nintendo cartridges. That's grown. 7 Super Famicom cartridges, 10 N64 cartridges, and then I didn't count the rest of them. The next one I was gonna count was GameCube, and I didn't count it. But yeah, I mean those numbers are old numbers. Those are 2-year-old numbers. But yeah, the collection has grown since then. Hey, what's up, Chris? Because I'm finally home. I can chat it up now. You were at the arcade tonight for a birthday party, right? How was the arcade, Chris? And what games did you play? Or was it more like the ticket redemption type of arcade? Like the one-leg cheese type of game? I'm gonna think of that short you did every time I think of a those types of arcade games now. 80 says, I love you. I love tour videos. I've watched your tour my arcade room tour. Yeah. I'm gonna do a updated game room, a full game room tour in the future. I'm just waiting for a couple things to happen first. There's one little tiny section of the game room that's really incomplete, and I want that to be complete first before I do the game room tour. So I'm waiting on Super 7 to come out with a couple things. But soon. Phoenix says, Feral, do you stream downstairs next to your arcade? Yeah, it's always down here in the game room. Good question, though, because I contemplated whether I should do it upstairs or not. I decided downstairs was the best option for several reasons. One, you know, I don't have the cats bugging me to feed them and pet them and play with them. I love playing with them, but like not while I'm streaming. Obviously, I can't. The one time I brought my Maple down here, it ended up being a disaster for that stream. Funny memory though. I still have the scar on my leg, but I digress. But yeah, I can contemplate it. There's more noise suppression down in the basement than there is upstairs, so it just made more sense as well. It's like if a plane or something goes outside, or maybe a car outside, beeping their horn or driving really fast, with the loud engines and all that. So it was just better to do it downstairs, so it's quieter, so I don't have all that outside noise to worry about. Good question. He says, if you dust, you need to film an update. Seriously, that's how YouTube works. If I dust, you need to film an update. Oh, make that I dusted the game room. What does my game room look like now? Or something like that. Some clickbait title. Chris says, yes. Freaking birthdays, man. They never end. Niva says, you go hard on these birthdays. Yeah, I don't miss that, man. We used to do the same thing. We'd have family birthdays, friend birthdays to go to when I was a kid all the time, man. It was like every weekend. It It was so annoying. And we lived away from both of both sides of my family. Lived decent amount of way from those family members. So it was always like we were driving, always driving. Even for my own birthday, I had to drive. We had to drive out there to the families. I was like, when I got old enough, I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, if we're gonna do a birthday party, have them come here. I don't want to have us drive for my birthday. So they all came out and they all complained about it. It's like, dude, we drive out here for all this your stuff all the time. So they all left early as well. Probably why I don't get invited to family stuff. I do not comply. He says, like, every little thing, film it. Nah, just having fun on YouTube, man. Just having fun on here. Whatever, I just gonna like just do whatever I want to do, you know, on the channel. But yeah, don't worry, man. I'll have another game room tour for you. I might have some other tours you might not have seen yet. 80s. I have the pinball tour. I'm not sure if you saw the RPC, the Rochester Pinball Collective. I think you'll really enjoy that one if you haven't seen that one. What other tours do I have? I have Retro Game Con, a retro video game convention tour. That was nice. The World Video Game Hall of Fame tour that I did. I have a short. I did a short tour, like on a short of Nintendo New York. Obviously my arcade room tour, retro video game store. I have a local, not local. It's a little ways away from me, but there's a retro video game store that I went to as well. That I did a tour there. So I have a bunch of tours if you're looking for that. That you might not have seen yet. Chris says the family is too big. Nimbus says I have a bunch coming up soon, but they're young children's parties, so it'll be mid-afternoon parties. Oh god, yeah, they're always the afternoon parties. Yeah, my birthdays, our family birthdays back when I was a kid were always, you know, that mid-afternoon time frame. Phoenix says, Chris, can you perhaps ask Secret Fan to let you take a break from a birthday or two? LMAO. Chris says, it becomes overkill at a certain point. Chris says, I wish, Matt. Chris, all you gotta do, you gotta become the grumpy old man type. Like, you know, like Cranky Kong. You gotta go Cranky Kong style, dude. And then they won't want you to come to the events anymore. You know what I used to do as well? I used to bring my Super Nintendo and my N64 with me to those events. And they always people would get mad because we'd hog the TV playing video games. Phoenix says, say, you take the girls and I'll hang out with my streaming family. Chris says, game tour, heck yeah, let's see it. Yeah, I got a bunch of tours. There's a playlist on the channel, so you don't have to go looking for it too much. I have a playlist of the different tours that I have. So hey, anybody who's interested, yeah, check them out. 80s, I know you have caught a few of them, but there might be a few you haven't seen. But yeah, we'll do a game room tour. We'll be doing a game room tour in the future. Just don't know. I don't know when yet. I can't. I don't have a crystal ball, so I don't know when certain things will be announced and released. But I want it to be complete before I do it, if possible. Because I can't wait to hit up a retro game stores with you next year, Feral. Sounds like you have a great assortment of places to visit. Yeah, there's a lot of good places around here. I sent Chris a message on Discord, or a text or something of, it was of I went to a retro video game store while I was on my vacation. I found Ninja Gaiden had like albums, like, you know, the music. And, you know, they had the big full like album cover and everything. It looks awesome. So I sent him that from a retro video game store that was by one of our, like, I don't know if it's a national park. I think it's a Letchworth State National Park. I think it is. I think it's a national park. I don't know. State park, anyways. Letchworth State Park, which is a good amount away from my house. And then, like, about I think 15 minutes later is when I hit the deer. Right after I left that retro game store. Bam. And the funniest thing is that I was contemplating picking up. They had a CIB of Super Mario Brothers 2. It was in pretty good condition. They wanted $100 for it. The box was in good condition anyways. I didn't open it up. But it was a CIB. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. I kind of want to get it. I was like, no, I shouldn't be spending money on this. I need to save money. I spent a lot of money on this vacation. Let me save the money. So I didn't buy it. If I had bought it, I would not have hit the deer. Because I wouldn't have been in that same place at that same time. So, I guess next time is don't be a frugal inferno, I guess. Chris, Phoenix says, Chris can't be a yes man anymore. Rebel! Chris says, LOL. That'll put me on the couch. Yeah, I hear that, dude. 80 says, I joke with Bunny Mama. I randomly put my phone down and say, well, I've seen all the internet. Niva says, the couch is the best place to sleep. The couch can sometimes be a nice place to sleep. A nice little change of pace. Hopefully you got the crunch. 80 says, I need to get on the ball with my channel. 80s, I think you say that every stream. Every chat you come to on my channel. I'm gonna start holding you to the. I'm gonna start holding your feet to the fire, man. I'm gonna start like pushing you now. Start putting to start getting more on the ball with your channel. We still need the 80s room and Crafty late night talk show. Chris says, oh yeah, those albums were awesome. And Chris says, Nimbus knows what's up about the couch. Nimbus says, no children crawl into the couch with their cold toes. 80 says, LOL, you sleep on the sofa because your wife gets mad? Chris says, were you ever able to check out the analog 3D, Feral? Yeah, I was just talking about that with somebody earlier today. I can't remember the guy's channel, but when I was like getting ready, I was eating lunch or something, and it's getting ready for the day. I was watching a guy play Mega Man 2, and he had, I think, was talking about the analog 3D, because I think they were doing a re-release or something. I don't know, analog seems cool, but it's out of my price range. 80 says, at FeralInferno, sorry, I didn't realize I was saying it that much. Oh, I'm just teasing you, dude. I'm just teasing you. I'm just busting your chops like you do with me. But no, you should, man. I think you should do like a talk show or something. You're a funny guy. Bring your humor. Bring your humor to the YouTubes, man. That's my recommendation. Phoenix says, I wouldn't miss that talk show. Chris says, it's a hefty price, but it looks really cool. It would be a nice way to have an HDMI option for an N64. That would be nice. But aren't they usually around like $400 or $500? Like they're like the cost of like a modern day console. Ada says, I'd like to remodel the toy room and move my computer back into the guest room. Chris says, all out of stock too. Yeah, well, the scalpers also don't help because the scalpers like pick that all up. It's like, and I'll see it on eBay for like thousands of dollars. Like, forget that. And that's Analog's fault more than anybody's, because they do the scarcity model. They do ultra scarcity, so they do it on purpose. So I don't like supporting that. So that's why I'm not. I was intrigued with Analog, especially when the Analog Turbo Duo that they were doing. It's like, that's a pretty cool option. But yeah, I've been steering clear of that. Too much for Frugal Inferno, and also for Principal too. Chris says 80s would kill it with the troll humor. 80 says, Chris, or that or get permanently banned. Even the name, that 80s room, kind of has like a talk show kind of vibe to it. The name is perfect for it. Edie says, yeah, it will give me a lot more room in the toy room. Chris says, yeah, that's horrid when the scalpers do that. You know, a part of me wonders, again, baseless conspiracy theory here, but just a thought. I always wonder that these companies and places that operate under the scarcity model for highly sought after items, I have to wonder how much of the scalpers is themselves. Like, are they like buying their own product and then reselling it like on eBay for like way more? Again, not an accusation, just a theory and a thought. Phoenix says, that's a fair assessment, Feral. I agree. I don't support that model either. It's really cool though. I'd love to get. If they made like, if they weren't like so expensive, and they're so expensive because they do low print runs as well. That drives up cost when you don't have the volume, so that drives up the cost as well. I would have, if it was actually like readily available, I probably would have picked up all of their systems, honestly. I'm pretty sure I would have. Maybe not all of it, but I probably would have picked up most of them. It would be nice if HDMI options for all these different old consoles. Because I like what they're doing with that, but they're actually like, their business model sucks. Chris says, remember the good old days when everyone tackled each other at the retail stores on launch day? Dude, that was so much better. I liked, what was nice was, it was around the N64 time, was when they started doing pre-orders. And I was like, oh, pre-orders, that was perfect. It's like, now you don't have to worry about it. Like, you got your game pre-ordered, and you know that they'll hold it for you, and you come and you get it. I like that. I thought that was like, that's when the model was reached its peak, 1996, summer of 96. We could do pre-orders. That's the first time I remember ever seeing a pre-order in a store, and it was for the Nintendo 64. It was for the Nintendo 64 console. He says, I have the stuff to take live calls. I haven't done that since 2019. Really? Like on a live stream where you take live calls? That gets dangerous though. You have to be careful with who you don't bring in random people. I've seen so many bad things happen from that. So yeah, but yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool, man. Anyone Black Friday shopping? Yeah, I got some stuff. I caved. Even though I'm not supposed to be spending money. Correcty says that I found a Thundercat. I actually got something useful though. That I mean to get. I bought a cheap laptop for like $100. I think $150. It was a Black Friday deal at Best Buy. It was HP as well. I picked it up earlier today. But I needed a second laptop because I don't want to use this laptop for anything but streaming, because I don't want to risk anything else being installed on it. Because I don't want anything slowing it down. Because right now, let me see. The max that this stream has taken up for CPU is 4%, and I don't want that to go any higher. So this laptop is purely just for streaming. Usually my CPU is around like 1%. For some reason, it's at 4% tonight. But it's all good. It might be, maybe there's like a update downloading or something. But yeah, it's I got a small little cheap laptop just so I can do some other like things I need to do for the channel and for other things too, because I don't really, other than my work computer, which I can't use for anything, I don't have a computer for myself, just for my own use. I don't have a computer. So it's like, I need a computer like up to date. Like I have a laptop with Windows 8 on it. I have a computer with Windows 7 on it. And I can't really do much of anything on those things anymore. So I just bought a nice little cheap laptop with Windows 11 on it. And I was like, oh, now I'm good. I told him I didn't really think it was going to happen. I was like, well, if I find one for around $100, I'll do it. So it was too good of a deal to pass up. So like now I got a computer. Next thing I got to buy a printer probably at some point too, like a small printer, just so I can print documents. Nimbus says, I did Black Friday twice back in the day, never again. Oh, like actually going to the stores? I went once, and it wasn't nearly the debacle that people had described it or seen on TV. There was a good amount of people. It was 6 a.m. at Bonton, and they had a lot of good clothing deals, I guess. But like, I don't remember if I even bought anything, but I went to just see what all the hubbub was about, and I wasn't impressed. It wasn't like, I just do the online Black Friday shopping now. Chris says that conspiracy may be proven true someday. It's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if it was true, but you never know. Just a thought. Phoenix says, yep, Jingle All the Way style with Turbo Man back in 1998. Gotta tackle that grandma to get an action figure or video game. He says, limited numbers can be both good and bad. Scalpers, but better value and time. True. Phoenix says, no, Chris, I won't be Black Friday shopping because I'm trying to finalize my house purchase. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of money. Oh, Glitch is getting sleepy. Hey, yeah, Glitch, have a great night. Glad to see you, my friend. Glad you could join us for our Firepit chat. Chris says, you couldn't scalp back then. You could, certain things. So, like, the biggest thing back then with scalping was tickets, especially to sporting events. That was the big scalping thing. And you could actually get in now it's like just normal. Like you go to a game and you see people selling tickets, but you could actually get in trouble for either selling or buying tickets secondhand back in the day. Crafty says that was back when you could rely on producers making their games reasonably stable upon release. But yeah, there wasn't like scalping for like video games and like toys and all this other stuff. Yeah, man, it's ridiculous now. Can you imagine being the guy who like loads up on like hundreds of amiibos in his house? Like what kind of like that's your purpose? Like buying hundreds of amiibos so you can like sell them for an extra few dollars on eBay? And like that extra few dollars gets eaten up by like what eBay like takes from you percentage wise anyways, for the most part. So you're making like pennies, man. So ridiculous. Chris says, I use Black Friday for Christmas shopping. I wish I could be the Grinch. I am the Grinch in my family when it comes to Christmas stuff. Because like, I like Christmas, the actual holiday, the meaning behind Christmas. But like, I'm not a fan of like the commercialization of it. So me and my mom get into an argument like every year about this, especially around Thanksgiving time. We already had our argument this year about it. I was like, I don't want any gifts. Like, I don't want any gifts. Like, let's just do it for the kids, you know? Like, I don't need stuff. Like, a lot of times, like, the stuff I'm just gonna donate to like Goodwill or something anyways. Because I don't want all this stuff. You know, like, I don't need a sign in my house that says live, laugh, pray or something, you know? I'm not a 30-year-old woman, you know? I'm a dude. I don't need that crap. So, I think I got her to agree to just do gift cards this year. So we'll see. We'll see. Nimbus says, that's his personal... I see what you're throwing down there. His personal lap. No, I just need something like for like, I do need for like personal like uses. Because like I said, I don't want to like install anything on this laptop. Like I said, I want this to like be perfect for our streams, so we don't have any at least amount of hiccups possible. He says, "Is it a computer or Chromebook?" I actually almost bought a Chromebook because they had one for $110, and I was like, no, I need Windows. I need something with Windows on it, because a lot of things aren't compatible with Chrome's OS for like a computer. So I was like, nah, I gotta get a Windows computer here. Nimbus says, Windows XP was peak operating system. Yeah, I liked XP. I liked 7 as well. But yeah, XP was great. I didn't have any problems with XP. Chris says, I liked, from a reliability standpoint, XP was probably the best from a reliability standpoint. From an aesthetics and ease of use standpoint, I would say 7 was probably the best in that regard. I like 11, but there's some things I don't like about 11. I hate 8. I hate 8. 8 is terrible. That's 8 was really bad. Not a fan of 8. Oh, I gotta scroll back up. Chris says, I need a laptop myself. No PC other than my desktop. Yeah, it's like I can't use I shouldn't be using my work computer for like, personal things. So I want to make sure I just had something, and my phone can't do everything a computer can do, right? So it was time. It was time I got one. I have not gotten a actual computer for myself other than this laptop for streaming. I had not bought a computer for myself since 2010, January 2010. So it was definitely time to upgrade. Like I had a hand-me-down laptop when my stepdad passed away. That was Windows 8, and it helped me out with a lot of stuff. But now I can't. It's like near unusable now because it's so old. Unfortunately, I was trying to use it last night, and it's like I can't do things I wanted to do on it. So it's like I hadn't turned it on in ages. And I was like, this thing's it's just not usable anymore, unfortunately. He says, I went Black Friday shopping for the kids in 2008. Never again. Is that for the grandkids, 80s? Or was it your kids still back in 2008? I'm guessing that was probably your actual kids, because it was, almost 20 years ago. Chris says, heck yeah, Nimbus. I remember as a teenager, hustling burned movies and games to my high school friends and teachers. I remember you telling me about that, Chris, before. Chris was that guy back in the day. Hey, what's going on? Rockman40 says, oh, and Woodman. Wait, did I miss a chat from you, Rockman? I think one of your chats maybe didn't come through. So that sounds like you maybe said something earlier. But I don't know. I didn't see what you said. What about Woodman? Are they shipping finally the Jada Wave 3 Mega Man action figures? I didn't see anything about that. I've been checking on it though for you. Chris, all with Windows XP. Yeah, XP was great, man. I loved XP. Critter says, yes, bottom feeder scalpers are a strange lot. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get that. Like, there's so much better things. There's so many better ways to make money than doing that. I mean, reselling is still cool, like but like that scummy scalping, man. Especially like you see it with toys now, and like come on, that's stuff that's like it's cool to collect. That people collect that stuff. Like I collect. Like I got action figures and amiibos and stuff. But like, leave some stuff for the kids, man. People that gobble all that stuff up. It's just not right. Remember the good old days when people got stomped to death for Kathy doll, Talks doll, and a Walkman. Walkman, man. I had a Walkman. I had a Discman as well. Nim says, up until a few years ago when we got hit with a bit of a cyber attack, my company still used XP for the software we used. Nothing made since has been nearly as operator friendly. Yeah, dude, there was like, I don't know if it was like Windows like 98 or something like that, but like my cousin, this was like several years ago, maybe 5 years ago or 5 or 6 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. I was visiting and my cousin, she brought her work computer with her on vacation. We were up in the Adirondack Mountains, and she was trying to like connect to the internet. I was trying to help her out, and I looked at the operating system, and it was like Windows, like I swear it was probably Windows 95. Like everything was like you know how like the text was super blocky on it, and like the Windows logo was like pixelated. It was I was like, what is this? They were using like Windows like 95 or something like that. I was blown away. I was like, I don't know how you'd connect this. This is old. This is a super old operating system. Ragman says, I'll consider that 5 extra as you get it for a price. I don't know what you're referring to, Rockman40, but welcome to stream, my friend. 80 says, what, live, laugh, destroy. That'd be the sign you'd put up in your house. Crypto says, oh, I really dislike the live, laugh, love signs that people put up everywhere. Not a bad message, but it's so hackneyed at this point, I nearly vomit. Yeah, it's just so cliche, right? Let's go back up here. Chris says, yeah, Feral, I've been trying to convince my family to do a grab bag. Buying every person a gift is nuts. Too many people. Yeah, man. Preach. You gotta keep whittling them down. It starts with like grab bag or like, was it white elephant or something like that? Fat elephant, whatever it's called. Was it white elephant or whatever? Where like you draw straws or whatever, and then you get them down, whittle them down to gift cards and stuff like that. Like, I keep pushing for the like, just buy for the kids, just buy for the kids. And she's like, well, you are the kids. I'm like, no, I'm in my 40s. I'm not a kid anymore. Chris says, Nimbus, your company wasn't budging. Chris says, Windows Vista was trash. I don't remember if I ever tried Vista, but I heard terrible things about it. Rockman says, you hate Mega Man 8. It's not that bad. No, Windows 8, not Mega Man. No, I like Windows. I like Mega Man 8. It's got some weird mechanics, but I don't hate it. No, not at all. No, it's talking about Windows 8. Let's see. Nimbus says, indeed, Chris, but the software was ideal for what we do. The newer versions of it are garbage, so it was either use XP and the good software, or newer OS and worse software. Oh, yeah. Catch 22. He says, in 2008, it was my 2 boys. It's so weird to think of 2008 almost 20 years ago, you know? It's hard. It's weird to think about that. Phoenix says, I'm going to upgrade my laptop so that I can reduce the issue I experienced last night. Would you mind sending me your laptop specs at Fair? Yes, yeah. Yeah, I'll send them to you after the stream, dude. It's going to cost a lot of money. Mine is, I have a $2,000 laptop. I got a little bit of a deal on it. You know me, FeralInferno. Yeah, I'll send you what I got. I'm pretty sure I have the link on my phone still. Chris says, yeah, that makes sense. Rackman says, I said Wave 3 is on Amazon. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll hold off, because that's probably people who... That's probably either... that might be stolen goods. It's probably from a third-party seller. So because it's only... Wave 3 initially is only supposed to go to 2 stores, online stores. Eventually, they filter to other places, but I'm just going to hold off, wait for my pre-order to ship. I don't want to take any chances. And it's usually more expensive on Amazon, too, because it's the third-party sellers. Scalping. Stealing slash scalping a lot of times. It says, too bad our company is named similar to a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So we got hit by some Russian scammers thinking we were them. Now we have the new OS and we're software. That sucks, man. Chris says at Feral, but I also did computer repair when I was a teenager too. I handed out a little crappy business cards that I made. That's awesome, man. That's great. So you had a little entrepreneur spirit as well. So like I had a entrepreneur spirit when I was a kid because I wanted to get a Super Nintendo. So I had to like, my parents weren't going to buy me one. So I went around my apartment complex that we lived at and I went around and I sold, I took an ad out in the, called, I think the Penny Saver, I think it was called, where you could like do advertisements for selling stuff, kind of like Craigslist, but a paper Craigslist, and sold my Nintendo and all the games. And the whole summer I walked around my apartment complex. I had this it was like a black, almost like suitcase type of case for my it was a Nintendo brand too. It was really nice. It was like leather or something, leather probably, but I had like this metal buckle on it that held NES games. So we were around the whole neighborhood selling my NES games and my NES, so I could buy myself a Super Nintendo. Great experience. A lot of work, sacrificed a lot of my summer, but it paid off when I got my Super Nintendo. He says, "That's neat, Chris." Chris says, "Oh man, that sucks, Nimbus." Yeah, that does. Phoenix says, "Was it at Circuit City, Chris?" Chris says, "LOL, out of my room, Phoenix." Yep, that's what it sounded like. Yeah, started your own business. That's cool though. That's really nice. Chris says, "I eventually ended up doing tech at Office Depot." Oh, cool. It's funny how those things, like, they lead you down a path. He says, Windows 3.0 was awesome. It's what I started on. It had like 13 disks to install it. Nice. Floppy disks. Phoenix says, "Did you work at Circuit City, Chris?" Chris says, "No Circuit City, but I like going there as a kid." Nimbus says, We've gone to only the children get presents." Oh, that's so good. I'm jealous. Phoenix says, Office Depot, that's where you met Secret Fan, right? And Chris says, "Indeed, Phoenix." Phoenix says, "I appreciate fair." Yeah, no problem. Just remind me. If I don't send you a message tonight, just remind me. 80 says, "Listen, if you all have too many people floating around, your boy 80s can give you some clever vintage talking points and topics. I'll have you down to something in no time." Rockman says, "I also made a short. It got 2,000 views. I'm the king, bro." Oh, cool, man. Congratulations. I'm glad that worked out for you, man. That's some good views, dude. Congrats. Chris says, when Feral says he got a little bit of a deal, he means he got a big deal. Yes, I did. I think it was because it was a little over 2,000. I think it was like $2,200 for this laptop, and I think I got it for like 16, maybe. I actually called the company that made it, the laptop. So I wanted to see, I was looking to see how long the sale went. They had a sale on it, but there was no like expiration date in the sale, and I wasn't ready to buy it yet. I needed one more pay period. You know, the money for my spending money I set aside. You know, after benefits and bill payments and savings and all that. And the guy was like, well, he was obviously a salesman, but he was like, he wanted to like sell it to me that day. I was like, I can't. He's like, well, what if I sell it for this price? And I was like, well, that's too much. And he went down a little bit more. And I was like, yeah, okay. I'll make do somehow. It was actually really tight because I want to make sure I also pay off my credit card in full every month. My checking account like was down to like probably like $10 or something like that. It was whatever. It was a really low amount of money. Like I barely made it. Barely made it. Chris says, yeah, entrepreneur spirit, except all of my stuff was piracy. Okay, sorry, your pirate spirit. Arr. Chris the pirate. Well, you know, you were fixing computers though too, right? So I was more referring to the fixing your computer, fixing people's computers, right, or doing service. Crafty says, Circuit City, where service is state of the art? Oh, wow, you remember that commercial? That's crazy. I remember it was like, the commercial was like the red plug going into the store. I remember that part. It was like all like electrified. Chris says, $600 off is a heck of a deal. Yeah, I'm guessing here. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look up to see how much it actually was. Rockman says, I have a prediction that Jada's next exclusive next year is Player 2 DJ and Anchor from Mega Man. Oh, Anchor would be awesome, dude. No, I'm a good boy, 80s. I don't go to those places. Curtis says, but I don't want to be a pirate. I got that reference. We have to get Chris a frilly shirt. So he can be a pirate. Rockman says, have you ever played Minecraft? Nope. Nope, not my thing. Not my thing. I did play Dragon Quest Builders, though. I played Dragon Quest Builders. Which was interesting because it was like a sequel story to the original Dragon Warrior, which was kind of cool. It was kind of like Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 1.5. Chris says, fixing PCs was legit. Get the pirate flags from Phoenix in there. Rockman says, also, when you get Wave 3, please make a video and not pass like Wave 2. I could. I was kind of saving that more for my game room tour because they're on display. So I figured I would just save that for the game room tour. But I did do a short of the Mets that I got. I did do a short of the Mets. I'll think about it, Rockman. I haven't been doing too many videos lately, since the shadow ban especially, on the channel. But we'll see. I'll think about it. I appreciate the desire for it regardless, though. Dan says, hey, what's up? Dan's Video Dungeon says, great stream as always. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that, my friend. I was surprised earlier, Dan. I meant to say it, but I got so busy with the game and stuff. When you said, what's it called? That you liked Shadow better than Free Dan. I was like, oh, I was gonna say it, and I missed the opportunity to tell a joke. But I was like, oh, but you're Dan, Free Dan. Maybe I did tell a joke, and I just don't remember. I don't know, but yeah, Shadow was pretty cool. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, Dan. We'll see you tomorrow morning at some point, I'm sure. Chris says, pirate shirt for me. Dan, what do you got going on tomorrow morning if you're still here? Crafty says, Chris definitely needs a puffy shirt. Puffy shirt, that's that frilly. Puffy shirt, that's right. Must wear it on future streams. We should buy one. We should all like chip in and buy Chris a puffy shirt. He says, when are you doing Roblox? I don't get that whole Roblox thing. But I'm old now. But yeah, no, not my type. That's not my type of game. Chris says, the shadow ban sucks. YouTube, man. Yeah. I thought it would be over by now, though. I thought I was thinking like around like November, December time frame. It would probably, they'd fix things, but I don't know. Maybe it's permanent. It could be permanent. I don't know. It's fine. Like I said, I'm happy. I got you guys, so as long as you guys are still here, I'll still be doing the channel. When I'm all by myself, that's when I know to stop doing the channel. Diva says, "How much disturbing content did you run into while repairing PCs?" That's a legit question right there. Chris says, "Were you ever able to find a solution for the videos you downloaded from Studio?" No, I didn't. So I have to. I mean, unfortunately, I have to scrap that because I had a video plan for Thanksgiving. I think I could still get it. I was going to do it for Monday. I was going to bump up to Monday, but the quality was so bad because I finished it. I thought, because a lot of times in my editing software, it doesn't look quite as good until you export it. So I thought that's all it was. I started watching, like, no, this is blurry. So, because I went back to my old stream, I'm like, oh no, this is blurry. So, this new computer I got, I could probably get find a better way to download it. So, no, Studio, yeah, 'cause when you download from YouTube Studio, it downgrades your stuff. You were right about that, Chris. You were completely right about that. It's such a bummer. I probably never noticed before because everything I downloaded in the past was like Nintendo, like NES or Super Nintendo. And I never needed to worry about that because those games weren't 1080 anyways, right? So I think I never really noticed it before. But now I'm noticing it. Character says, "Aye, Captain." 80 says, "The tube definitely adjusts traffic on holiday season for sure." Because I don't think there is a solution to downloads via YouTube Studio. I think it's just parameters they permit, unfortunately. Yeah, YouTube gonna YouTube, you know, sometimes. Chris says, "LOL, Nimbus. One time I found some, let's just say, happy vids." Rockman says, "Putting Rush in Wave 5 is actually a good bonus for finishing the Light family. All we need is Roll and Doc Light." Yeah, I didn't think about Dr. Light, but I would actually like a Dr. Light from Jada. That'd be nice. 80 says, "I just passed 500 subscribers now. I have to get 3,000 hours. I haven't been streaming in a while." Well, congratulations on 500, 80s. Is 500 the new threshold? Back in my day, the threshold was 1,000 subscribers. You young whippersnappers got it so easy with only having to have 500 subscribers. So the new threshold is 500, huh? Did not know that. Chris says, "Surprised it wasn't more often." Oh, the stuff that you find? Nimbus says, "I had a buddy who did computer repair for a bit. He saw some stuff that caused him to go into a different career path." Chris says, "Yeah, I forgot to record the Silent Hill vids, so I gave up on making shorts for them. The studio downloads just looked so horrid." Yeah, I could. Like, it looked very blurry, and I went and looked at the analytics on my phone when I downloaded it right to my phone, because I do all my editing on my phone, and I was like, "Oh, it's at 720p." I'm like, 720? Should be 1080. I mean, it didn't even look 720. Like, it looked in between like 480 and 720, somewhere in between there. It looked more like 610. It says, "Yeah, it's 500 now. Wow." And 3,000 hours. Nice. Yeah, back when I first started, it was 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, and short hours did not count. Shorts hours, private hours, and unlisted hours, none of those counted. Everything had to be public, and it had to either be a live stream or a produced video for those hours to actually count. Yeah, 128i resolution. Chris says, "Yeah, it's all fuzzy. It doesn't look 720. Frame rate seems off too." I thought 80s. I misread that. I thought he was asking Rockman if he used a lunchbox. A launchbox. Phoenix says 500 now. Really? Wow. I've actually been blessed with 300 hours in my first week. 500 subs doesn't seem bad at all. Yeah, congrats to 80s for 500 subs. It's awesome. Phoenix, one thing, and not to bring you down from the cloud, the high cloud you're at, cloud 9 you're on, but just be careful. Just want to say, just have your expectations set. YouTube kind of comes in ebbs and flows sometimes, so a lot of us can attest for that. So don't get down if something changes with that. You just stay the course, man. Just have fun with it, and it's all good. But yeah, I've been meaning to tell you that too. Like, just I know you've been doing so well to start out with your channel. But just remember, ebbs and flows like a river. Yeah, congrats to 80s Room, Phoenix Ascends, Rockman 40. All you guys are all doing really well. Rockman says, would you believe that all the DLC, except Steve from Smash, made me went, who? Really? You didn't know who any of those characters were from the Smash DLC? You didn't know who Pyra and Mithra were? Or Joker from Persona? Bayonetta from... Bayonetta? Solid Snake? Well, was he DLC? No, he was with the base package for Ultimate. Sephiroth? You know who Sephiroth is, right? Come on, Rock. You know who Sephiroth is, right? You gotta know who Sephiroth is. The hero from Dragon Quest? Chris says, laughing at the lunchbox comment. Yeah, I don't know why. Probably because it's getting late. My mind's playing tricks on me. Crafty says, all videos are now recorded on a Thundercats lunchbox. I actually looked for old Thundercats lunchboxes. Couldn't find anything I liked, though. Chris says, LMAO, I can attest to that, right? We know these things, Chris. These are the things. These things happen. These things happen, man. They come in ebbs and flows. Ebbs and flows. It's funny because you do start thinking things. You'll start thinking things like, wow, man, like especially if you look at like Social Blade or something, they'll tell you like your trajectory is this. Like, wow, I'm gonna be at 1 million subscribers in like in 5 years. That was 4 years, almost 4 years ago, 3.5 years ago. I saw that because like they showed me like I was gonna be at like 1 million subscribers or something like that, like within 5 years because I was growing so fast at one point. I was like, that's amazing, and then like I was like, oh nope. It was just I had some videos that people really liked, and then everything went back to normal. He said that FeralInferno, with my spelling, I could very well be inquiring about his lunchbox. You spelled it right. I just looked at it wrong. Phoenix, yes, congrats to 80s. 80s says thanks. Nimbus says, well, I think I'm going to sleep for real this time. Have a great night, my friends. Yay, have a good night, Nimbus. We'll see you hopefully Wednesday night for Dragon Quest, I almost said Dragon Quest 11. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake. Have a good one, Nimbus. Thanks for coming tonight. It was great to see that you came back, too. And you're ending at number 3, too. So we'll see if you hang on to that number 3 by the time we end. Phoenix says, yes, I'm well prepared. Gonna be busy with the house for a couple weeks. Yeah. Also, yeah, be careful you don't burn yourself out, man. Working, I'm sure you're still working at your job, trying to do the channel, moving your house, taking care of the family, eating, when you're finding time to eat. Yeah, just be careful you don't burn yourself out. Burnout's a real thing. Burnout's a terrible thing. Terrible thing to happen. Who says, Fairly, I've promised myself I will watch the OG Dragon Ball starting this week. Yes, awesome, man. I'm looking forward to hearing your impressions because I really like the original Dragon Ball. The original that's my favorite series from the Dragon Ball canon, if you will, was the original Dragon Ball. Not my favorite piece of Dragon Ball media, but it was my favorite series overall. I liked it better than Z and Super. But my favorite piece of Dragon Ball anything is the newest movie that came out was Dragon Ball Superhero. That movie was awesome. Because I was like okay with Super, like Super was okay. The movie like the Battle of the Gods was pretty good. I liked that a lot. But like nothing like really like this blew me away. But man, Superhero was awesome. We actually watched that on my vacation. It was one of the things we wanted to watch was Dragon Ball Superhero because my guest that was here had not seen Dragon Ball Superhero, so it was fun to watch it with them. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Chris. Rockman says, yeah, Joker, Banjo, Hero, Terry, Byleth, Min, Kazuya, Sora, Sephiroth, all of them, except Steve. Those chapters I then learned, why do I do Nintendo only? Then I say, oh yeah, Xbox and PlayStation are expensive. They are expensive. That's why I'm not getting I probably will never get a PlayStation 5. I don't really see any need for it. Like my PS 1, 2, 3, and 4 is enough. And I heard I played more games on my PlayStation 1 and 4. I hardly use my PlayStation 3 is mostly a Blu-ray player. And my PlayStation 2 I played a few games on as well, but that's about it. My PlayStation 1 got the and 4 got the most play out of all my PlayStations. Chris says burnout is no joke. Yeah, I've come across burnout several times in my life, like severe burnout, and some pretty good burnout. But it can hit you out of nowhere. You think you're invincible, and then bam. And he says houses are hard on relationships too. Be careful. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Housing, a new house, and moving, it can be stressful. Be very stressful. Luckily, the only relationship I had to worry about was with my cat when I moved into my house. So it was just me and Maple Inferno. It was stressful on her, actually, though. Chris says, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, no problem, man. Chris says, man, I'm in the minority when it comes to superhero. I like the animation from the Broly movie better. Oh, really? I liked everything, almost everything about Superhero. Chris says, everyone I know loves Superhero too. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. You might have a better appreciation for it after you watch Dragon Ball, though. Because it's also a lot of Dragon Ball kind of references too. So if you hadn't watched the OG Dragon, they do give you like a synopsis of what happened in Dragon Ball. But if you hadn't watched the original Dragon Ball, that might be part of the reason why you might not have appreciated as much. Also, I am also a little bit skewed in my thinking, because biased, if you will, because I'm a big Piccolo and Gohan fan. So I really liked season 1 of Dragon Ball Z, of Gohan and Piccolo training, particularly. I really enjoyed that, and the lead up to the Saiyans' arrival. Ada says, Ryan Reynolds wrecked superhero movies for me. Dude will try and play all the X-Men at once in the same movie. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ryan Reynolds from the superhero perspective, but I like some of his other like non-superhero movies. I don't know why he's like so stuck in superhero movies. Like he was even in Pokemon, the Pokemon movie. Like Just Friends was terrific. I love that movie. It's hilarious. Great Christmas movie. Chris, I just want to teleport to the dude driving the boat with Wave 3 and ask him what's taking so long. Oh, Chris, the movie I liked. I just mean the animation style. Oh, okay, I see. I gotcha. It did feel a little computerized a little bit. I could see where you're coming from with that. But I still thought it looked good. I'm okay with that for Dragon Ball when it's a movie, not when it's like in the animated series so much. Like the animated series, I want to look more hand drawn. But the movies, it's kind of more like, hey, this is like a big production. So I'm actually okay with that, which is kind of a surprise coming from me because I'm a little bit more of a purist usually. But the movie just feels like, it's a special occasion. Chris says, what's your favorite Christmas movie? It's probably Just Friends. I mean, it's a Christmas movie set at Christmas time, so I don't know if it's necessarily a Christmas movie. But like Christmas dedicated movie, It's a Wonderful Life is up there. I do like A Wonderful Life. That's another one. I'm trying to think of what other Christmas movies I really liked. Just Friends really stands out, though. I gotta watch A Wonderful Life. I keep saying I'm gonna watch it this Christmas every year. But the channel's kind of like, put a damper on that because I'm always doing something on Christmas for the channel. Wow, that'll be our second time doing back-to-back streams, actually, I think. Yeah. We just did back-to-back with our Metroid Zero mission, and we'll be doing back-to-back because Christmas is on a Thursday. So we'll be doing our Wednesday stream and then our Thursday Christmas Day stream as well. Christmas night stream. Hey, 80 says, I can do without his movies and his stupid Mint Mobile. Dude, yeah, I did get sick of the Mint Mobile commercials. Watching YouTube, I'd get his Mint Mobile commercials, like, not anymore, but I used to get them, like, every single commercial. Yeah, his Mint Mobile commercials were very cheesy. Chris says, for sure, that's a fair take, Feral. Ragnar says, hey, but hey, Wave 4 is in their packaging, so there's hope there. Oh, they got Wave 4 in the packaging already. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's taking them so long to produce these. Like, they did Street Fighter a lot faster, didn't they? Phoenix asks 80, says, Bunny Mama like Ryan Reynolds? 80 says, no. Says, I'd have to go Christmas Vacation. See, I've never watched Christmas Vacation all the way through. I've only seen it like bits and pieces, like when it was like on TV or on when I went to like someone's house for Christmas. So I've never seen it all the way through. Character says Christmas Vacation is premium movie content. Chris says, that's awesome. Really looking forward to your 4-year anniversary. Yeah, me too. It's a special night. It's always like a surreal night. Nothing will probably beat the 1st-year anniversary that we did. A lot of people came out for that one because there was a giveaway. I did one of my first live streams I did, and it was the 12 days of Christmas or something, or the 12 games of Christmas giveaway. 12 games of Christmas giveaway. So I played Smash Brothers, and we played Smash Brothers on the stream, and people won prizes based on the fighters they picked. It's almost kind of like betting on a UFC fighter or something like that. But it was fun. We had a good turnout for that, and I mean, I think it went like 5 or 6 hours, maybe. I can't remember how long that went, but it went pretty late. Rackman says it's the Street Fighter favoritism. It's like Capcom. It's a good point, Rockman. That's a good point. There is Street Fighter and Resident Evil favoritism, Monster Hunter favoritism. Us Mega Man fans, we always get put in the back seat, right? Thanks. Back in our day, back in my day, anyways. I don't know about you, how old you are, but like if you grew up with the old classic Mega Man series. But man, Capcom, back in my day, man, back in the 80s and 90s, Mega Man was the priority, and then became Mega Man and Street Fighter was the priority. And in the mid to late 90s, because Street Fighter really, started getting big. And then Resident Evil came along, and then that got big, and then Monster Hunter got big. And then the Mega Man games kept getting less and less attention, and man, I keep hoping, man, every time we have like a PlayStation State of Play, Nintendo Direct, Summer of Games, Capcom presentation, or whatever they call it, I keep hoping for a Mega Man. Keep hoping for like a Mega Man 12. Mega Man X9, more Mega Man 12. I'd rather have a Mega Man 12 than an X9 personally, but this is a new Mega Man something, game, new Mega Man game, not a Mega Man Slurpee cup or something, Oh, Mega Man and 7-Eleven and have a Slurpee cup that you can't buy anywhere. Because I don't remember much about Christmas Vacation. Right there with Feral. And I've watched dozens of Christmas movies. I have no clue why I've never watched the entire film. He says, yeah, same Crafty. I'll try to change that this year, possibly. Chris says, man, you guys are missing out. It's such a great movie. Who starred in that? 80 says, back in my day, it was Atari. Hey, I grew up with Atari as well, 80s. Yeah, Atari 2600 was my first video game console. Chris says, Feral, I watched a bit of that stream. Oh, the Smash Brothers one? Oh, you went and rewatched some of it? Like you weren't there like live, right? But you rewatched some of it, I'm assuming? That's awesome. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. And had a glitch right at the very beginning because I was filming off of my phone. I was filming the screen, and then I had everything set on the tripod. I spent like a half hour making sure everything was straight. And then when I hit go live, like my phone, either my phone or YouTube rotated it and made it like a short, like vertical style. I was so mad, and I had like 20 people there to start, and I was new at the time, so like 20 people was huge, and so I had to like restart the stream. Most people came back. I think like 16 people came back. I lost a couple people that were there from at the beginning, but man, best laid plans. But it was a fun night. That was a really fun night. That's when I learned like I might really enjoy live streaming. That's when I learned that, because that was very community based. Very community based. I thought it was really kind of like, I was just kind of like just do a couple of live streams here and there. I didn't think it was going to become a weekly thing, and then it became a weekly thing, and then it took off. Katie says, that's like saying you've tried eating a hamburger, but you've only eaten the bun, lettuce, and tomato slices. Chris says, and maybe one day we'll get a legit Castlevania instead of just a crossover. Yeah, I'd love to see a new Castlevania. My buddy Maison24, he comes around every once in a while now. I think he might still watch replays. If you do, hey, we miss you, Maison. But he's been with me since towards the very beginning of the channel. And he's a big Castlevania fan. I know whenever we would do Nintendo Direct predictions back in the day, he was always like, hey, new Castlevania, new Castlevania. I'm rooting for it too. Love to have both Mega Man and Castlevania back, 2D style, of course. Because, well, we already have Mega Man the Power Battle at Rockman 40. 80 says, yeah, Atari 2600 was my first too. Chris says, yeah, the Smash Bros. One. I went back and watched the post VOD a month ago or so. Yeah, okay, cool. What did you think? I haven't watched that in ages. That was old. That's old school FeralInferno there. Which is also weird to say, because like while YouTube feels like a part of my life, a part of it still feels kind of new in a way. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Phoenix says, I don't want Castlevania with modern graphics. Yeah, I don't want it. I want it like, make it look like Symphony of the Night. Make it look like Portrait of Ruin, you know, that style. 2D HD or something like that would be cool. Like a 2D HD style, possibly. I think that actually would lend itself very well to Castlevania. 2D HD. Because the game's already dark, and the 2D HD style does have kind of a dark feel to it. To the visual effect. Yeah, true. Rockman 40 says, Power Battle is just a boss rush. We need a combo fighter. I wouldn't necessarily want the NES style for Mega Man or for Castlevania, but Super Nintendo would be nice. Super Nintendo or PlayStation 1. Somewhere along those lines would be good. But I think like 2D HD would be nice. 80 says, oh, it's a good question. Were you nervous on your first stream? No, I wasn't nervous so much. I was more worried about something going wrong out of my control. And it did. That happened. You know, with my camera flipping on me. I had to end the stream and just start over. Which was a bummer. But like I said, most people came back. It was still a great night. No, I wasn't nervous at all. Then I streamed the next week for New Year's Eve. I did Final Fantasy VII Remake. I did Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I wasn't so much nervous, but worried. I was concerned. Not worried. I was more concerned. My concern was, after I got all the technical stuff out of the way, my concern with my first like live gameplay, real live gameplay stream was because it was 7 hours. It was Final Fantasy VII for 7 hours. That was the kind of the shtick, if you will. And my worry was, will I run out of things to talk about? Is this gonna get boring for people if I go this long? Can I do this? Where I'm not just playing the game, can I keep an eye in the chat? So I wasn't sure how well that was going to go for like doing long streams. But I didn't want to play like short. I did a few streams where they were more short bursts. But that was my worry or concern, I guess. But never nervous. I don't think I was ever nervous doing anything on the channel. Which is a little surprising because I thought I might be a little nervous. My first video, I wasn't nervous. I just didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was like, I'm just going to talk from the heart here, talk from the cuff a little bit and go from there. I just didn't know like it's hard to like just be your full complete. I'm still myself. How do I word this? It was hard to. This is a better way to say it. It was hard for me to bring all my energy initially. It was not that I was nervous or like worried about stuff. I just didn't know how to bring it all out, and there was several points that really helped with that. I started doing skits that helped me out a little bit. So when I started doing skits in my videos, that helped, especially when I was doing the Colossus Roar in my X-Men Arcade video. That was fun. I did my first voiceover was my voice acting was on my first Game of the Year videos. I think it was my third or fourth video I did on the channel. I was doing the Rex voice for Xenoblade 2. Yeah, no, I was never nervous on any of these things. I was actually a little apprehensive about a game, but about whether I was going to not nervous, but I was a little apprehensive. Like, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Was Castlevania, Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3. I was like, am I going to be able to actually beat these games, or am I going to embarrass myself here? Because I was promoting it as full playthrough. We're not going to stop until we beat it. We're doing it. So not nervous, but I was a little unsure. Because Castlevania is a tough game. Castlevania, the NES Castlevania games there. At least, well, 1 and 3 are very tough. Where did I leave off here? That was a great question, 80s. Chris says, dude, the first stream is full of butterflies. Yeah, I had no butterflies. You know, the different thing for me, though, that's different from, like, you, Chris, and you, Phoenix, is that you guys kind of, like, started out mostly doing live streams from the start, right? I know, Chris, I think you did a few produced videos at first, a gameplay. But I think you jumped right into streaming pretty quickly. I had already kind of, like, established myself for about a year on the channel. And not only that, I guest starred on some live talk shows with a lot of people on them. I think they've been taken down since. But they were fun, and that helped me actually bring out the energy, like, you know, when you're talking and bouncing things off of people. So I've been on some talk shows. I was on some gaming shows, some podcasts, and things like that. I got invited to a lot of that stuff, and that helped out a lot before I started doing my own streams by myself. It helped me kind of get into the flow of things, and it helped me with my regular videos as well. So this helped me kind of bring out more energy. You know, when someone has, like, they tell you, well, if you come on, you got to do karaoke. You have to sing a song. You know, you're singing, you're putting yourself out there when you do that. And after you sing a song, you're doing karaoke on the internet. Everything else is easy after that. So, you know, it was kind of like I jumped into the right into the fire. I jumped right into the fire, and FeralInferno, right? That's how you do it. And just like, yeah. That one I was nervous preparing for, was the karaoke thing. But once I did it, I was like, oh, like once I got into it, I started practicing, like, this will be fun. This will be fun. And then I was good. So I wasn't even nervous while I was doing it. I just had fun. I had a blast. Had a blast doing it. Everyone loved it. Had a great time. Chris says, it took me like a month before I stopped being nervous. Really, a full month. And I think when I found you, because it was, I think it was in February, you're playing Zelda 2. You're playing Zelda 2. And I remember thinking, I looked at your channel, I was like, oh wow, this guy just started. I thought you did a great job. I thought you had done a great job. That's why I stuck around. I had a lot of fun. And it seemed like I think it was like you and Free Spirited and Mr. J, I think, who were there. Yeah, and you guys were nice. Everyone was really nice to me, so yeah, I stuck around. Phoenix says, you did, even though you were nervous, you still did a great job, dude. Phoenix says, same here, Feral. It's the things out of your control that make you nervous. That was my only concern 10 days ago. Yeah, I wasn't even nervous for that. I was just more like, oh, I just don't want it to go wrong. I don't really have a lot of nervous energy a lot. I used to. But once you start, like, in real life, like outside of YouTube, like once you start like presenting in front of like CEOs and board of directors and CFOs and VPs and leadership of an organization of like where you work, when you start doing that stuff, that type of public speaking, like YouTube is nothing. Like it's like, oh, whatever. Like when you start doing that stuff, like that's way that's way more stressful than this stuff. So, you know, coming from that probably also helped prepare me for YouTube as well. 80 says, at FeralInferno, is your first stream still available? No. My first 3 live streams are gone. The reason being is 2 of them were Mario Kart streams, and I did them with my buddies because I wanted to have my friends kind of be incorporated in the channel. But a couple things happened, and I had to take it down. We got into a little bit of trouble with there was some language. It was all good, and that's not anybody's fault or anything. It just happens, you know, because you're playing video games, and the idea is we were having fun playing video games, and sometimes language happens. So I took them down because I wanted to keep things fairly family friendly. But we had a blast. It was still a lot of fun doing it. So I just couldn't keep them up. That's all. I just couldn't keep them up. But we had a blast doing it. People enjoyed them a lot. But they weren't really like rewatchable anyways, because it was Mario Kart. It was kind of like this more like it was in the moment type of thing. Like I had no desire to go back and watch my Mario Kart World stream. because it's Mario Kart. Like it's not interesting unless it's in the moment. I feel like with like something like Mario Kart. So it was Mario Kart 8. So yeah, that's Mario Kart 8. Those 2 are gone. But yeah, it's like me and my buddies had a great time doing it. It was a lot of fun. The one solo one I did was Live Alive. I took it down, and the reason being is it's not a full playthrough, and I do want to do a full playthrough of Live Alive someday. So I was like, you know what, let me take this down so it's not confusing. So I took that down so we can start fresh with Live Alive someday. But they were kind of more like testing things out, if you will, those 3 streams. They weren't serious. They weren't serious, like something serious I was doing. It was just kind of like just having fun, testing the waters a little bit. It was just to see how it was. So they weren't that great anyways. So I took them down in terms of like video quality because I was filming them off of my phone. I didn't have a capture card or anything like that. It was kind of like my Smash Bros stream a little bit. So yeah, those ones are gone, but the Smash Bros one is still there. That was my first serious live stream that I did. Like a lot of preparation went into it, making sure everything was going right for it. So yeah, that's the first real like live stream that I really did a lot of planning for and everything. So yeah, that one's still available. But yeah, except we had a lot of fun though. Still the group one. But I realized like, hey, you know, if I'm limiting my friends to what they can say and how they say things, you know, because I was trying to keep things family friendly and all that, and also not get in trouble with YouTube. That's good for the channel in terms of like, you know, not getting in trouble, but it's also bad for the live stream and bad for my friends because now I'm neutering the fun a little bit. So I was like, it's just not the way to go, unfortunately. So, but yeah, it's all good. So the idea was I wanted to incorporate more people into the channel at some point, but I never envisioned I'd have the community I have now, though, too. So that helps. And some of them still pop up. That were on that live stream. Sometimes they'll pop up in the live stream chats. And shout out to you guys. Yeah, appreciate you guys being a part of the channel when I had called you to do so. But great question, 80s. Great question. Phoenix says, I think the HD 2D style would be great for Castlevania. I think it would look really good on it. Chris says, putting myself on the cam is what made me nervous at first. Oh, I could see that. See, that wouldn't so much make me nervous, but a couple reasons why I don't do the cam. I'm not shy. I'm not shy at all. But one, I just want to be comfortable while live streaming. I don't want to worry about like what I look like, what facial expressions I'm making. Am I on camera? Am I in frame? I want to focus on the chat and focus on you guys. I'm a multitasker, but like I'll also fixate on it because I'll be like when I'm on like a work meeting that's like, you know, like on Teams or Zoom or something, I'm always looking at my picture because I'm trying to make sure that like, I'm not making a weird face or something, you know, like make sure I don't have a booger hanging out of my nose. Make sure the camera angle looks right. It'd be too much of a distraction for me. And again, I just want to relax and play games. I'm I have to worry about like what I'm wearing, and all that stuff. I just don't want to worry about it. I know some people like it. And I personally, like, I don't mind it, but I prefer a lot of times not to have it. I think, like, Chris does a great job. Like, I never have a problem. Like, Chris, you always put yourself in a good spot. I don't think I've ever had an issue with you being on stream, like, where I don't see the game. But, like, I've watched in the past, I watched a Mega Man stream a long time ago. It was one of the NES Mega Man games. The guy was going through all of them, and he put himself, like, his camera where the life bar was. So whenever you get to like the bosses, you couldn't see the life bar. And that bugged me because like I'm watching the life bar, like I'm playing the game. So I never knew how far along he was because the life bar was covered up. So like, again, that's another piece like I'd have to like plan for, like, where am I going to be, you know, on camera for this, you know, for the NES, these old games, these games that are in 3:4 ratio, it's fine because you get the black bar on the side. You can just put yourself over there. But for some of those games that are like, you know, 16:9, then you have to have like a bezel sometimes, you know, and make sure you're not covering up the game. So that's why I don't do it. But the biggest piece of why I don't do it is this more so I can just like lounge. I want to be like right now, like I'm facing sideways right now. I'm not facing the camera. I'm looking at the chat when I'm ready to read it, you know, type of thing. you know, if I have an itch, I don't want to worry about like being on camera. Like I want to just like, scratch that itch. So I no problem coming on camera and doing like from time to time doing something fun. But yeah, I just prefer not to do it. Chris does a great job though. Like I give you props, man, because like you don't have to worry about, you don't have to ever like goofy weird facial expressions like I know I would have. Like even eating, like I noticed like when I did like my first like taste test videos, like man, I am one ugly eater. That's why people have always asked like do you like what you're eating? Like somebody would bake something for me. I was like, yeah, it's great. Like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. Nope. When I really enjoy eating something, like it looks like I'm disgusted. Yeah, that's why no camera while I'm playing. I got enough to worry about while I'm playing the game, right? Let's see here. Phoenix says, I might be alone here, but I love the Castlevania NES aesthetic. Oh yeah, I like it, but like I want to see something different. Like I love the Mega Man NES aesthetic, but I didn't really like it for Mega Man 9 and 10 because I want like it's not Mega Man 7 and 8, right? Where that would have made more sense to have a Mega Man 7 and 8 in the NES style. We went from the beautiful pixel graphics of 7 to the advanced graphics of 8, and then went back to NES style. It was too jarring, type of thing. So yeah, I want to see like something like I want to see like a retro style, but something a little bit new. It's like something like maybe like an HD 2D or something. Chris says NES aesthetic is cool. Same as well. Chris says that's cool, Feral. You were properly trained before you went live. Yeah, essentially. Let's see. Chris said, scrolled on me. Yeah, Zelda 2. I got nervous in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the stream. Then I settled in. Oh, and I probably came in late though to your stream. I don't think because I found you through search. That was the first stream I went to of yours, so I probably came in like midway through. I think I came midway through your stream there. Phoenix says, I love Live Alive. Yeah, I gotta get more into it. I never finished it. 80 says, I get that. I very rarely go watch a live stream after the fact. To me, without this interaction, I don't bother. But short topic videos, I watch most. I still will watch a live stream. Like something like Illusion of Gaia here that we played tonight. Something story-based. Like I watched Euphraim stream. I missed the last 20 minutes of his stream last night. That was like the first thing I did this morning. I was getting my breakfast ready, was watching his stream, and then I moved on to that Mega Man one. I watched the last 20 minutes because I wanted to see what happened to the story. Phoenix says, you have to finish Live Alive at some point, my friend. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll be starting over. I played it off stream afterwards. I was playing, and I just never finished it up. Oh, Phoenix, you're gonna do the webcam debut, huh? Yeah, try it out. See if you like it. See if you like it. It's just that, like I said, it's just not for me. Wait, not shy at all. It's just more. I just want to be comfortable and enjoy myself, you know. So it's a little bit out of selfishness, I guess, too, that I don't do it. And I've had requests for it, but you guys don't want to watch me a live cam doing this stuff. Trust me. It's nothing interesting's going on here. Chris says, LOL, I know exactly what you mean. The cam has pros and cons for sure. 80 says, Chris is a pretty man, so it's easy for him. Are you saying I'm not a pretty man? 80s. I'm not a pretty guy? That's a line from a movie. I don't know if anybody would get that reference, but that's a line from a movie. An old movie. And Chris says, LMAO 80s. Sounds like 80s got a crush on Chris there. Phoenix says, right, it's another added stressor. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Chris says, LMAO, scratch those jewels without anyone seeing it. For sure, dude. Gotta do what you gotta do. Chris says, thanks. LOL, thanks, Feral. Yeah, no problem, man. I imagine that's not easy to do. Or maybe you can. Maybe you don't have to worry about like making weird faces and stuff. Phoenix says, it was jarring, but my biggest gripe with Mega Man 9 and 10 were the omission of the charge shot and slide. Yeah, that's fair. Chris says, your streams are awesome though, Feral. The way you do it fits your style perfectly. And you always have interesting commentary that's really engaging. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to, so instead of like having like my camera on, which does help, you know, connect with people. So I understand that piece of it, because it really does help connect with people having your camera on there, right? Because they can actually see you in addition to hearing you. So instead, I'm just more expressive with the way I describe things and tell stories, and give you my full raw emotion when it comes to these games, and I don't hold back. You know, if I love or hate something in a game, you're gonna hear about it. You can try to leave the stream, but the stream will follow you. It's like, yeah, well, hey, Feral's not done talking. Chris says, I didn't get the reference. I'll give it a little bit of time to see if anybody gets that reference. 80 says, Feral, well, you kind of crushed me on common law. You want me to come crawling back? I need water after that one. Wow. I just hit my tooth. Hopefully I didn't chip my tooth there. That's what you get for laughing and trying to drink at the same time. Let me look at my phone here. I think I'm okay. Oh, that hurt though. My freaking tooth. That's what that would be my just desserts for us giving Crafty a hard time. Phoenix said, 80s told me the same thing last night. He said, Phoenix is too pretty for jail. 80 says, yeah, if I wasn't married, Chris would be the one. Oh, man, it's fully gone off the rails now. Chris says, Bunny Mama not going to be happy with you, 80s. Chris says, oh, no, don't pull a Crafty. I'm not sure if you guys heard it, but yeah, I bumped my tooth on my my Yeti here. I keep like trying to look at my teeth and feel it. I think I'm okay. I definitely won't be on camera then. Yeah, and with that, I think we're going to end things here because we are actually at the 2 o'clock hour. Wow, I didn't think we'd go the full, once this game ended so quickly, right? So we were 3 hours into the game when it ended? I didn't think we'd do like 4 hours of the fire chat. It went by quick. It went by super quick, the fire pit chat. Wow. But yeah, let's go ahead and do a little housekeeping here. We'll do the poll, the top fans, and what's coming up on the channel. So yeah, just a quick reminder what's coming up. Possibly a produced video coming this week for Thanksgiving week. I was planning maybe doing it Monday, but maybe it'll be on Thanksgiving sometime because I did run into a technical snag. But we'll see. Hopefully we can get that out. I got everything, the thumbnail done for it, and I just have to redo the whole thing now. That's all. But I know what it's going to look like at least, so it shouldn't be too difficult to do. As long as everything happens with the computers. Everything works out with the computer. I haven't even opened it up yet. But yeah, we got, besides the possible produced video coming out this week, we've got more Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. We'll be going on to part 4 already of our full playthrough. Man, it feels like we just started that game, part 4. So you've got part 4 of Dragon Quest III coming up on Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And we'll be starting our brand new game, and my brand new game for myself as well, that I haven't played. And that's going to be the pseudo sequel in the Soul Blazer saga here, the Quintet trilogy from the Super Nintendo. We're playing what I've heard is legendary Terranigma. So looking forward to finally sinking my teeth into Terranigma next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, this is our Enix games to close up the year, because Dragon Quest III, Enix, Illusion of Gaia, Enix, Terranigma, Enix. So yeah, we're closing out 2025 with a whole lot of Enix here. All right, let's go ahead and end the poll here. All right, what is your favorite Thanksgiving food? We had 25 votes tonight. Oh yeah, wow, the hate for one of these was real. All right, your favorite Thanksgiving food. The chat has spoken. 64% with 64 bits of processing power is turkey. Yeah, turkey. Yeah, turkey's got to win, right? It's got to be turkey. I feel that. But we had 16% for stuffing. So there was some stuffing fans out there. 16% for pumpkin pie. I thought pumpkin pie might have got second. And only 4% for sweet potatoes. Oh man, candied sweet potatoes. Man, if you haven't had candied sweet potatoes, look up a recipe. And whether you're cooking Thanksgiving dinner or having somebody else cook it for you, request candied sweet potatoes. It's so good. They're so good. They're amazing. I do love mashed potatoes, but they blow mashed potatoes away for sure. Let's see here. 80 says, "Crack your tooth and it'll start whistling." Phoenix says, 3-hour fire chat. Love it. I think it might have been 4. Did we end at 10? I think we ended like 3 hours into the game. I think we beat the game in 3 hours tonight. I think it might have actually been 4 hours possibly. I think it was 4 hours tonight. I'll have to go back and look. I always do a chapter for the fire pit. So people can either skip it or go right to it if they want to listen to this again. 80 to top. Yeah, we'll look at the top fans next. Chris says, "Dang, birthday made me miss the first couple hours of Fire Pit." 80 says, "Who's that gonna be? Part 4. Wow, these games are long. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if I'm gonna finish Dragon Quest III when I expected to, but I have a buffer. I have a buffer in my schedule just in case. So. We should be okay. We'll see, though. I was right, because Christmas Eve... Wait, Christmas Eve, I'm not going live. That's right. That Wednesday, there's no stream that night, so it's not a back-to-back. I was incorrect on that. That is not going to be a back-to-back. There won't be a stream that night. But, oh, I have another buffer planned in. Okay, good, good. December 17th was a buffer. I had planned on Dragon Quest III finish up December 10th. But we'll see. I got 17th as a buffer. That shouldn't take more than that, though. 80s has the crown, says Phoenix. Let's see. Who are our top fans of the chat? Chris says, oh, awesome. Looking forward to Feral. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, bro, no sweet potatoes? Yeah, sweet potato hate was real tonight. Stuffing fans. So yeah, we got some stuffing fans in here. All right, let's see here. All right, top fans of the chat. Wow. And we'll be doing at some point I'll put out the who won the series as well. So we'll do an aggregate of who is the top fans of the series of Illusion of Gaia. But we've got at third. There's a tie at third place. There goes the voice. Okay, that's a 7 hour right there. All right, we've got at Nimbus 321 and Chris Abyss with 450 experience points tied for the third place spot. And then tied for the first place spot is that 80s room and Phoenix Ascends Gaming with 600 experience points. Very nice. So I guess technically third place would have been Crafty Virgo with 425 experience points. So yeah, we got 5 people technically here in the top 3 when you look at the points and the tiebreakers and all that stuff. When you cool. Yeah, so yeah, tied for first place, 80s Room, Phoenix Ascends Gaming. Tied for second place, Chris Abyss Games, Nimbus 321. And fifth place, or third place, Crafty Virgo with 425 experience points. Very nice. That was almost a 3-way tie for second. Crafty was right there with you guys. Hey, what's going on, BGD? Heidi's? What? Says, just kidding. I came for the amen. Yeah. Yep, we're just finishing up, BGD. Hope you're having a good night, my friend. Oh, tight. Yeah, God, I see it now. I see what you're putting down. Yeah, there was a lot of chats tonight. It was great. Oh, I got to do the other part I do usually too. As I am starting to fade a little bit. We had 21 people here in the chat tonight. 21 people here in the chat. And if you were listening closely, you may have discovered who my little brother is tonight. There was a little thing in the chat for that tonight. I've always been trying to be, respectful of people's privacy, so I've never announced it or anything. But if you were listening closely, you may have picked up on who my little brother is from the chat tonight. So yeah, 21 people here. We had 21 people in the chat and 114 people watching tonight. And we still got 13 people here at the very end at 2 in the morning from a 4-hour Firepit chat. That's crazy. Oh, you're doing D&D tonight. Oh, that's cool, BGD. Very nice. All right, guys. I'm going to stop reading the chat because if I don't stop, we'll keep on going, and I do need to get my beauty sleep. Yeah, Chris says, great Firepit chat and stream fail. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, guys, you guys have a great night. Thanks so much. Take care, and we'll see ya on the next one.